You hear me or no? Dumbass wanna know fucking.
Their players were cut from a different cloth. Renegades with faces only a mother could love. The Raiders cultivated, then reveled in their ominous image.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate y'all showing up. Salute to the mods in the chat, everybody in the chat. Salute to the panel and the people that'll be showing up here soon. Appreciate everybody always stopping by. Salute to you, Sergio. Appreciate you showing up. Like I say, we'll have a bunch of people showing up here within the next fucking 20, 30 minutes. So either way, Jeff always has some bullshit to always talk about on the fucking Discord and so on. Like I say, go to the Nightbot, follow in whoever you guys want inside there. Feel free to join the Discord. Got a lot of shit that goes on inside there. Live streams, fucking chat, and so on. Outside of that, we'll just hop into our topics right off the get-go, which is one that's a bummer for me, which is fucking that Jimmy G cleared concussion protocol. I was hoping to God that fucking dink wasn't going to fucking clear, because I wanted to see Aiden play again this week against Green Bay, especially at home. So, long story short, for me, it's like I say, I think it's disappointing because I don't think Jimmy's going to do shit for us. I don't think he's going to do shit for this team. And then now it just feels like I don't know if we're just going to try to hope and see that something happens with him, or whatever the case may be. But I feel like our best chance is with Aiden, because he offers up way more on the field than Jimmy does. So, like I say, I'm kind of bummed on the deal that he cleared out this afternoon, and then reports are saying that he's going to start on Monday. So either way, but what do you think about it, Sergio?
I think that, I don't know, I've been like so conflicted with like everything that's been happening now, and now with like Jimmy being proclaimed as a starter, even though we all saw it, like even though Chargers defense was kind of depleted, we all saw how the run game, like, it looked a lot better. Even if it wasn't working, Jacobs was able to play as like a wide receiver. Like, that's the one thing that like I've been complaining about, that I know many people on this panel have been complaining about, how Jacobs is very one-dimensional running back. That's something I really appreciated that Jacobs was able to do during the game, is play running back, not running back, play wide receiver against the Chargers. And with Jimmy, I don't believe at
80
all.
yards receiving too, wasn't it? Yeah, 80
Yeah,
yards receiving in that game.
yeah. And I don't believe like Jimmy's gonna have Jacobs play as a receiver again. Um, and even with that, now, especially since the type of game that's going on now, this isn't like some another game. Like this is a personal game. Like this is Green Bay. Like Devontae left Green Bay, and this
We've
is
lost
how.
to him the last 7, 8 times.
And
So
we've never beaten them like forever.
since
And
'87.
not only that, but like the whole team feels like, I mean, it's like it's friendship still, but it's like sports wise it's bitter. Like the team's a little bitter that Devontae wanting to leave Green Bay. Like Jordan Love's gonna feel motivation because he's like, dang, you wanted to leave because you thought I sucked. So now
Yep.
look at me. Now I'm like an MVP all of a sudden because you thought I sucked. So Jordan Love is gonna take this very personally in this game. And not only that, but this Vegas crowd, like every Raider fan that I've been talking to is agreeing, this Vegas crowd is just literally going to be green and yellow. Like, I'd be shocked if like 10% of the stadium at least is silver and black. Like, especially, and that's going to suck since it's going to be on Monday Night Football. Like, this whole thing is like really bad. And what's really, really weird to me is like, this is the type of game where the Raiders would just pull a win out of their ass. That's not me being confident that we're gonna win or not. Like I hate those types of games because it's a game that I feel like we shouldn't win, but that I don't want us to win because now like I'm at the point to where like I pointed out anyone that's in our Discord, anyone that knows me on Instagram, I pointed out that if we lose this game, all we need is like two teams to win their games and we have the first overall pick. And I know like it's still like early in the season and we're probably not going to be the first overall pick because there's like a few, like at least three teams that are way worse than us. But I'm not to the point to where I want to do what other teams are doing. I've been complaining about this for weeks. I want us to do how other teams do, how they rebuild the right way. And if we're up to the point to where like, we know we're going to lose against the Packers to start the season, I want us to trade players like Jacobs, Renfro, if somehow we can trade Jimmy and just tank the season and get Caleb. And if we're not good enough to tank, like then get May, like be the first or second overall pick. I don't care as long as we have the two best quarterbacks in the draft. I would like it if we get Caleb because that's like an immediate like shift in culture wise. Like that's the most profitable college player in like the past decade. Drake May, I wouldn't argue that much. I mean, he's built like he's like a big athlete for the quarterback position. Not only that, like
Yeah, I
he
would take Williams over any guy. The problem is there's a lot of statistics behind USC quarterbacks not ever winning being ever even going to a Super Bowl. Then the other thing is like the only reason I bring up him like not being here is because I don't think we would end up with the first overall pick in the draft. But if it goes right, we could, and I would take Williams over any player. I'm just saying in my post that I post, I've always said we're here to create content. That's what we do. I put out shit that if we're not the first overall pick, that the odds are someone's going to take Williams. I would take Williams on the board over any quarterback, not a doubt in my
yeah.
mind.
So yeah, that's why I'm over here
The thing
saying
is
like
I would roll with Drake if Williams isn't on there.
yeah, that's why like over here too. I'm saying like Drake May is probably like the most likely candidate that we have, unless like other QBs just ball out during college season, then we'll look at them more. But right now it's Drake May. And that's why, like, I want us to like be a top 2 pick, be a top 3 pick. Like, I want us to just like after Monday, I want us to just lose. Like after that, like don't pull some
Yeah, if we
BS
lose the game,
like you did last
and we
season.
suck, then I'd prefer to tank because
Like
I say too.
I don't want you to pull some BS last season where you randomly won 3 games and we couldn't get CJ Stroud. Like that's the BS I don't want to see. Like as you
Yeah,
pull
and
back, like
the
that's
other
gonna
thing is why I feel like we're not even trying to win is because of like a move today that happened with the fucking Dolphins. The Dolphins went out pick up
Chase Claypool.
Claypool. Yeah, why are they looking at better their offense when we are struggling defensively and we're not even over here looking at all? And not only that, the fucking Patriots just traded back J.C. Jackson back to the fucking Patriots from the Chargers.
Not only that, but the
Like, why are
Niners.
we not trying? Why are we not trying to pick up a motherfucker
Not
to
only
make
that,
us
I know
better?
a lot of people are going to say, "Well, Randy Gregory's not that good." I know that, but he's a lot better than what we have now.
He better than Koontz. Like, as much as I would hate to say it, Gregory has production within the NFL. I mean, there ain't no doubt. And then, not only that, when the Broncos are paying $10 million of the fucking cap for that hit, and then all they're doing is giving up a fucking, what was it, a 6th-round draft pick?
Yeah.
Like, that shit's crazy as hell.
Actually, no, the Niners, I think they traded for a 7th, and the Broncos
Is it
gave
a
up a
7th?
6th. I think the Niners
Yeah,
traded
see?
for a 7th, and the Broncos gave up a 6th and Gregory.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's just crazy shit like that. We don't even try. We know we're struggling. J.C. Jackson would have helped our team massively, dude. I mean, you put J.C. Jackson on the opposite side of us, dude, we're probably better instantly. And we don't even entertain it. We don't even entertain a 7th-round draft pick for the guy, dude. Like, what the fuck? And I didn't even think J.C. Jackson was even a fucking option. You know, like, damn, man. I mean, Graham comes from that system. This is a Patriot fucking guy. He would know that shit. And he's had great production. I guarantee you the Patriots are over there just laughing. They're just laughing at these dumbass motherfuckers.
And the reason
He's like, Staley can't use them. Staley can't use them. Fuck it. I'll trade back for my own guy.
And the reason why that they
Fucking
traded
dinks.
for J.C. Jackson was because Christian Gonzalez, their starting quarterback, just suffered a season injury. So right when that happened, they traded back J.C. Jackson.
Yeah, and then can you imagine come next year, man, when Christian Gonzalez is healthy and J.C. Jackson's still there. Oh, man. It's going to be ruthless little fucking deal right there, man.
Raider Ben. So, yeah, that's kind of why it's like a very, like, that's why I'm just so conflicted with everything that's going on. Like, why aren't you?
I'm conflicted with our organization because.
Why aren't you reaching out to anyone? Like, why don't you
facts.
do that? And
how are you so confident in Jimmy, dude, when this guy's done nothing yet? He's done fucking nothing. I sat and spoke about Josh in that game. It wasn't about how they did. It's that the fucking defense respects Aiden. They respect Aiden. It wasn't coincidence. They literally spoke about Josh having a better game in this game due to Aiden beating that quarterback. And then it happens. It's not just coincidence. It wasn't like, oh, man, look at that. That just happened. That's shit that happens. It's shit that you can see. Salute, Ben. Appreciate you, bro. It's shit that you see that Cortez, I'll send it in a minute. It's shit that you see, like, you can see visually with your own fucking 2 eyes. And you say it before it happens, and then they're not even looking at it. It doesn't even exist. And that shit's crazy to me, man.
Yeah, not only that, but then right away you got to think about it too. How in this game, like, if Jimmy's a starter, which he will be, this Packers defense is no joke. Like, they're gonna squash freaking Jacobs.
Yeah, and then does Aiden become the backup, or is it Hoyer? It's gonna be Hoyer. Watch, fucking. It's just, that's what my whole point, dude. It's like, unless your intention is to just physically fucking, know that Jimmy ain't gonna do shit and that you could lose out with Jimmy, because I know he will. I mean, ain't a doubt in my mind. If he feels like, hey, we have a better statistical chance to lose more games with Jimmy at quarterback than Aiden, that'd be fine with me. But that's where I just feel like, this is where I feel that if you sit Aiden all year because you think Caleb is the better guy and you have a chance, like, I feel like that's kind of a dick move on Aiden then, because you're not even giving him a fair chance to compete. And then the only chance that he did have to compete, you threw him in at the last fucking minute, literally. So it's that, like, fuck, dude, let Aiden go fucking play.
You gave him no chance to make a play because you said, oh, yeah, we had multiple guys on Mac, yet that wasn't true. You only double-teamed him twice. And
Yeah,
Illuminor,
twice out of what did they say? 63 fucking snaps.
yeah, and
Fuck.
not only that, but Illuminor couldn't block Mac for his life.
Fuck no, he's trash. Luminor been trash, dude. And then so like this is what's gonna irritate me the most is what happens if Aiden is the truth? What happens if Aiden is the truth? And what happens if he just needs like 2-3 games to get into rhythm? And then we're over here, we're gonna waste out our draft pick for fucking Caleb when you might not even have to do it. And I get it, like you would do it for the name. Like I get that. But fuck, dude. I mean, you're just wasting people's lives at that point. Like you're sitting there acting like Aiden doesn't have any factor whatsoever inside, and I just don't think that's right. I don't think that's right, and I don't think they should do that. He should have a fair chance to fucking play. Jimmy is garbage, dude. Like every single person knows that. So why would you be wanting to start him, and then why do you want him on the fucking team? Like I would have left his ass in concussion protocol to at least try Aiden one more time. At least justify starting him one more time. Then after that, you can be like, hey, fucking Jimmy, go. You know what I mean? Like, we know where Aiden is, but to sit here and give Aiden a home game in our house against the fucking Packers, which is another good fucking team, I just feel like
And
we're losing
that
out
team's
here.
going to be motivated just because of Devontae Adams. Like,
Yeah, it's going to be
not only
motivated on
that,
a lot of things. I mean,
you
it literally has a pretty good team put together too, over there
and
of youth.
you look at their offense, you look at their not just Jordan Love, you look at their weapons. Like our run defense, Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon are going to pop off. You look at the freaking
Fuck yeah.
secondary. If Hobbs, I don't think he actually practiced this week. If Hobbs is gone again, I mean,
Hey,
like our
I need
secondary.
you to talk for probably like 3 to 5 minutes. My woman pulled over here and she's on the wrong fucking canal over here in some other guy's fucking field. So I got to run out here to the fucking canal, get her pickup and fucking drive. Well, my pickup, drive it in here. So just give me a few minutes.
All right, I got you. So yeah, so anything with that, like you look at how like the Packers that we have to deal with. I mean, you look at how. Sorry for the buzzing. That's okay. I thought I was gonna keep going. Um, you look at the freaking offense. Like not only do they have Jordan Love, like I said, they have AJ Dillon, Aaron Jones. Our run defense is gonna get freaking like trampled. And then you look at our secondary. If Hobbs isn't there again, and Morik, he's got an injured hand. If Morik isn't there too, then you look at like our freaking even more depleted secondary. Like they have to go against Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, the two speedsters on the team. You have to go against Romeo Dobbs, who's killing it. You have to go against Luke Musgrave, who's a dangerous tight end. Like it's not going to go well at all, at all. And then you look at their defense, like they're all motivated. Like they're all like, hey, we get to go against Devontae Adams in a game for the first time. Like it's not going to look good. Like it's not going to look good at all. And even then, like I wouldn't be shocked if not a single receiver we have can get over 50 yards. And like this is going to be another game where I'm not going to be shocked if like we can't score more than 20 points again. And that's going to be really bad. And I'm gonna start questioning McDaniels like a lot now. Like I've always questioned like McDaniels a lot. I'm not like Dustin where it's like a diehard support really. Like I'm always very questionable on him. I give him my criticisms and everything, but then when it comes to now, like now you're like I'm now getting more and more harsher with it on how like why is it though like at first, I'm thinking maybe it's just the quarterback play. Then we throw Aiden in, even though he's a rookie, still only scored 17 points. Now I'm like questioning a lot. Then you put Jimmy back in. Now that's getting me questioning a lot. Now I'm questioning like, what is it that you're looking for at all in this offense? Like, what is? I don't understand the identity of this offense at all anymore. And now not only that, but you're just fine with Jimmy, like not targeting anyone else, just only targeting Adams, only targeting Jacoby. He's not targeting Mayer, even though Mayer was just recently ranked, like he was ranked, I think, 14th in separation per route, and that's really good for a rookie tight end. And the fact that you're not throwing the ball to him, and everyone just thinks Mayer sucks, and Mayer doesn't suck. Michael Mayer doesn't suck. Jimmy's just not throwing the ball to him. And then you got Austin Hooper. I mean, he's been kind of okay here and there. He's got his low expectancies. And then Hunter Renfrow, like, no one likes Hunter Renfrow at this point. Like, that's just what's going on. I don't know why you keep him. Like, why did you keep him if he's just not going to be anything on this team, like, at all? And then, I mean, we already talked about the Josh Jacobs situation, and then now I'm questioning the running back by committee. I thought we were all talking about this running back by committee. Like Ziegler said it out of his own mouth. He wants Amir Abdullah utilized like, and then instead of just utilizing way more, we just don't at all. And then when it comes to Zeus, I thought we were going to use Zeus, and I think Zeus.
Give me the deal, man. I'm not taking all that. What do you think I'm gonna do?
4 games.
Yeah, but just hand it to me, yo.
That's just apparently what's just going on now. Like, our offense has no identity. Defense has no identity.
All right, let's go, guys. I gotta go.
He just doesn't know what the heck is going on.
I got it, man. Let's go.
Like, that's why, like, one thing, like, I have a weird feeling. That's why I keep saying it's going to be really weird, and I'm really going to hate it if we win this game. Because I feel like if we did win this game, like, it's going to be some BS, too, at the same time. Like, it's going to be like that. You guys should know, it's like that one game where you're like, we should have not won this game, like, at all. But we weirdly won this game. Like, and that's just how I feel. Like, that's how I feel about this Packers game. That's how I feel about this Monday Night Football. Like, this is going to be really weird. And, like, I hate saying this as a Raider fan. I just hope we lose just so, like, it's a better feeling. Like the saying that we've been, like, preaching, like, this whole thing, like, rip the Band-Aid. Like, I don't want us to win. Like, if you want to rip the Band-Aid, just hope the team loses. That way we just know that we know.
Yeah,
like, all right,
kiddo.
we're not doing anything. We're not going anywhere.
Got what?
You just got to lose, like,
Here, I got it.
and
back.
like, if you keep saying, like, this mentality, like, no, like, we got to win, man. We got to win. Like, winning's not going to get us anywhere at this point. Like, we're going to start, like, when we lose or if we lose.
Say one more time, kiddo.
Monday, like, we're starting 1-4. We're in the exact same position that we were last year where we started 1-4.
Do you want your chips?
And at that point, like, and if we lose to the Bears, like, then yeah, like, we fit tank at that point too.
Yeah, my mom just straight.
There's no point in us to win at that point. Like, you look at the other team for the rest of the season, it's going to be tough defenses. It's going to be dynamic offenses that our defense has no chance in stopping whatsoever. Like, that's just basically how it's just going to go. Like, there's no point in anything. Like, and just how freaking, like, I am going to teach this on Jesse Daniels too, how you're screwing over the development of our young players. You're allowing Jimmy to screw over not only Aiden O'Connell, you're letting Jimmy screw over Michael Mayer, you're letting him screw over Trey Tucker, you're letting him screw over, I'm going to go on UDFA, Sincere McCormick, you're going to let him screw over Britton Brown. Like, you're screwing over all this young talent that you had. And not only that, like, I'm pissed off on the Michael Mayer because, so Dustin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So I don't know if you know this, but Michael Mayer.
Do you hear me?
I hear you. Michael Mayer was ranked 14th in separation from the defender per route. So Michael Mayer doesn't suck. Jimmy's just not throwing the ball to him.
Are these chips your favorite?
So that's why I'm.
Yeah, that's right. And he is getting production. We're just not using him.
And that's why I keep emphasizing. They must say, man, these rookies suck. These offensive, like, they don't suck. One, Jimmy's not throwing him the ball, and we're just not putting him in positions to win. On the defensive side of the ball, Jacorian, he's getting through his progressions. He's having his moments. Peters, I never wanted that dude from the get-go. Yeah, we got him anyway, and he's just a waste of space. Moore just pisses me off every time I see him on the field. Ebbs has some of his moments, but his negative moments are way too much. Bob's,
yeah,
you're placing.
You're
you're using Hobbs so much that it's getting him injured. Like, it's no coincidence that at the same time of the year, Hobbs is conveniently.
And we spoke on that. We literally spoke on him playing all those spots that he would end up being injured at some point.
Like,
And now it's
at
in
the same
back-to-back
time,
games.
like, remember the Chiefs game. He got injured. You put him in peer pressure in so many positions. Like, this is what happens when you have one player play 10 positions because you're so lazy on the obvious issue. And when it comes to the defensive line, like, Max Crosby's now getting injured because that dude has been used as a horse or a donkey for so long. Like, this is now the second week in a row where Max Crosby has to take multiple days off because now he's just getting injured. It's crazy at this point. Tyree Wilson, I mean, he's getting through his progressions. He had good moments against the Chargers game. Like, I really like that. Defensive tackle didn't do a single thing on him. Like, and Rams got some vendetta against Malcolm Kuntz. Like, that's one thing I can say. The linebackers are surprisingly to the entire Raider Nation, like, our best position.
Peanut butter and jelly.
So, I mean, like, my point across, like, anytime, like, we just talk about this game coming Monday, I'm just going to say the same thing. Like, let's just say, as a Raiders fan, I want us to lose. I hope we lose, because if we lose, then it's tank season. And I just want us to lose. And if we lose, still not scoring over 20 points, then I want us to tank. And it's a game that we're
turkey and cheese.
Then McDaniel's, like, I hope, like, you get your, like, screws, like, tightened up a bit, because, like, I'm getting really tired of this right now. Like, if we're to the point to say, we're like, say we win 2 more games.
I fucking like tell you, hold on, dude.
And we're like 3 and how many wins, right? And you don't put Aiden O'Connell in to, like, at least see what you have in the rookie for the last 3 games of the season. We only won 3 games. Then you got a big problem, and I've been questioning your ego now for a while, how you're throwing your players under the bus a lot, especially when it came to Khalil Mack. Like, and you threw Aiden under the bus a little bit. Like, instead of just saying, like, hey, I threw our rookie in at the last minute and didn't prepare him for the game, and basically got him into a slaughterhouse. Like, and you didn't own up to that. You just blamed it on Aiden O'Connell. Like, I'm just getting so, like, frustrated. I'm already frustrated with Graham because how much I defended Graham. Like, I semi-defend McDaniels, and I just mostly when I defend McDaniels, it's mostly me questioning Dustin, because I know Dustin likes to defend McDaniels. So I like to ask questions to Dustin, like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about McDaniels' decision here? Like, I'm questioning that. Graham.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I question him too. There's not a doubt about it.
Like,
but where I'm kind of more like where I'm more at, like, not against Josh like everybody else is because I know Josh is a good play caller and has good scheme and has good system. The thing that kind of makes it sketchy is where I've watched him for over 20 years, call plays, call games, and then see him come here and see it, like, it's not the same. But at the same time,
that's basically how I feel about Graham, though. Like, I literally studied Graham's entire thing, and I'm like, why is it that you threw this all out the window when you came here?
Well, the thing I think about Josh, too, that a lot of people don't look at, which I do, Josh was on a team that's been one of the most productive teams in NFL history over the last 20 years. So to expect Josh to come here and expect like it's just going to roll like it did over there, that's delusional as hell. The thing where I think I have more of an issue with Josh, it's not about the production in our players, because I've said it numerous times. Look at us at the end of games, literally right there to be able to win a game, even after getting the shit sacked out of us, turnovers, interceptions. Josh is still scheming us, putting us in the right positions to win games. Right positions to still win games. You want water or you want body armor?
What?
All right. To scheme games, I think where I'm more on the up is like, why are you picking Jimmy over Aiden? Why are we not moving the ball around Renfro and Mayer? How come Tucker's not being used more? And then it makes me question, is the reason why because he's so used to the Patriot way, but over here the scheme isn't working because we're in a different division. So now, does Josh know how to get out of his comfort zone and create new areas? Like that's shit that I'm more worried on.
Like the culture in the AFC West isn't honing on two
Hey,
or three players.
don't spill that water on my floor, dude.
Like the culture in the AFC West, it isn't honing on 2 to 3 players per game. Like the culture in the AFC West is use as many players as you can per game.
Facts. And that's why I'm saying, like I said in the Discord this morning when I seen the Claypool deal, I said, for real? For fucking real. But these guys got every fucking receiver, halfback, fucking all these motherfuckers. And they're over here still trying to go after a pretty good receiver in the NFL. We're over here struggling like a motherfucker in defense, offense. We ain't even looking for a guy. Like, that shit bugs me.
And whenever we do, it's always like a practice squad player.
But I'm fine with that if we're tanking. Like, if we're fucking tanking, great. I don't want you to go out and get superstar motherfucker. But if we're not tanking and we're going to still have the same motherfuckers next year, there's a problem. There's a fucking problem there.
That's my big problem too. My biggest problem too is if you keep Jacobs around and that dude just walks into free agency or he doesn't want to play for you anymore, I want you fired. I don't care because you don't.
Yeah, he's probably not signing the contract next year. I mean, the way this fucking shit's going over here.
You should trade him now.
Do you want your chips?
Like after Monday, like Monday's like what? What are we in? Week 5? We're in week 5, right?
Yeah.
And the trade deadline's week 8 or week 9.
Yep.
Like when we lose Monday, you have to trade Jacobs at some point between here and week 8. And if you don't, I'm done. Like, I'm done.
And look, I this has happened a lot in the NFL where a player starts to come on like he is right now. You just start pushing him more and more, and then let him come on, let people see that, and then trade his ass right there at the end. So the way I think they're going to try to push Jacobs is something that I've noticed already right off the get-go is Josh's receiving production.
They're going to try to make him look like a dual threat.
Yep. That's how they're going to up their price back on Josh Jacobs' draft stock, because they're going to sit and say, like I said numerous times in this conversation already, that Josh's value is going to drop because of the fact that, was it hot?
They're hot. What?
Sorry, I got my kids, man. Sorry.
Nah,
So what I was saying is,
like drop the kids off like as if you owe child support or something. Like what just happened?
no, she's down there in the pickup.
Oh, okay.
I don't get to see my kids, man. I'm out here fucking 18 hours a day. So 20 hours a day.
I just thought it was like
so she brings them out.
Off the kids?
She just comes out and lets them all hop in the tractor so they can hang out for a while. I'm gonna probably be out here. I got 11 trucks to load, but
11?
yeah, 40 minutes per truck. So we're gonna be out here for a while, but
That's gonna take a whole hour.
no, you guys are gonna ride with me for like an hour or so, and then I'm gonna let you guys will go back home with mom.
No.
And
Yeah, and then I'll finish. No, it's all good. Fucking, but what was I saying? I was trying to say
Jacobs' value.
Okay, so Josh Jacobs, what I was saying beforehand is Josh Jacobs' value is going to depreciate because of the fact that people know if we try to trade him right now that we're only trying to off him off of the contract that he's not going to sign with us anyways. But so I kept saying that his draft value would have gone from a first to probably a third, probably get a third round pick for him. But the fact that Jacobs' production in the receiving side starting to pick up and his run still man, he'll probably get a first or a second out of that. And that's probably good on Josh McDaniel and Ziegler's side if that's their intention, to start moving him around as a receiving back slash halfback, because it's going to add more value for him. And not only that, more teams would actually look to get him then. It's not so much singled as just the runner. So, like I said, I hope that's what they're intending, because I'm going to just say it. I don't care how Raider fans feel. I don't care that if they don't like the opinion or not. But we're at a point, man, that we need to off all these old motherfuckers, old dudes, old people within our shit, and we need to literally just start over. Just like you were saying here a few minutes ago about starting like how the fucking Bengals did, the Jets did, Cleveland did, Miami did, like, you know, multiple fucking teams that have literally just stopped and rebuilt from ground up, and their shits they're nice.
The Lions did. The Lions traded.
Yeah, the Lions.
They traded Matthew Stafford, and look where they're at right now.
Yeah, and look, I'm all for it. But this is where this is where my deal comes in against Josh and them. Are we doing it for the right reasons? Because if John Gruden's ass was here, if John Gruden was here and he was coming back to take over the team, what? You want the seatbelt? So what I say is if Gruden was coming back, I would have more, I guess I would say, like, I would have more faith in, like, who they're going to be looking for at next year or something, versus like where McDaniel's right now, even with the guys that he got, right? Like, even with the guys that he got, like, this is how I do things. Look at comparison from Ruggs and Tucker. When Gruden had Ruggs was productive in the first year, no matter what. Like, and not only that, Hunter Renfrow, pretty much any of their players that they've picked up, and fucking Foster Moreau. Foster Moreau had 7 fucking touchdowns in his first year with us.
Even though Ruggs, like, he didn't have the numbers, the defenses had to respect him, because that dude ran a 4. He ran the same. Basically, he was faster than Tucker. Like, he ran like a 4.26.
And Gruden always had him out there where people had to pay attention to him. Where here you're looking at like, I'm looking over here at fucking Josh, and I'm like, okay, where's your Gruden mentality at, bro? Like, how come when Aiden showed up in the Chargers, then you finally started putting people out on the field? Then you started fucking Tucker was out there hella snaps, didn't get much looks, but if any, but he was out there all the motherfucking time. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, if Gruden was here, that dude he would have not only been out there, he would have been targeting targets too. And I'm just saying, like, what? You have a wedgie? Pull him out. Unbuckle yourself and fucking undo it. She over here got a fucking wedgie. What, you want to fucking reach over there and, yeah, you can pull it out. Fucking, but long story short, frickin', those are kind of just like, kind of where I'm at the moment with the coaching staff in a general, because I'm like, are you taking that hard that we're not even gonna show any type of production of players? And then that's gonna start making me question who the fuck they are, because it's like, okay, I'm down for the tank shit. Like, I've said it. I want to just blow this whole bitch up. I've said it hella times. Take a grenade, throw it on this motherfucker, just smash mouth this whole fucking team down, and then start the fuck over. Because I feel like we've been holding on to stuff that, like Waller, for instance, right? People talk up Waller, but they're not giving Carr. Do you want this on or no? They're not giving Carr the credit that he deserves on the players that he's made over his time being here. Renfrow, Waller, fucking numerous times, Zay Jones, so on, of those factors. Like, they're neglecting what Carr has done for our team as a whole being here. And then they're expecting, like, oh, because Carr did it, that they think just anybody's going to come and do it. That's not true. That's not true. It couldn't probably be the farthest thing from the truth because Jimmy has yet to even move the ball around to anybody, to fucking anybody. And you cannot just sit here and say, like, oh, we're just going to let Jimmy go fucking 8 games, throwing it to the same 2 motherfuckers, and then say, okay, towards the end of the year, we'll start moving the ball around. No, hell fuck no. Like, you wonder why you don't have a good enough chance to win from the get-go. I had a guy tell me today in the chat, he says, oh, what did he say? Oh, our team played really good because look at that Denver game. I'm like, bro, Denver's trash as hell. Like, Denver's trash as hell, and we're comparing ourselves to them. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Yes, what? Oh, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 20,
I mean, John, like, people are going to say that Mark would fire both Ziegler and McDaniels, but in my opinion, I think Ziegler's going to be like, listen, man, I ain't sinking with you on this ship. I'm firing you because you're making me look bad. Like, we're friends, but I'm not losing my job for you.
I don't know if Ziegler would leave because of Josh, if that's what the comment says. I can't read it at the moment.
Well,
but
John asked, will Ziegler fire McDaniels?
I think he will. I think 100% he will. Look at Josh's face when he was out there in that Chargers game at the end. Like, he seems like he has the deflation in him. Like, he probably knows the fucking outcome, how this story is going to turn out if he keeps this shit up. And I keep saying, like, people want to always keep relating that, oh, because they went to school or their friend. Good, dude, but Josh isn't gonna come and feed Ziegler's fucking kids and family or take care of his wife. And I always tell people, like, you can't take away a family aspect of a woman in their house, dude. Like, you can't do that. And if you don't have one, it's just up top. Just leave it be. And if you don't have a family like that, it's hard to just sit there and just imply that your wife is going to be okay for you to just quit your fucking job because of your friend. Like, I get it, dude. Like, let's just be real. A lot of us can relate in different aspects. How about just having your best friend over all the time and then see how your wife fucking feels when the motherfucker won't go home? And then you're sitting here saying that they're going to jeopardize their career? Oh, hell no. Not going to happen.
Ziegler's wife is going to smack the hell out of him.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's not going to happen. It's going to be a bad day in the neighborhood for that shit, dude. And I've always said, like, why would you want to tank out your career and what you're doing for your friend? Like, that's crazy as hell to me. Like, I think that Ziegler is going to want to put his name out there regardless, because I don't think he can go back to the Patriots. Josh can probably go back to the Patriots. Ziegler's window is a lot less.
Ziegler's in a tougher situation where a coach has an opportunity to be a head coach again. Ziegler, if he gets fired, he has no opportunity being a GM again.
And then not only that, what happens if he gets the label that the only way Ziegler is going to be a GM is if Josh McDaniels is the head coach?
Then no one is going to hire him.
Damn right. You might as well just give up football right now.
That's why.
And I don't think Ziegler would do that to begin with.
That's why, in my opinion, if it happens, then Ziegler's going to have to fire Josh.
Ray.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and send Cortez the link real quick if you can.
On Discord?
Yeah, Discord, Instagram, whatever. Fucking text message, however you got to get it to him.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had internet issues trying to but I'm good now.
Oh yeah, video game issues. That's what he had. He was fucking this guy over here playing fucking video games.
I'm playing video games right now.
Yeah, but Ray does this, and then he'll tell me bullshit stories like, "Oh man, I had this. I know you fucking playing fucking Rainbow Six probably over there, or fucking some shit."
Rainbow Six is crazy.
Rainbow Six Siege. Hey, what the fuck did I tell you about that shit? I don't care. You better not touch her, and you better not touch her. You understand?
Hey, John said if Ziegler fires Josh, who's his replacement?
I don't think anybody has the answer to that yet, because I don't even have fucking, I don't even know.
I think the answers I can give are the answers that I want to have. Like, that's the only thing I can say.
I know
Did you
people
say
are
that
going to
again?
resolve back to Harbaugh bullshit, but Harbaugh's probably
Harbaugh's
in
not leaving
Michigan for a
Michigan.
minute.
He is
Wait,
not.
Yeah,
Sergio, can
exactly.
you repeat what you
Hey,
said again? Sergio, what'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
So I said that the only answer I can give is the answers that I want to happen. Like that's why we're saying that we can't determine because
I
we don't
just
know
think
who
that
Ziegler. Like who is we don't know Ziegler's second option.
mhm.
I'm
I
going to
just
tell you
think
right now, the only guy I would hire in the NFL right this second is
Dan Quinn?
Dan motherfucking Quinn. That's it. He's the only guy. I've said it already. I've spoke about it before. He's the only guy in the NFL that's probably qualified at that level. And not only that, that's showing production on massive levels.
that's
His
funny
defense
because
is
I
one
remember
of the
talking
best
about
in
Dan
the.
Quinn.
Yeah, he's easily the most fundamental coach in the NFL at the moment, production wise. But easy,
Not
easy.
only that, but I mean, you even look
Hey,
at his
what are you
resume
But do
as
you
guys
think
being
doing?
that?
a
But
coach.
do you
I
think that
mean,
he's a little
he took the
overshadowed?
No,
Falcons. The
just sit
Falcons.
down,
I
dude.
don't think they've
Otherwise, you're
ever
gonna get
been.
out.
I
This
don't
ain't a
think the
fucking
Falcons.
toy.
I
You
don't think the
understand?
Falcons have ever been
She
to a
can't sit
Super
down
Bowl.
because there's no fucking room. And if you stand up, then your head's gonna hit the fucking window like hers does.
What were you saying, Sergio?
So I don't think the Falcons have ever been to a Super Bowl until Dan Quinn showed up. And when they were, Dan Quinn's defense was wrecking the Patriots. It wasn't
Hey,
until Kyle,
Jones, fucking Beasley, dude. They had a fucking stack of bros over there
and it
They
fucking
had
getting shit.
it wasn't
Brady,
until Kyle
Garrett.
Shanahan's
Yep.
offense started choking.
Yep.
That
So
just
that's
made me
why
And
I
think of.
say, like, if you
That
want a
honestly
head
just made
coach
me
that can
think of
fix the defense that we've been struggling to fix, like Dan Quinn would fix it right away.
the thing. You know, the
And
thing
and
about
he
it is that
obviously knows an offensive coordinator because his shit was working good over there in Atlanta. So with Shanahan, it wasn't slouching. So all I would say is I would trust like who he's gonna pick as an OC is what I would say.
He's not going to pick like a yes man clipboard guy.
Yeah, he ain't gonna pick some slouch ass dude. He's gonna look for dudes that are younger, outside the box. He's gonna look for
And
something
and
different.
you know, Sergio, that's a great point because I was really thinking to myself, like, I feel like I was. If you didn't bring me, I didn't even think about like the foul. I forgot. I thought he was like the defensive coordinator. Right? I forgot he was the head coach.
He was the
But
head fucking coach. He was the Seahawks fucking defensive coordinator during the Legend of Boom.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's just that I feel like when like before you brought that up, I was thinking to myself like, was he like kind of like overshadowed in like top defenses? Like I felt like with the Dallas defense, it was kind of already built up before he even came there. Like they were already a top unit.
Hell no. Hell no.
You-
Nowhere close to where they are right now. Nowhere
If I
close.
remember, like the thing, so the
Their
difference
shit
is
got
maybe-
snuffed out. They got snuffed out of the playoffs every year, bro. Every fucking year against the
But-
weakest division in football.
But here's that's the same thing still happening right now though. It's the
Oh
it's a
hell no,
repeated process.
their teams is way better, and they've only been there for 2 years, 3 years. Yeah, yes.
On paper, they have one of the best rosters on the league. One of the best defenses in the league. But it's just that they can't win in the playoffs. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it's literally the same thing every year. They say this, even their fans say the same shit. This is our year. Never your year, bro.
I mean,
Yeah, but that's not true. That's not true, man. Go pull up the statistics right now. They're probably the number one fucking scoring defense in the NFL. I'd love to see the last time that they were that.
No,
And just because we got dudes like Marcus Ware or dudes of those factors on the team, and the team is good, like I'm not gonna sit and say that Dallas Cowboys defense has not been good for years, just like the Niners. You know what I mean? But there's a big difference when Singletary was there and when you got motherfuckers there right now. There's a huge difference, huge fucking difference between the way. And look at it. When Harbaugh came to the fucking Niners off of Singletary, it was just the coach that changed that fucking deal. Here in the Cowboys, like I don't even believe I'm even talking about Cowboys, but with the Cowboys, they've had massive overhaul. They've had massive overhaul in players, hitting on those fucking players and producing from those players. So, and again, if we're sitting here saying like, okay, last year of them getting 86 from the playoffs, that's the first time Philadelphia was even competitive within that division period. or any other team within the division. Those are things you have to keep into consideration. It's like, yeah, their defense was good on these deals, but you're talking about the weakest division in that division at the time, which was them. And then last year, Philadelphia came out of nowhere, like literally came out of nowhere. Hurts fucking defense, everything. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to compare those the same. It's those two
In my
teams
opinion,
basically
I
took
mean, when it
off
comes
on
to
the
the
whole
playoffs,
deal.
that's just a Mike McCarthy. That's an offense issue because every year their offense sucks in the playoffs.
And Dan Quinn, like if we're just being 100% honest, Dan Quinn's defense plays way more systematic football, as in together, than it's done in the past by far. You know what I mean? Like that's how I look at things. Like I agree with you about the fact that their defense has been good with players. I won't discredit that in any means.
I just think Dan Quinn knows how to develop
I
defensive players as well.
I
Like, I
think
mean,
Dan
their
Quinn
defense
keeps
has
them
always
more in
been
games.
solidified a
I
top
think
defense. I'm
Dan
not gonna
Quinn
say
keeps
that.
them more in games than McCarthy has over the last fucking 2 years.
I mean, especially since you got to think about it too. You got to think how dominant the Cowboys were when they had Dak Prescott throwing the most interceptions in the league.
And he played less games.
Yeah.
And then this is the other question. So I guess this is the question you would have to ask yourself at the end of, if it ain't Dan Quinn, right? So if it's not Dan Quinn, then this is where it gets scary, all right? This is where it's going to become very, very scary. Because are we going to sit here and hope that we're going to be like, oh, we're going to go get a Rams fucking disciple or a fucking Niners disciple and hope because we picked up one of theirs, they're going to come here and change our shit like those guys have done elsewhere now? And then that would be including like we're gonna get Steve Wilkes. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I ain't fucking going for that dude. I don't give a fuck if he comes back there, be's their defensive coordinator and wins. Like that's a fucking Vic Fangio defense, bro. Anybody can win in that shit. So I don't know if I'm gonna roll down that road.
Not
And
only
then-
that, but that's such a
then
Mark
let's just
Davis
look at
hire
offense.
because
Let's look
that's
at
such a
the
Mark
offense.
Davis hire
There ain't an
because
offensive coach there or a fucking defensive coach, in my opinion. And then in the Rams, man, that's tough because I don't know if that's more Sean McVay doing that or if they got good coach. That's a tough one. I think it's more Sean McVay because
when you look at it, when you look at it, right? Let's look at this. Any coach that's come from the Niners have been successful so far.
I ain't gonna lie.
You haven't heard that much about the Rams. So, in my opinion,
Yeah, if you want to sleep right there, babe.
So,
I can't.
In my opinion, that's mostly.
Do you want me to go? You want to go back to mom and lay down?
Like, where Sean McVay, I know for a fact Sean McVay knows how to call defenses and offenses at the same time. Like that dude is always on the field checking his players.
Well, you got to keep them on, babe. I'm sorry.
The Niners are a team where the coordinators know what they're doing. Like, and even then, like for example, like DeMeco Ryans, the Texans.
Sit up here, babe.
Was the Niners
move the arm? Sit up there.
Coordinator. He was just an assistant of the offensive coordinator, and yet his offense is killing it. And this is where it's scary because I
thought he was more defensive based.
Who?
So DeMeco Ryans, he is defense. I'm talking about their offensive player. DeMeco Ryans is defensive based.
They have the Niners offensive coordinator there with DeMeco.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I know for a fact that if Mark Davis is like, hey, the Niners coaches are always working out, I'm going to pick, coincidentally, the worst one out of the bunch, which is what scares me if we go that route.
And he probably would do that, too, because he's a fucking dink. That's why he shouldn't be the fucking coach or the owner, dude. I keep saying it, dude. Like, he is not fucking Mark or Al Davis, bro. Like, he is not Al Davis. And people that think that just because he's the fucking disciple of Al's son, like he's what's holding the Raider together, they're fucking delusional as fuck. They're delusional as fuck, dude. I even said this in the Discord the other day. Like, I think the reason that Mark's trying to wholesale this shit to him is because Tom's going to probably be the next Al Davis in the motherfucking NFL, dude. He could probably be a coach and a fucking GM and so on. Brady's smart as fuck, bro.
Does no one think it's really suspicious how...
Put those down. Those will pinch you and you'll start crying.
How the NFL told Mark, you can't sell 10% of the team to Brady on a discount deal.
70%.
Like, that got me thinking, too. Like, why like 70%? Like, why do you want him to be 10% owner of the Raiders that bad?
Because I've said they can pass off him to be the next legit owner of the motherfucking Vegas Raiders. Mark can pull up. Mark only owns 47% between him and his mom.
He probably owns less.
You give
how much stakes
you give Tom Brady 10%. I would like to check. I bet you. Look, I'm willing to bet anything, and this is I'm just talking bullshit here. I'm willing to bet that the reason that the motherfucking NFL seized hold to the fucking deal is because of the other shareholders. I'm willing to bet there's not another shareholder, even with that 53% gone on the opposite side. I'm almost willing to bet my left nut on it that 53% has nobody bigger than a 5% or 10. Like, there's no 10% shareholder. So what I would significant. What 10% would entitle Brady to the fucking to take over the controlling part of the team, because everything else is minimalized between 3, 5, 7, 8. You know, you see what I'm saying? So Brady would end up being the majority shareholder at that point in time, which then would relinquish him as the new owner to the motherfucking Vegas Raiders. My water? Or what? What did you say? Can you have my what? My what? Water? But that's why I keep saying it over and over. I feel like there's a way bigger deal behind this than people are fucking seeing, man. Like, way behind. Because I think the NFL was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, if you were selling 10% to anybody else, the stake would be, you know, probably fucking millions, and you dropped it down to where Brady takes 10% because I've said it, he don't even have the money to own 10%. And I've spoke about this months ago on our show when we were talking about this shit in the first place, is I said, how do you off out of it, dude? Brady has the backing behind people, sponsors, things of those factors. So if Brady becomes the shareholder, that $850 million that's going to be on the gains tax, he probably has the backers and investors like Magic, you know, like Magic Johnson, that will be able to pay that and then be able to relinquish property. Listen, Mark and Carol are old, dude, and Mark knows when he dies, there's no successor. There's no quit fucking with everything, dude. And if you poke a hole in any of them fucking water or something, man, it's gonna be a bad day. And so long story short is when Mark's done, he can die tomorrow. The guy's old as hell. Damn right. And then guess who's going to have the Raiders? Nobody. That shit going to go to the NFL. Then they're going to look at stock dividends. Then they're going to probably ask motherfucking shareholders within there if any of them have the money to either retain it, put it together. Then it's most likely going to be a no-no. Because that's probably it's going to turn in just like the motherfucking Miami Dolphins. That's what's going to happen. It's just going to keep trying to get tossed around. And the way I look at it is that if you have Brady there, that's massive. That's massive, dude. I mean, anybody in the NFL, hey, man, move over. I got to get to the fucking, hey, all right, look, that ain't going to work. You understand? Like, fuck, dude. But I've said Brady has the backing. He is the GOAT in the NFL, man. Like, people sit there and talk about Dion and all these guys when they were going. Tom Brady is the Dion of our century. You know what I mean? Like, so when people are looking to back him, he's going to get more backing than anybody else out there.
I want to say this real quick. To any content creator thinking that it's like a good thing that the NFL said no, I would rather have Brady be the owner of this team than Mark.
It's not even that they said no. They didn't say no. The thing is it's just put on hold because they're trying to figure out.
I'm saying no to, like, you're not freaking having him have this discount deal.
Yeah, and I mean they can't tell them that anyways. So the only thing is they'll probably go into court. They'll probably discuss it. But at the end of the day, if nobody within the Raiders shareholders of the 53% have anything to say about it, why is the NFL going to tell them he can't do it? I think what the NFL is doing is is they're just trying to protect the shares. That's all that I can see. I think that's what they're doing, is trying to protect the shares from the shareholders that are already there, so they don't feel like they got shafted on their fucking multi-billion-dollar deal. Then not only that, you're going to let Brady in on a multi-billion-dollar company at a 70% discount. Now, what I think will happen is they'll contact the shareholders within the Raiders. They'll ask them if they have an issue with them fucking doing that. And in the meantime, I would imagine Mark and them would No, she's over there sitting. So at the meantime, Mark and them would have to contact each shareholder, ask them if they would have an issue with Brady taking such a substantial, payment fucking drop in there. And then I imagine in private, they would probably talk to them about why they're doing it. And then I guarantee you the end conversation is going to be that Brady will become the new face of the the Las Vegas Raiders in the future as the future owner. And do you think your shareholders are going to say no? Hell fucking no. They're going to be like the GOAT. Fuck, let's go.
For a fact, none of those shareholders are going to want to be the freaking owner of the team making decisions. Like, and not only that, I don't
That's
want that.
Facts, and that's why they won't.
That's going to be another Dan Snyder situation. Because they're going to be like,
yeah, and I think when you're looking at Brady, and being in your franchise, right? You're not just looking at a guy that's just some fucking slouch. You're looking at a guy that's been one of the biggest faces in NFL over the last 20 fucking years. What? Are the buttons right here gonna make this go down? Yes, it goes down and up. Leave my shit alone. All right. Look, you guys are gonna have to go back in the truck here soon. All right. Like, you either got to sit down, chill like I'm chilling, I'm talking, you're over here, just keep interfering. The minute I'm in the middle of a conversation, you just fucking up my whole entire mind. Like, I can't even remember what I was talking about a second ago. All right? You think it's funny, but it ain't. You all right? I tell you about that stuff all the time. You're able to play, do your thing, man, but chill out. But don't fuck with my... Oh, you want to put this down? All right. But like I say, I think you got to look at the bigger picture, where this is how most Raider fans look at it, because they're dumb. They think that if Mark or somebody's going to come in, that it's going to change the organization. They're dumb as hell. If Mark dies, there's nobody else getting it. So how do you not think it would change then? Like, there's nobody in there that can have controlling fucking point of the Raiders, let alone be able to say, like, hey, we don't want to fucking do that. If Mark died and Brady isn't the fucking highest fucking person within there, they're going to try to relinquish the 47% of Carol and Mark.
To buy it.
Fucking, and Brady would be the first to be optioned that, dude, just because of the caliber of who he is and the people behind it. It's $850 million. $850 million someone has to come up with. And who else is going to come up with $850 million? I think Brady has a damn good chance at it, especially having the investors, the people behind him through his whole entire career. He's one of the biggest faces in the NFL. Like, they would probably look to help him. I just think, like Goodell, he's a bitch. I think that's why he's probably trying to do what he's doing. But I think at the end of the day, I don't see any way that the NFL can stop it from happening. The NFL does not own the Raiders. Mark and them own the Raiders, no matter how they want to fucking, Goodell or anybody wants to try to justify. Mark owns the Raiders, so it doesn't matter if you don't want to let him relinquish the shares. That's his team. He can relinquish it however the fuck he wants.
Not only that, but this is Vegas, baby. If Vegas wants Brady to be the owner, they're gonna want him to be. They're gonna.
And again, there's more people.
Vegas, damn right. There's mafia lawyers.
Damn right. And not only that, I keep telling everybody that Mark ain't the guy that has the controlling deal when it comes to those type of decisions, dude. There's a lot of money that's backing that team, stadium, and so on from casinos and people from there. You think it was just coincidence that when they got there that we got the league fucking commissioner and gambling, the girl? You think that shit's just coincidence?
You
Why
think
didn't
it's
we
a
have her when we
coincidence
were in
that
Oakland? Because there was no gain there. Her being with us is massive gain now.
you
Massive
think
for
it's
the
a
city of
coincidence
Vegas.
that the Vegas gave us their accountant, their lawyers, the woman that ran their sports
Yeah. Why?
organization?
Hey, exactly, dude. Exactly. I say that shit like that shit isn't just put in place for coincidental reasons, dude. Like they want to be able to have a powerhouse there at a certain point. And I've said football is one of the most biggest gambling deals in Vegas. So why wouldn't you have the commish on the motherfucking Raiders to be able to monitor those type of things? It's like I've said this the whole time. The second that I heard Brady was even getting offered, I said, "Oh, watch, he's gonna become fucking owner of the team, dude. Like he'll become the next Al Davis for the team." The difference is he has 6 Super Bowl rings to back it as a player and other people, and then his smarts, dude, and so on. I mean,
Not only that, but he's younger.
exactly. He's got a long ways to go, dude. I mean, what is he, only 45? I mean, this guy got 20, 30 fucking years ahead of him before anything. You know, I mean, we're over here looking at Mark in the fucking deal eating chicken wings looking like a dipshit. And what is he, like 70?
Not only that, but you look at it, right? You look at how like anytime Vegas or like just anyone is trying to like show Mark, it's always him eating something. And then
Yep.
even though I didn't get to live to like see the early 2000s of Davis, but even when he was old and moving around in a wheelchair, every time he showed himself, the entire like everyone be in silence, like as if he was like general of a freaking army.
Yeah, because he was the general of the army. That's what people don't understand. He was the general of the army. It was like that post I posted today. Like, look how much that shit took off. That shit took off like a bat out of hell, dude. About the one about Al Davis. You know, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And then Lyle Alzao, fucking saying like, hey, if you have a issue with fucking what did he say, rule 1 or rule 2, then re-look back to rule 1. You know, like you see that shit hits hard with Raider Nation because the guys that grew up in my era and shit like that, where they sit here and say like, oh, they wouldn't want Josh because he tried cheating over there with the Broncos. I'm like, you don't know Al Davis, you stupid ass
You
motherfuckers.
don't
Like,
know the
see, it's
Raiders.
shit like that. Yeah, it's shit like that that debunks people's takes or things of that to begin with. I've said like people talk that shit on Bill Belichick. I've said Bill Belichick is no different than fucking Al Davis, dude. If you ain't cheating, you ain't fucking trying, dude. Like that's just straight fucking facts.
Let's not
And
forget, there's
again,
stories of players saying how Davis like put like tapped wires in the freaking press rooms and locker rooms just so he can know what the heck plays they want to call.
yeah, and that's all I'm saying. Too many people take away our mystique of what made us. We're fucking pirates, dumbass. We take. We ain't got a fucking pirate flag because we're like, let's give back. Let's give back to the fucking public. Like hell fucking no. We have a pirate's flag for a reason, man. We take shit. We don't fucking try to give shit back. So when people sit there and just act like we're some fucking, angels of the NFL, no, we're not. And we went away from it. And it was just like I said in that post, when I posted it, is I wish Al Davis was still alive to this day because the thing that we lack is heart. We lack heart, dude. We lack the heart to win at whatever cost it takes. That's what we lack. And Al never lacked that. Al didn't give a fuck. He do whatever it took to win. Whatever it took to win. And we've gotten away from it. And it's just like I said, in that post, that shit hit hell hard, dude. I mean, that shit already, fuck, it was over a few hundred. And that's a reel, bro. And not even fucking an hour. And that's like I say, people remember those times. So when people were growing up in that shit and they see that, they're like, yeah, that's facts. That's straight facts, dude. I witnessed that shit with my own eyes at those games. I witnessed that shit being there, like I hate how people try to take away from our shit and our past. Like if dudes were there and have seen it, if they were there, they wouldn't be over there bashing on our way or doing like, oh, what Josh or them are doing. That was something Al did for multiple years. So it just tells me right away, one, they're not real fucking fans. They're just fucking fake ass fans. And I've even said this numerous times where I feel like the Raider Nation has these infiltrated motherfuckers, dude, that come over here. They fucking learn little things about our team. and then talk about it like if they've known our team for years. They ain't known shit. They don't know shit because the information they're coming with is diss-ass information massively. So that's what I say. And then, like I've even said about when people were like, oh, with Josh or oh, with this guy. I said, dude, fuck, you must not know the team because Al has literally shipped those motherfuckers off.
Yeah, he's literally done it. He shipped off. He shipped off Marcus Allen. He shipped off Charles Woodson. He shipped off.
Did something get it?
Who else he shipped off? It was a defensive player. I forgot his name though. But yeah, he shipped off like a bunch of dudes. And heck, I mean, we're mad about Jimmy. I mean, who's not to say McDaniels is mad about Jimmy and he's trying to get him injured so they can get out of the contract. I mean, that's what Al did to Marcus Russell.
That's facts.
Said, Al Davis said it out loud. He said, I'm trying to injure that motherfucker.
He said his exact words were, I ain't trading that motherfucker because I gave him $68 fucking million and I'll play him till he's fucking injured. That's exactly what he said. He said, so we ain't benching him and we ain't trading him. We will play that motherfucker for the $68 million we gave him.
Who's to say McDaniels isn't doing that?
And I mean, don't get me wrong. Once you made your bed, you have to lie in it. So don't get me wrong. And there is an out in the contract that states if Jimmy is to re-injure that foot, they can relinquish not just some of it, all of it. So,
and I'm not
don't
saying
get me wrong.
It is or it isn't.
Those are very high incentives. Those are very high incentives to make it happen. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking that. What is it? 20 some odd million on the books next year.
Yeah.
Hey, Savan. You want to get back in the truck with Mama?
No.
You're gonna have to because you can't sit like this or lay like that. I gotta be able to dump in the trucks and everything. And I think it's time anyways. You guys need to get back home, go lay down, go to bed.
No.
Huh?
No.
But long story short, I just think that I think, like I said, I think there's a lot more that could be behind all of that point, you know, going forward into the future, because everybody's got to look at some point or not. Mark's going to have to give the team somebody else. They don't have no kids. They don't have no family. They don't have anything.
Somehow,
so
how do you somehow not get one of your hookers pregnant? You freaking idiot.
Yeah, but fuck, I don't know if you'd have wanted that kid fucking anyways. So
oh yeah, crap. Yeah, if Mark's like this, I don't want to know what his kid's
chicken wing eating motherfucker, dude, and then have its little fucking mini me next to it. Fuck that. Take a second, salute to everybody that's here in the chat. Richard, everybody, man, appreciate you. James, frickin' Seth, everybody, man, I appreciate all you guys stopping by tonight, man. Sitting here yapping away for a few minutes. I haven't been paying attention to the chat because I got my kids, everybody in here, so it's kind of a little hard going back and forth. That fraud ring that Brady was mentioned in isn't helping. Oh goddamn Snyder, I don't even know what that comment was. Mark be having kids soon. You see that arm candy he had in LA. Hey, fucking took your souls though. Hey, don't get me wrong, if he could get a kid with that fucking girl head on, it's just like Hulk Hogan, bro. Hulk Hogan got that hottie, bro. She's like 45 and smoking, dude. Like
a group of girls he had around him during the LA game.
Hey, Ray, pause your video game. Hey, can you do me a favor and send Yonder the link?
Yo, what happened?
Hey, send Yonder the link. Did you send the link to Cortez?
Yeah. Did he get it?
And send the link. Send the link to Yonder.
Okay.
I know. But like I said, I just think that there's a way bigger thing that people need to start focusing in, especially on the Mark deal, the Tom. I guarantee you Tom's going to end up getting it. I guarantee you they're not going to be able to stop him from doing it, because like I've said, if the rest of the stock people that hold shares agree to sell the team at 70%, decline to Brady, knowing that he can be the future going forward, the NFL can't they can't tell them that they can't. The only way that they can do it, like say it would become an issue, is if you had other stock shareholders saying that they didn't want it to happen, then that would be different. You know what I mean? Like if they're saying like, hey, that's going to deplete our sales, that's going to deplete the value of what we have. But I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think when you instantly put Tom Brady there, they would have to think that their stocks are going to shoot up instantly just because Tom Brady's taking ownership in the fucking Vegas Raiders, dude. Like their shit would probably increase instantly. And then you think about it, Roger Kraft, and then man, they came out to be one of the richest fucking teams over a few years, and we're already damn near up there, and we ain't won no fucking Super Bowls. We just built a stadium and fucking moved to Vegas, and we're already almost there. So, like I say, you start bringing the likes of those guys in here and ownership and shit like that, that's going to change massive things.
But Tom Brady is a bitch. And if he knows that he can't win against the NFL, you know what he's gonna say? Like when he broke all them boards, them iPads every time, and the NFL fined him like 15 million. People were like, "How come you didn't argue with the NFL?" And he's like, "You try arguing with 31 owners that got lawyers." And
yeah, exactly.
If Brady knows he's gonna lose, he'll tell you why he's gonna lose. Though he's not gonna like be a bitch like Mark and not say anything, just shrug his shoulders.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
and I think fucking Brady will fight for the Raiders massively. And I think the only thing Brady's ever known is winning. So I don't think he wants to come in, try to be part of owner in the Raiders and have a fucking losing ass fucking team. That would go against everything Brady stood for of what he's done in his career. That's facts, and that's why I feel like he would be the next Al. Like literally, like he would refuse to fucking lose, man.
And you want something funny too? Like if this actually happens, this is basically just Al's story. Like if anyone doesn't know how Al owned the Raiders, that motherfucker did some mafia shit. Stripped it from the original owner.
He did. I'm ready, coach. Just put me in that. Just give me a chance.
Dude, fucking Chandler's gone off the deep end, bro. That guy literally said
he's on some heavy zaw, bro.
Dude, he said give me
some shit about Josh McDaniels.
He said about Von Miller, bro. Yeah. He said some shit about Von, like he said, "Oh, I felt his presence in the fucking psych ward, like if he was being slaved or something." Like what the fuck, dude?
No, this
guy is next level fucking crazy, dude.
The thing that really dragged attention is the shit he said about Josh and Aaron Hernandez.
Oh yeah, and fucking
and shit.
Yeah, but he's a little crackhead, dude. Like that guy is a straight fucking crackhead.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Just give me a chance.
Yeah, I literally messaged him and told him, like, bro, you are a straight fucking crackhead, bro.
I think
I literally said
him. A bunch of guys that I know messaged him.
I remember Chandler, man. I thought Chandler was a nice guy, bro. I remember, like, when he was on the Raiders for last year, there was this Instagram post about, like, who was the top 5 duo edge rusher, and I said the Raiders, and then he liked my comment, bro.
Oh, nice.
Back when we first
what was it? Say that again.
So last year,
Clinton Curtis right? Just liked our post here just the other day.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
No, Curtis, so last
Curtis
year
has also been weirdly liking.
You open it.
Oh, sorry, Rago.
Oh,
Savannah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Savannah.
really quick. So
Savannah.
Dustin, last year when we got
come on,
Chandler,
let's.
Right?
You're gonna have to go with mom, babe. Here, look. Then move this. Can you sit in there and sit where you leaning with Sissy or something? Yeah, I don't care where. If you want to sleep, sit on my seat. You can sit on my seat. I don't care.
Yo, Dustin.
Hey.
You here?
I'm the new Dustin now.
I'm my bad, dude. I'm on the other fucking deal at the same time, trying to text the trucks, the truck numbers.
I was just answering to what you were saying. So last year,
I was supposed to.
When we got Chandler,
Raider Ben wanted me to go over on his show too tonight, man. But fuck, I told him I'm just in the tractor. It's too hard.
Yeah,
that's fine.
So I was answering what you were saying. So last year, when we got Chandler, there was a post on Instagram talking about how the top edge rushers duos in the league, and I commented saying the Raiders should be on there, like Raiders duh or something. And then he
Yeah.
liked my comment. That's what I was saying.
Oh, that's nice.
Who liked it?
Chandler.
Nice, nice.
I never get
Yeah, I
what I'm
told
saying.
Chandler, hey, right when I seen that post come out today, I
He was a
fucking hit him up
lucky man.
instantly and told him, like, bro, you are a straight fucking crackhead, bro. Like, you want Vaughn, like, you think Vaughn has enslavement or something to like somebody? Like,
Is he a
this guy is
concentration camp?
like next level fucking next level
What were you saying though, Sergio?
fucking crazy.
Sergio, you were saying something?
Oh, I was saying McClendon Curtis was weirdly liking like implied anti like McDaniels posts, and like anytime like I shared it on my stories some anti McDaniels posts, McClendon's been liking it. So now I'm like, Curtis, you got something to say, man? Like,
What the fuck is going on?
like I
Hey,
want
all
to
these
hit.
fucking head coaches and coordinators got all these fucking burner accounts. You hear about
Oh,
what's his
Dustin,
name?
did you hear about Josh might have a burner account?
Josh, that's okay. Hey, look, this is the things I say.
What's that dude?
When I heard that right away, why would he put Raider fucking Josh? That don't make no sense.
No, don't.
Fucking-
So if somebody
They
was
found a
gonna
Matt
try to be,
Canada burner, bro.
if somebody's gonna be a, if somebody's gonna be a burner, right? I would think you would want to be, I think you'd be like fucking Jeremy. You know what I mean? Like, why would you go put Raider Josh?
No, you wanna know something?
That makes zero
Not only
fucking
that,
sense.
but no one is called out his email. Like with Matt Canada, people called out his email, and they're
I go
like,
down there to turn around.
they're like, yo, this
Ooh,
email
say it one more time.
Do I go down there to turn around, or I go out that way?
Oh no, you can go right here and turn
Bro,
around, fucking turn around, come
Matt
back up
Canada's,
here, and then drive back out that way. I don't drive out this way. Yeah, because that turn on that corner there, yeah, it's way sharp, and not only that, you'll probably flip that damn truck or the rear end, you know. So,
Oh, not only
but
that,
yeah,
you
you
guys see that
say again.
Marcus Peters is liking.
No, I would
Yeah,
just
I
drive
saw
to
that.
the end,
Did you see
turn
that
out
too?
onto the
I put in
road,
the,
back
Raiders
up,
talk.
turn back, come back that way, or hell, just go to the road, turn right, and then go back through that open field right there. Probably be better.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, what's your name?
Wow.
Dustin.
Patrick.
Yeah, that's right. You're frickin' Dale's buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. Shoot yeah. How you like it?
Have a good night, man.
Heck yeah.
Oh, he's pretty fast.
That's Dale's roommate. He works, lives with
So,
him.
Is he
no,
your friend?
Sergio, you know what's crazy is that
Dale
I saw
is
that.
not. I don't know
I
that
saw
kid.
that post about. Are you talking about what Peters liked that
I
post
don't
about how they
know.
need to fire McDaniels?
I know what he
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that to the Raiders talk, bro. I took a screenshot of that shit. I was like, that's hella funny.
Yeah, players have been weirdly liking.
What was it?
So
Hold on.
players
What
have
was
been
it? Say
weirdly
this. I might have
liking,
missed it.
Anti McDaniels post, like I said, like I don't know if you
Yeah,
heard, but I said McClendon Curtis has been
so
weirdly liking
basically, hold on a second.
anti McDaniels post, and I'm like, you're not even on the Raiders anymore. Why are you liking this shit?
So
Yeah, but I think he
Raiders
just
said-
likes. So look, I strongly believe. Can you tell me where the road is? I don't see. Past. Oh, that's
What?
earlier. So look, I believe that Curtis wants to be a Raider. Like, I don't think he didn't want to be a Raider, and I think that's why. Like, because I still get certain players that were ex-Raiders that will still like certain posts. And I believe, like, it's just because they're Raider at heart. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I think Curtis is a Raider at heart. I swear to God. That's why it pissed me off so bad that they let him go, man, because I strongly believe that dude. What post was that he liked, too? It was that real, wasn't it? It was
I think it was.
Was it the real? Huh.
Oh, we know that.
No, we got one more truck.
So that.
Yeah. I think it was the real, dude. I swear, if I remember, it's the real. Because he's probably like, yeah, I know that feeling right there, dude. Like, he probably says, like, felt it, you know, because that's what I thought was so funny. No, the fucking, he liked the recent one. He liked the recent deal. Let me go see.
Like
I got it. I seen. It might have been on my post. Could have been my post.
Hey Dustin,
I thought it was the one me and you were collabed on though.
did you see
Oh, he
my
liked the
comment?
he liked the fucking stat fact dude with fucking
Oh, nice,
Oh, that
I think that
implied
was
that
with
Josh might
Aiden.
get fired.
nice.
No, it was the one with Aiden, dude. The number
Aiden
4 on the.
O'Connell.
Yeah, that's
Was
what I
it? It
meant.
might have been a 38-14 loss.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thanks.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, that's what
I
made
have
me
to. I
suspicious
have to see
because
my
I'm like,
dog real quick.
why are
Yeah,
you
so
liking
he
the
probably
post?
was like, yeah, fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah.
uh,
Why are you liking a post that implies that Josh might get fired?
yeah, that's because he's probably like, that bitch didn't let me start and ship me to the fucking ship me to the fucking Seahawks. Fuck that shit.
That is the guy back.
You know, like those are things I always think about too, man. Is like,
Did you,
what would our team been if Curtis and fucking Wagner started, and what would our team be if Aiden got to the helm? And then I wish, like, how come this isn't like Carr in 14, dude, when Schaub was there, dude, and they fucking let him go at it? You know, like these are things that are questioning me hella hardcore. And then sitting here, like, then we're the real kicker, like. This is where the real kicker kicks me. Like, this is where I want to kick them in the fucking head. Because I've said it. I never wanted to give up Carr. Like, Carr is one of my favorite quarterbacks of all fucking time for the Raiders by far. And the reason why is more just because he was more in my era of time for the longest time. So like Carr is a diehard Raider for me, man. Like, not a doubt about it. And I would probably beat someone's ass if I was right in front of them. They were talking shit. Like, I'm not even lying.
I get
But
that.
the thing about it is, this is where I have a massive issue.
That's terrible.
I was all for the change. If that was what was going to help Josh be successful in his system, because I've always said we should never hold. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Yeah, for me personally, like, I mean, I'm a young Raider fan. Like, when Carr was drafted, I think I was maybe like 8 or 9 years old.
Yeah.
So, like, anyone that's got a problem with Carr, I mean, you got a problem with me. Like,
But how old are you?
I'm 18.
Ah, shit, I'm older than you.
Yeah, I'll be 19 by January.
Shit, I'm turning 23 on October 8th, Sunday. Nah.
Yeah, so then when it comes to that, like, I hated that we had to let go of Carr, but
yeah,
I felt like we needed it as a fan base because, like, our fan base was just turning into like Carr fans and Raider fans. Like, that was my problem. And
that's fair.
but now with like how the team is doing now it's like why couldn't you just keep Carr? Like, why is it that Carr's like agent knew something fishy was going on that he had to put a no trade clause in his contract? Like, it's making me question like a lot of stuff like right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
And even though Carr is also kind of struggling with the Saints a little bit, and like even then, like, yeah, like that's something that you have to point out. Like Carr, he's also been struggling to score like 20 points too with the Saints. But another thing too, though, is I know for a fact with the chemistry of the players that we had, like if we kept say like Foster and we drafted Mayer, say we got Hooper, like that's a really good tight end like trio right there.
That's
and
fair.
then say you have Carr, kept Adams, like I'm actually gonna stop because I know it's gonna be like a what if on like Carr and stuff. And
what if scenario?
I felt like it could be better, it could be worse. Like, I don't know. I just hate it how it is, like how it is, and like how it's going.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because it makes everything like suspicious, makes everything fishy with everything that's going on. Players are liking posts on like anti-McDaniels posts or posts that either imply McDaniels should be fired or just straight up saying McDaniels should be fired. Like, that's what makes me question a lot. Like,
and
and
it's sad that people this fan base has gone to crap with
Fuck, I
Civil
can't remember what I
War
was
type
saying
stuff.
before I had to answer that
Like,
fucking call, man. Swear, too much
it's like a
shit going
Civil
on.
War with
Who were
Raiders
you
fans.
calling?
Like, what the heck?
I was talking to one of the guys.
That does came to you?
Yeah, because I thought there was another truck out here. And the guy called and asked and said, hey, quit fucking with my shit, dude. God, man, that fucking does my arm, dude. Get up. Sit up. Sit up. I'm gonna fix my shit, man. Like, I swear, dude. This is why I don't like you guys coming in my shit. This is like it right here. Like, I tell you about my pickup. I don't like you getting my pickup dirty. I don't like you guys getting my shit dirty. I don't like you fucking with my shit. I tell you this all the time. What's yours is yours. What's mine, man. Don't touch my shit.
I didn't know what that did.
Yeah, but you over here fucking with it. So if you didn't know, how you know it wouldn't shock you? How you know when it bites you?
How you know
Hey,
when
you
to
still
kill
fucking
ya?
with my shit, man.
You
That's my
think
point. You fucking with my
after
shit.
the 50th time they would get it. Dustin, your kids are the
Uh,
definition of F around and find
Oh,
out.
yeah, that's facts. That's 100% facts. You know.
Look around and find
Like
out.
your
What was I
daughters
talking
are
about
Jerry
before?
Tillery. That's what they are. I'm gonna call your
What
daughters
were we
Jerry
talking
and Tillery.
about before? What were we talking
You were
about before I
talking
answered
about
that
the
call?
car leaving, car.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, like I said, I was hella mad because, like, I was mad when it happened, but I was for it because I said, like, I said, like, hey, if we're gonna make change, I've played football my whole life, dude. So I know that change ain't like some of these motherfuckers out here talking about it. It's the most delusional thing. But change takes time, and it takes the right amount of people and the right people to make that change happen. So I was like, all right, if you feel car is it, as much as I disagree on it, I'll go with it. And then fucking we go with it. And then this is the outcome with Jimmy. I said, Derek Carr struggled for 2 quarters out of every game. Every game, bro, and still average more motherfucking points than that motherfucker. He ain't never averaged no 14 fucking points. Ain't averaged 15 points in a game. This fucking guy in 2 quarters averaged 23. Yeah, we're done. This last truck, we're done. And but this is the kind of shit that kind of irritates the fuck out of me. And I swear to God, that if this guy has the nerve to come out in any press conference and imply that motherfucking that Jimmy's gonna need another year in the system. Oh hell no! I'll go straight to the next home game and fucking have a sign right there, be like, nah, this guy gotta go, bro, because there's no way that you're implying that that Derek Carr couldn't get year 2 in here. And Derek Carr has even made a statement where he said if they would have came to me, asked me to restructure, asked me to redo, he would have did it. He's already made that known. So if you're sitting here telling me we did it because of money purpose and that Jimmy was more familiar in the system, and then we're over here like, no, he ain't. No, hell no. I'm not for that shit. And then, yeah, Josh is going to have to go because that's going to be a big problem for me. Like, I'm all about accepting change. I'm all about it, man, because sometimes as much, hey, look, I've been a guy in my life through my family or other people I know family that are real stubborn motherfuckers and don't want to change nothing. They say what ain't broke, don't fix it. But then I've been a part of other motherfuckers, dude, where you'd be like, why would you do that? You got to be the craziest motherfucker ever. And then, bam, you're like, damn, that was crazy. That was a crazy decision, but look at the result. Like, that's phenomenal. So I'm all for it, dude. And I believe in Josh. I believe in what he does. The problem is if you're fucking taking away Carr, and where I've said it, there's not a Raider fan. So there's not a Raider fan, if you hate Carr or not, that can debate that if Carr had this roster, he would not be slaying it. If Carr had this roster, he would be fucking slaying it. I don't give a fuck, dude. He would have, oh, hell, he'd probably be averaging 30, 35 a game.
Yeah.
Carr with this roster, dude, we would win. And then that's what questions me right there. That's what questions me right there. Just like Jeff said in the last live, he said, oh, what team would be willing to tank out? And I said, oh, fuck. I said right away, multiple teams. I said, fucking Gruden did it in his first year here. Fucking So to imply like it hasn't been done or won't be done, I said it right there, and then now that's what makes me think, is that what our real intention is? Our real intention from the get-go has always been to tank, because how do you explain to Raider, or okay, not even Raider fans, because Raider fans are dumb. So what I would say is how do you explain to fucking intelligent fucking football fans, how do you explain to them that you got rid of Carr that averaged more points per game, had better continuity with the team in 2 quarters than this guy in 4. Jacobs had one of his best years, period. Devontae too. All you did was switch the fucking quarterback. That's it. You switched the quarterback, nothing else. And then we've had nothing but fucking, we went the opposite way. Like, that don't make sense. That doesn't make sense, and I don't know how you could justify that Jimmy was going to be the fix to the team. No, he was not, and he isn't. And then that tells a guy, yes, we're done. So that tells me right away that I feel like your intention's the tank. And then this is where the, what?
We already filled that truck.
No, he had some, yes, but he didn't have all of them. And then this is the next thing. This is the next thing where the thing that happened today. And then what Jim, that was the other kid. That was Kyle in different truck. But this is the next thing that starts to question somebody like me. Okay, I was sitting here saying like, hey, I told dude, hey, there's a guy here in my field. The guy I literally just filled right now. The dude I just filled in the truck right now, his name's Jake. Yeah, we're done. Stop. Talk to yourselves. Wait. And long story short, he was messaging me, and he said, hey, bro, do you think we go with Aiden, or do you think we go with fucking, or do you think Jimmy plays? And I literally fucking told him, I said, Jimmy's going to have to clear protocol today if he's going to play on Monday. I said it, like literally, I said, Jimmy going to have to clear protocol today if he's going to play on Monday. Guess what the next motherfucking text that came on my phone was? The motherfucking Jimmy G clearing motherfucking protocol. So now I'm like, okay. I'm like, now there's still a possibility Jimmy won't play. So I'm like, all right, I'm still cool with it. Like, let's just wait. But then Josh, man, you leave it to fucking dipshit, comes out over there and he says, oh, Jimmy's going to be the starter. He's going to fucking go against Green Bay, start against Green Bay. And then I'm like, okay, now you're really questioning, making me question you now a lot. Because are you doing this because you feel Jimmy has a better chance of losing than Aiden? Because that's the only reason I can see you not starting Aiden. That's the only way. It's the only way, because I don't give a fuck what any person says. I've already talked about this. I've debated people on their show about this. Aiden had a productive ass game, getting sacked 6 times, 3 turnovers, and an interception. He still had 238 motherfucking yards. He still put us in the contention to tie the game at the end of that motherfucking game. Aiden still kept us in. Aiden and Josh still kept us in contention to win, to tie, if not to win that game. So if Aiden is such a slouch or ain't as good as people think, then why in the fuck why wouldn't you play him? If you were going to tank out, that would be your best chance. And I know that's not, because I talked about it in the pregame. I said, Josh will come alive in this game, dude. It's not a coincidence, dude, that he's just going to magically pop up in this game. The reason he's going to pop up in this game is because the team has to respect fucking Aiden's fucking deep ball. I said that whole thing about Carr. People can talk all the bullshit they want on Carr, all they want. The NFL respects. The NFL, not just certain teams, the motherfucking NFL respects motherfucking Derek Carr's deep ball. That's why Josh was able to run for 1,600 fucking yards and have 400 yards all purpose. It's not coincidence that when Aiden popped up in this bitch, all of a sudden Josh got an 80-yard receiving game, and he picks up, what, 50, 60 rushing yards? It's not coincidence when those things happen, and the reason it's not coincidence because I talked about it before the fucking game even happened. And I said that shit would happen. because the team has to play off the box. Watch the Packers. Watch the Packers against Jimmy and see if they just ain't stacked up in that motherfucking box again. Watch. Their defense ain't no fucking slouch. They ain't no slouches in that Green Bay defense, man. So they're gonna fucking pack up that box. Watch Josh. Watch Josh. What is it just gonna happen that Josh reverted all of a sudden? Like he just all of a sudden now he went backwards again. He's going backwards because the quarterback, dude. The quarterback, they don't fear him. And I had another guy tells me here in a comment here just a little bit ago when he tried to tell me because I said that post about Jimmy and protocol, and I said I don't fuck with you. You know that fucking song. Yeah. And I don't fuck with you. And then he's like, I can't believe you would say that you would want him to get another concussion. I'm like, you're dumb as fuck. I never said I wanted him to get another concussion. I said that bitch is already in concussion protocol, dipshit. So make him stay there. Like, that's all I'm saying. And then not only that, it's like the second he gets activated, it's like all hope for Aiden just went away. Instantly, man. Like, instantly. And I don't like that shit, dude. I don't like it because I've said I think Aiden's future has way higher upside than Jimmy. And this is the thing that, again, so what the guy said in that comment is, well, I can't believe that you would say that when Jimmy has a winning record and all he does is win. Okay, man, I'm getting sick and fucking tired of people keep saying that shit. Jimmy didn't just go out and win games. I've made this clear as fuck, and I don't know how much more clear I can fucking make it. Jimmy has a 12-2 or 12-4 record with no touchdowns. What does he got wins? What does he have? Fucking 80 wins? So he has 80 wins. Take 12 of them away. Just instantly. 12 off the board, bat right then and there. 47? Oh, fuck. Take fucking 12 of 47 off right away. He got 35. Like, now we can keep going down because I guarantee you I'm going to go find more shit just like that. You can't sit here and say, oh, Jimmy's the one. Listen, Derek Carr can say he put 28 games on his motherfucking back and went and won those bitches. That's facts. He has 28 fourth quarter comebacks. Then not only that, that's 28 of his that are guaranteed 100% him. That's not including other games where he's gone out and either just owned it from the get-go or they don't get the fourth quarter comeback because they came back, but just not like that. You know what I mean? So those are things like we're not rating two of the same. Like, they're not the same, man, and we're not comparing them the same either. And I think that's kind of bullshit because I've said it the whole time. This guy came from two of the most prominent franchises in the NFL history. Why are dudes that, and it's not any smart guy don't look past that. It's dumb ass uneducated football motherfuckers that even question that shit. I don't question. I know it. I know I don't got to debate myself, motherfucker, because I'm the one that said it. I know that guy came from the motherfucking Niners and he came from the motherfucking Patriots. And when Jimmy was in the Patriots, that was one of the best defenses in the NFL in history. And then he goes to the Niners that again has another one of the greatest, probably the best defense in NFL history. You see, and then we're just sitting here acting like, oh yeah, Jimmy coming to the raid. I said it the whole time. I said it the whole fucking time. I said, the Raiders don't got that defense, motherfucker. We ain't never had that defense. We're not going to have that defense. Raiders organization is always won by having the deep threat, having a dude that burns downfield. That's been our number one for our whole time. And we're over here acting like now we're going to come down to checkdowns. Okay. Oh, fucking K. That's not how it works. It's not how it works, man. And I knew it. I said it the whole fucking time. I said it, man. I kept saying it on my show, kept saying it the whole time on our show. I said the whole time, I said, hey, we keep putting Jimmy in Carr's world and we keep putting Carr in Jimmy's world and we've never put Jimmy in Carr's world once. I said it the whole time, man. This guy just locks in on two dudes. Carr locked in on two dudes. They'd probably have 1,000 yards that day.
Daddy, you need salad.
Heck, when
That
Carr
what?
walked on the dude, I remember in one
I need to
game,
what with you?
I remember
Carry you?
I think it
Oh,
was the Jaguars game
no,
last
I'm
year.
not. Ugh. Oh,
I'm
well, hold
pretty,
your hands.
I'm pretty sure it was the Jaguars game last year. Carr kind of
I'm gonna
honed in
go get my
heavily
truck.
on Devontae Adams that game. Devontae Adams, he was on pace to have like record-breaking numbers, and we were really mad because even Devontae was questioning it. Like, I don't know why they went away from me, why they stopped throwing the ball at me. And I remember like Dustin was doing a Gruden impression where it was like if Gruden was there, he would have straight up told Adams like, "You about to get like 400 yards today," and that's exactly what would have happened. And I'm with Adams on that when it comes to game planning with McDaniels and everything, because I don't know if McDaniels just
Watch your
overthinks so
hands.
much where it comes to that.
This
And
is
even
my
then, like during this season, when something's working and then you just move away from it, and that's something I'm questioning at the same time.
Yeah, because
It's
I've said, dude, like I said it in that deal, I said it fucking when they came back in after that halftime and they just went away from them. I'm like, yeah, that's why you lose games right there because this is why Gruden would have wanted Devontae. So he could open it up. That's why you get people like Justin Jefferson.
Dustin. I don't know if you know, but your thing is lagging crazy.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear
My
you.
woman, man, turned on my pickup and it fucking locks to my truck, my Bluetooth. But that's like I say, that's why you got Jamar Chase over here fucking getting upset right now because he's like, bro, I'm a fucking dominant receiver and I'm not even getting looked at, dude. Not even getting
Nah,
it in.
he said I'm fucking open.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. And then you got Devontae, where I think like Ray said it a while back, where it's like, hey, why would you throw into there? And then Devontae's made it clear, like, hey, I wasn't brought here just to have single coverage looks. Like he said that shit with Carr. You know what I mean? So you better throw him up, dude, when I'm double covered. Like, I don't give a fuck. But there's times, dude, there's times where I watch, like, the thing that kind of scares me with Devontae saying that is I've watched on plays with Devontae.
Dustin, your thing lagged again.
You hear me now?
Yep.
But what I was saying, hey Noah, what's up, Noah? You have anything you want to talk about? Fuck, I didn't even see him there. Had my damn kids over here the whole time.
You
But
got
that's
Jerry
all.
Tillery over there, Dustin. I'm gonna call your kids Jerry and Tillery.
Yeah, I just think like when oh fuck, man, I swear I get sidetracked on shit too much right now.
Yeah, sure. What are we
Um,
talking about? What's up?
oh nothing. Like what was I talking about, man? Fucking hate when I do that, dude.
I don't know.
I
I
just
got
seen that.
sidetracked from your sidetrack.
Yeah, I exactly. I fucking was sitting there talking about this, and then I'm like, fucking, uh, uh,
Oh,
I
I
was
remember.
talking about Jamar. I think we
You
were
were
talking about
talking
like
about
Jamar and
how
then.
at first how Adams had like the first half against
Oh, well, what I was
Brady.
saying is the double coverage. That's what we were talking about. I was saying about how he was claiming about double coverage, and then what I was getting ready to say is that Devontae, what scares me on that comment, because I've watched him literally fucking give up on the motherfucking play when it got thrown in double coverage. Now, if you're throwing a play into double coverage, I don't have any issue with it as long as you're willing to go up and try to knock the ball out of the motherfucker's hand too. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, oh, it didn't come right to my hand, so that's that. Like, hell, fuck no. You better try to hop up and punch that bitch right in the face or something, dude. Like, don't let that just fucking in right there. And that's where I kind of feel on me, for me, like, I wouldn't just throw it up to Devontae like that every single time. And then Jimmy, most like Carr, I would test it. You know what I mean? Carr got accuracy. I mean, you see his shit even when he's at home with his brother and them throwing shit over the house into the fucking Carr accurate as fuck, bro. So like, I'm willing to take chances with him. Jimmy ain't accurate and he's trash. Jimmy's trash. I don't care. You look at all those guys that argued with me the whole offseason about this fucking dink ass motherfucker. Like, look at, you know what I mean? People, even on our own panel, I said this guy is a glorified fucking backup, bro. Like, and we're over here acting like this guy won Super Bowls, dude, like himself. Like, and then I even kept bringing up about his fucking playoffs, dude. He's only went down in the playoffs, dude. He had a 4-6, four touchdowns, 6 interceptions. His production's only decreased there. So I said it, dude. I said it the whole time. Now I come to a fruition of this dude, but either way, Noah, you can talk about whatever you want, man. The game, player, fucking whatever is on your mind.
We're on like a rant on everything, hating everything, loving everything.
Well, let's see. Just kind of, the Raiders have just been out of my mind this past week. Just kind of trying to reset. Just don't worry about it. Especially now that Garoppolo's going to be starting on Monday night. It's optimism is not something that should be used in the vocabulary when describing the Raiders right now. There should be a lot of cynicism involved, especially from the fan base, especially when you're looking at the expected production from Jimmy Garoppolo. I mean, granted, this was to be expected for people that, actually watch football, specifically not Raiders football, in the past 4 years. Garoppolo signing that deal, 22.5 million or something like that, over 3 years. Granted, most of it over these first 2 seasons. It's not a good move for Vegas. I mean, if you're going to sign him to a 2-year deal and have it front loaded with lots of guarantees and incentives in the first half of the deal, and yeah, maybe it's a good deal. But obviously, we've seen Garoppolo. He's played for 2 teams before that have had unbelievable defenses. You've had the 2016 Patriots, and then you've had the 49ers teams of the past 5-6 years that you played for. If you look at any team that he played for, or those 2 teams, the defense has always been in top 5, top 10 easily. And for us, it's just been a nightmare on defense for us for the past 2 decades or so. And this is something that I wanted to mention as well, that I've just been a long time advocate for, is that QB stats should not have wins included in them. It's such a bullshit stat because it's not a good evaluator of how you do as a quarterback. You look more at passing stats, like different types of rates, touchdown rates, maybe a sack percentage on the QB fall, maybe a net yards and
Well, follow
average,
me.
or
We're not going.
yards per
Yeah, follow
attempt,
me. We're not going that way.
air yards per attempt, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Things that are in control of the quarterback. If you look at a wins, it's a team game for a reason. That's how the game is played. It's not tennis. It's not singles, right? It's not one person against one person or one person against a bunch of other people. It's 11 on 11. That's what this type of football is all about. You got 22 guys starting on the field. You got 46 active every week. You got 11 on the offense, 11 on the defense. All right, everyone has their own role to play, and to put all the blame onto one guy, for all the credit on one guy, it's naive. It's anyway, back to Jimmy, how this relates to him. Something that has always been a big glowing spot has been his winning percentage. And like I just said before, he played for fantastic teams that had great defenses, and he played for fantastic coaches at the time. I guess he had Josh McDaniels in New England in 2016 when he was playing then. Granted, he had 2 years to learn the system, since that was going to be his third year when he took over for Brady when he was suspended. And then you had Kyle Shanahan in San Francisco in 2017, which was a much more simplified offense that we all know. Or, well, we don't all know the playbook, but we would know that that was the scheme they were running the West Coast. So, it's much more simplified as compared to Josh's. So it's no surprise he was able to pick it up in like a week and a half after being traded to San Francisco. And, he rattled off like 5 wins in a row or 6 wins in a row to end the season there. That basically led him to getting like that 5-year, $135 million deal in that 2018 offseason. It's stuff like that, stats like that, where he was above 110 passer rating. He was looking like a top 10 QB. The potential for him to be a star quarterback was there when he was traded to San Francisco. But you look at that now, and now we have time to reflect on his time, and you can see that he definitely didn't really live up to the contract. Probably not even half the value of the contract, I would argue. Granted, he was injured most of the time. Outside that 2019 season, he was a relatively mediocre quarterback when he was on that big 5-year contract in San Francisco. You can argue that his, again, winning numbers, like the amount of games he won in comparison to losses, is up there. But like I said, it's a team game. The defense played a large part in that. I don't have the exact numbers up right now on points allowed by the Niners defense or yardage allowed. Nor do I have really Jimmy's stats up right now. I can pull it up real
Theirs
quick
was the lowest
to
in
look at his
history.
rating.
I think they were compared. Wasn't that Niners defense was compared to the Ravens as the number one defense in the NFL history? Like
I think
they were in the
the
lowest.
2019 team was definitely up there in one of the better defenses of all time for San
Yeah, it
Francisco.
was
But
the number one. They had the number one ranked, and then they were ranking it to the number one overall of the Baltimore Ravens. But that's like I say that. Look, I'm just going to be real. If Derek Carr was on either one of those teams with those defenses those years, Carr would have probably won the Super Bowl. Like, not a doubt in my mind. Not a fucking doubt in my mind. Carr's had productive years with the 28th and 30th ranked defense. And you're telling me he goes and gets the number one that he ain't winning? No fucking way in hell you can tell me that. There's just no way in hell you'd convince me that that would be possible. I'd call bullshit in a second. And that's just all I say is I feel like we just downgraded massively, like massively at the fucking quarterback position by a mile.
Hey, one thing I can say is Jimmy is definitely a Patriot guy because that mofo lied when he said that the playbook's not that hard. And this mofo looked like that he don't even know what the heck the plays are.
Oh, fact.
Not only that, I'm tired of McDaniels at the presser now and Jimmy at the presser. I'd rather just have Ziegler talk because Ziegler's better at not telling the truth but not lying at the same time. McDaniels just straight up lies now. Jimmy has no idea what's going on. At least with Ziegler, I know he knows when to tell the truth. Like,
right.
like that's how I feel about it.
I think at this point,
Yeah, I
most
feel
teams
like
are just kind of fed up with both of them. To be honest with you, Josh McDaniels, everyone's been. Well, I've been calling for his head since week 1 of last year. Even when we
Hey, I mean, I've been looking at your posts,
hired him as the
like
head
your
coach.
post is
I
like
hated the hire.
supporting like witch hunting right now.
Exactly, but yeah, like I was saying, Josh McDaniels, not to be that figure for the bounty, as one would say, the head honcho that everyone's going after. But I think a majority of people knew that it was not a really good hire. It was a bad hire. I mean, I don't think anyone should have been able to, or I don't think any competent, person in charge of the hiring process, or VP or EVP or director, should have been in charge after hiring McDaniels, after what he did to the Colts in 2018, after they fired Pagano.
Yeah, but see, I would have to disagree.
That
I
was
disagree because I would disagree because his numbers in year one trump fucking Gruden's, and his numbers in year one probably trump Gruden's in year fucking 4. So I don't know how we would say that that's a bad hire. Gruden was brought in here because he's an offensive coordinator. So when Gruden was brought here, he was to revamp the offense and create his offense, which in both year 1 and 2, he fucking fell off. He wasn't doing shit. And his offense really didn't even show up until years 3 and 4 to begin with. Josh McDaniels' offense showed up in year 1 instantly. So I don't know if I can agree with that, because the idea is we're expecting that a coach is supposed to be an offense and defensive mind. Like, fuck, that doesn't. You're very rare.
Hold
And
on
don't get me
there,
wrong, Josh
Dustin.
McDaniels
Hold
has
on there,
that.
though, Dustin. Hold on there.
Josh
But the thing, though,
McDaniels
is
has the
even though
offense
his
and
numbers
defense
showed up
to
year
mine.
1, year 2, his numbers are just nowhere to be found.
I would disagree
Yeah.
again. I would
Year
disagree
2?
again.
Year 2.
His games may average 15 points per game, right? That's what
That's
you
literally
look
the
at.
4th lowest
But
in the
his
NFL.
gameplay doesn't average 15 points per game. His quarterbacks are averaging 15 points per game. Pittsburgh game, he gave Jimmy fucking like 4 fucking chances to score down in that red zone. That's 28 points off on Jimmy. That's not on Josh's offense. In the Charger game, points are off on that board too. It's so I don't know how you guys look at football. You guys are just looking at points accounted for. That's what you're looking at, and you can't play football that way because then you're
Well,
deadening
I'm
your
just
offense.
saying,
You're deadening the game. The game's not made like that. The game's not made like that.
I'm
I've
just saying
said
how you're saying
I've
how
said this 100 times. There are 53 players on the field, and 53 players have to be accounted for. And 11 on offense and 11 on defense are starters. They have to be accounted for. If a quarterback goes down to the end zone and does not score with the play capability of players and play calling, that's on the quarterback. That's on the quarterback.
Threw Aiden on the bus, how he didn't prepare him during the week, how he threw him out there.
I don't care. I don't care. I've been thrown on the bus, and any guy that's ever played.
You
Hey, I
just
don't give a
blamed it
fuck.
on
You
the
probably never
quarterback
played
when
football.
McDaniels threw him out there with no preparation.
I don't care. That's part of the fucking deal, and I disagree with that. Aiden is on that team. He's part of the 53-man roster. He preparates every single week. So wherever people are getting that information, that's probably the most false information out there. There's no way Aiden's on the fucking team and didn't preparate with the fucking players. I don't know who's saying that bullshit, but it's some motherfucker that ain't ever played or probably out there to begin with. Because if he's part of the 53,
30 minutes ago.
if he's part of the 53-man roster, he is most definitely taking reps with the 1s, 2s, and 3s. And I've even said, if Jimmy takes the majority of logs because he's the starter, and Aiden takes fucking 4 to 8 reps with the team, they're probably not going to note it like that. But to sit and imply like Aiden's just sitting there and didn't take no reps with the team, that's crazy as fuck. What's he doing? Just sitting in the fucking locker room? Like, I'm sure there's plenty of video, Aiden, Hoyer, and Jimmy all standing there with the fucking team. So that's the craziest shit that would be said, period. Like, how people are talking about this, they're acting like they're there with the team. There ain't nobody with the team.
Yeah,
so where in the fuck are they getting that information?
That it's the quarterback's fault. Like we just said, McDaniel
He's
said
a rookie. He's never played a game in his life.
McDaniel said out of his own mouth that they did everything they could to stop Mac when he only double teamed the mofo twice. Like he threw AOC under the bus. And you're just saying you don't care that he threw AOC under the bus like that?
Hey, for one, how did he throw him under the bus? How did he throw him under the bus? Because he said that they did everything they did. Did not Illuminor come out and say that him and Colton were going to be the #1 duo in the NFL? Did he not say that? So here's where I want to ask. Why would you put blame to him when it was Illuminor and Colt Miller that faltered on their spot? So again, why do we just bypass the problem and fault another guy? That's not how it works. It doesn't work like that. And any person that's ever played sports in their life, their coaches talk shit about them all the time, right to your face on the field. So it ain't uncommon that the coach goes inside and says, Aiden dropped the ball 3 fucking times. What's wrong with that? He did drop the ball 3 fucking times. So for him to call him on his bullshit, that's what? Now he's throwing him under the bus, right? But let's take Josh out. Let's put John Gruden in there. He would have said the same fucking thing. So why would somebody say he wasn't throwing his player under the bus? John was just telling his player how it is. But because it's fucking Josh McDaniels,
Oh, no, he's throwing the play. Ah, you fucking dumb. Dumb as hell. Players get called on their bullshit all the fucking time. Aiden threw the pick on the goal line. That has jack shit to do with Josh. Aiden's in the fucking in the QB room every fucking week, learning the fucking plays, watching the television. He is at fault. His three fumbles. His three fumbles.
McDaniels could have made
His
any
three
adjustment to the
fumbles.
O-line. And how did those fumbles happen? Who caused those fumbles? Khalil freaking Mack.
Hey, him standing in the pocket too long with his arm behind him. Hey, Aiden. Like, see, that's the thing. You guys can't talk on tape if you don't watch tape. Can't do that. You can't sit there and say, oh, it's because Cleo was there. No, bullshit. It was Aiden stepped too far outside the pocket, for one, so he made himself vulnerable. And then the second that he cocked his arm back, he was too far back out of the pocket. That's on Aiden. That ain't on nobody else. Aiden should have been 3 steps, stayed inside. So when fucking Colton or fucking Illuminor posted up on that out, it would have pushed him to the outside, which would have forced him to have to come back in. But Aiden steps too far outside the pocket, so then when he drops his arm and Illuminor pushes him, guess where it pushes him? Right into fucking Aiden. That's Aiden's fault. That ain't nobody else's fucking fault. When Aiden drops his arm back, now he's behind the pocket. That's vulnerability. He's supposed to step into the pocket, so when they push on the motherfucker, he goes behind the pocket. That gives Aiden the room to drop back, pull his arm, and throw it out. That's Aiden's fault. So that ain't nobody else's fault but his. And if a motherfucker gets butthurt because Josh calls him on that, they're fucking pussies. Like, straight fucking up. You got to know how to play the game. You got to know where they're fucking faltering. And you got to know Aiden is the one that was faltering. So it ain't matter. It wouldn't have mattered if they put fucking 10 dudes on Matt. Aiden was too far back in the motherfucking pocket. So his fumbles came by his arm being drawn back while a fucking guy was getting pushed around a tackle and knocking the ball down. That's his fault. Nobody else's. Fucking Josh, Josh can't call him on it? Josh got to sit there? Josh is his fucking coach.
What you could do is
Josh is his coach. Any guy that plays sports, knows your coach is going to be the most truthful motherfucker on the field. Like, fuck, you want me to pull over and get my daughter right now? Let me pull over, get my daughter on here that's 6 years old, and let's ask her about her gymnastic teacher. How about you ask her? Coaches ain't always going to be fucking nice. That's not how they are. Like, those guys didn't get there because they're nice fucking dudes.
I'm talking about how you could have made adjustment on Khalil Mack because he's the only defender out there that's actually a good player on the Chargers during that game.
Yeah, I don't agree. Like I said, Colt Miller's a fucking top 6 player. He was fucking considered Pro Bowl fucking player before that game. Illuminor has been holding out his own. What if Bosa was there? What if Bosa was there too? So now you double team both of them. So now you got 4 dudes out of 5.
Was he there? He wasn't there.
It doesn't matter. You guys are talking invalid fucking information. You would have to fucking change play design. You'd have to come in jumbo tight end, go into single back, pull out a fucking tight end, go into strong, draw your safety or your tight end over there. You have to single your game to dictate off of one other motherfucking play. That means your whole entire game goes out the window.
Do that with Max Crosby?
Oh, fuck. Again, they don't. Fuck, show me one. Show me one. Show me where they altered into the jumbo tight end the whole game. I'd love to see it.
He is the most double-team defender in the league.
I'm not going to debate Max. I'm not here to talk about Max's deal. We're talking about fucking Khalil and them in that game. Like I say, I don't jump conversations and things. I talk about the subject that we're talking about. When people make too many false informations, too many people say a lot of fucking misinformation. Too many people listen to what other people say and then dictate it off of that. Oh, we're worried about that Josh told Aiden that he fucking threw him under the bus. Okay, how did he throw him under the bus? Because he told him that he fucking fumbled the ball in the back. If he don't double team Matt, who gives a fuck? He's the coach. It's up to fucking Illuminor that claim he's going to be one of the best in the league. It's up to Colton that is one of the best in the league to stop him. That's his fucking job. Like, why are we not holding players accountable where they're fucking up? Has nothing to do with Josh or anything. That's their position. That's how they get fired. They get fired by not playing their spot. The coach called the play, you got to defend it. That's how it works. I mean, motherfucker, I played football my whole life. If I go to camp and I don't do it the way they fucking want me to do it, I don't make the fucking team. No matter how good I am, what I do, I got to do it how they want it done. So if they call the play and I fuck up out in the field, I don't make the team. So that goes in the NFL too. That's exactly the NFL too. Motherfucker Colton don't block the guy, that's on Colton. If Illuminor don't block the guy, that's on Illuminor. Mac didn't have a sack at all the way up to that game. Mac ain't been doing shit to nobody. That's their fucking problem. Like, fuck, dude. Why don't you guys notice that, hey, a guy didn't get no sacks, no nothing on anybody, just bitch both of our guys like it didn't even fucking matter. Like, it didn't even matter. Even our best guy. Like, fuck, dude. Change it up, man. We need to bring our tight end over here that fuck already ain't doing shit. So let's just change the whole play calling now to where we only get a halfback in the backfield, no fucking block. This guy's just going to pick up fucking Matt. Then Matt, you know what Matt's going to do? He's going to fucking cut you back to the inside. He'll stunt your fucking ass. Then that play becomes irrelevant. See, people that say shit like that don't play football because Max will get off of it. He'll stunt those dudes on the line. He'll set up on the outside in the DN, right where both those motherfuckers are standing. They're gonna be looking at him like, oh yeah, we're gonna double team you. And Max is gonna say, bullshit, this DT about to pick up both you motherfuckers, and I'm about to take on that center all by my motherfucking self. See, that's what good defenses do against offenses that do shit like that.
It wasn't
I've always said
good defense to
There's
begin with.
always a
Brandon
counter to
freaking
every
Staley's
fucking move.
defense and a depleted Chargers defense.
It's crazy. You guys bring up fucking bullshit. Like,
Staley being a dumb defensive coordinator is bullshit. He's a good all of a sudden now. He's a good defensive coordinator all of a sudden now. The Chargers defense is top 10 all of a fucking sudden now.
Who said that?
You said that. You said
Bullshit.
Good defenses do that all the time, and I'm like, this isn't a good defense.
I didn't say the Chargers, so don't put words in my fucking mouth, all right? Don't fucking put words in my mouth. Hey, listen here. Hold on here. Hold the fuck on here. Hold on here. No, hold the fuck on here. I never said shit about the Chargers having a good fucking defense. Words never came out of my motherfucking mouth. I said good defense is fucking adapt. That's what I fucking said. So don't go over here and think you're going to put words in my motherfucking mouth.
And you
I
think the
never
Chargers
said that.
are just going to adapt to that?
Never said it once. Cleo Mack owned them on his own. Had nothing to do with the defense.
Then what's the argument about? I'm saying that there's no way that Staley's going to adapt to that.
Doesn't matter. Fucking Max did.
He did it because it never happened.
I've said this. What do you mean it didn't happen? Did he get 6 sacks?
The double
Did
team
he go
didn't
on both
happen.
sides
The
of the ball?
adjustments
Both
didn't
people?
happen. The adjustments didn't happen.
Dude, I swear you guys don't get it. I'm not going to argue about this. I'm not even going to debate it. I've said it 100 times. People that don't play football aren't going to fucking know. I've said this on the show 1,000 times. There are certain players in the NFL, Max included. Max is like on the top 10 of that list by a mile. He is a man player. He don't play on someone's fucking scheme. He plays, I'm better than you, motherfucker. That's how he fucking plays. So it don't matter what fucking plays they're calling. He playing, I'm better than you. So if he feels he need to be on the opposite side of that fucking ball, that's where he gonna fucking line up. No different than fucking Max. No different than dominant players all across the whole NFL. They are man players. They're not dependent upon scheme or what their plays call. They play, I'm going to wreck your life and get to the quarterback every play. Like, I don't get where we're even in this conversation about. We're saying the way this conversation came about is one, Josh threw his quarterback under the bus. I said, how you throw him under the bus when he was the one that made the fucking mistake? You said, Matt, get around the side. I said, he's outside the pocket. That's why you guys need to watch film. That's how this whole started. I don't know where the hell we got
out of his own mouth that they did everything they could to stop Mac. You're saying you threw multiple players on Mac when the freaking stats say you didn't. You only did it twice.
That watch the game can say that they didn't, and they don't need the fucking stats to see it. Like, that's the thing. I don't need stats to know that Max wasn't double teamed. I watched the whole fucking game with my own eyes. So why in the fuck would I go to a stat board and say, oh yeah, this stat board indicated, no, he fucking didn't. I watched it the whole game. I watched him go right and left, right the whole time.
What I kept saying was, why isn't anyone freaking stopping Mac? Like, why do we only have a Luminor's bum ass stopping Mac? And if a Luminor is such a bum, why aren't we switching freaking anyone in there?
I mean, Colton couldn't stop him. Andre didn't stop him. I mean, he owned everybody on that line.
Mac, all of a sudden, he was not that good. Like, before this game, all of a sudden, Mac is now the literal best defensive end in the NFL. Like, I know he has that talent, but he's not that type of guy where he's literally.
Well, we hired John Chandler off the same fucking concept. We got him on the same concept of what just happened with Matt. So, I mean, you can say that right about fucking Chandler. Right away. We took Chandler when he got 5 sacks against what's-his-name over there in the Cardinals, and then he only got 5 sacks the rest of the season.
Yeah, that's their decision.
Then we signed his ass, then we signed him here and put him on our team.
People in Raider Nation.
I would have taken Matt. Raider Nation, if Max and Chandler were on a poll, that shit would be like 90 Max, 10 Chandler. Not even a doubt. Max would be his ass right back up over here. And if Max on the opposite side of fucking Max Crosby, we'd probably be killing motherfuckers, literally. So Max ain't no slouch, man. That dude's still a good fucking player. He's just in a bad area.
I'm calling out, like, games before that, he wasn't like that. All of a sudden now he's
he didn't do nothing before that game.
So, yeah, that's like no coincidence.
Yeah, but it's just, that could be vendetta. That can be all kind of shit.
That's no vendetta. I'm not over. Don't like, you're accusing me of a lot of stuff. How I don't know a lot of shit. I got some vendetta now. Like I'm not doing that. Like,
for what?
Like, you're accusing me I got some vendetta against someone. Like,
I didn't say you. Pay attention or else hop off, dude. Because I didn't say you.
That, and you said that's some vendetta.
I said Cleo Matt got vendetta. So I don't know what your issue is tonight, man.
Cleo Matt. All you said was like some.
You
vendetta.
said fucking him destroying motherfuckers. I said
it's
vendetta.
No coincidence. Like, it's no coincidence that he just was like nothing. Like the games before couldn't get anywhere.
Are you drinking tonight? You drinking tonight?
I'm too young to drink.
Okay, you just said out of your own fucking mouth again. You said I just said about him not getting shit in the game. Before, I said he had some vendetta, obviously, against the fucking Raiders. I don't know what the fuck you're on over there tonight. I don't know what your mind's at.
Then I somehow didn't hear that. Because all I heard was that that's some vendetta. And I'm immediately
but your mind ain't here. That's why you only heard
Josh. And I'm not wanting to blame Josh. And I'm just saying for this game, I didn't like this game because how the freaking play went out in this game.
Yeah, but you're not even paying attention to the conversation because I literally just went off of your conversation and then you implied that I implied to you like you have vendetta. Like you literally said the words out of your fucking mouth. You said it out of your own mouth.
Heard was
but that's not how you do talk. That's not how we debate. That's not how we do shows. You pay attention to what people are fucking saying because individual key words imply like you getting offended that I implied something to you that never was brought up. That's my point. I've never attacked you once. Why would I do it today? That's crazy shit, and I don't like that type of shit. You literally brought up out of your own mouth. I just answered off of it. Then you're going to debate something that was never even said. And then that's what I'm talking about. We're not even staying on the conversation or the topic at the moment.
We done about this topic specifically now?
Yeah, we most definitely are done with this one.
We're not getting anywhere with it.
All right, good. Okay, so this actually extended, this whole argument just extended off what I was talking about earlier, although I don't really remember what exactly I was saying because it's been like 20 minutes. So I'll just expand on some of the stuff you guys brought up or what Dustin brought up and what you brought up, Serge, during the argument. So You guys were talking about Khalil Mack specifically and how badly he was beating up our O-line as a reason why Aiden O'Connell played like shit. Well, shit is maybe too harsh of a word for a first career start. We've definitely seen much worse, and he definitely could have been much worse. But, considering the fourth round rookie actually kept us or brought us back into the game until the pick, it could have been much worse. But I was just saying, I got PFF stats here from the game, if you guys want to hear them out. Not exactly when these guys were lined up against Khalil Mack, but just overall in the game. We know that Mack had 6 sacks, with the Chargers 7 total. And before I say the stats, I can remember one instance. I think it was his 4th or 5th sack where he was completely unblocked, where he dropped into a coverage in the flat, and then he saw no one was gonna come block him, so he took off and got O'Connell on the backside in the earlier third quarter. So before that's something else I want to mention, since not all sacks are necessarily blamed on the O line or on the QB. It just happens sometimes out of just general disregard. But anyway, the Raiders' total blocking versus the Chargers. Colton Miller had 1 sack allowed, which was against Khalil Mack, and 2 pressures allowed, both from Mack. Jermaine Illuminor, 3 sacks allowed and 7 pressures allowed, 5 from Mack. 2 sacks were credited to Aiden O'Connell alone, which were both Khalil Mack sacks. The only other sack involved was allowed by Van Rotten, who I think he was lined up against. Let me check this real quick. He was lined up against.
He was on the inside. That's when he did the stun on him. That's when he stunned his ass.
Okay, so maybe it was on Max, so I'm miscalculating somewhere. If it was on the stunt, then that would be on Van Ryn. But I'm also looking at Morgan Fox, and I think he's a defensive tackle. So it might have been him. I don't know who got the credit for the sack. But as I was saying before, obviously, I still think the hire by Raiders to pick Josh McDaniels is a bad one. I will stand by that until I'm proven wrong, specifically until I can see a game plan where the offense has relatively little issue executing and getting around the defense. I mean, it doesn't help that our running game is non-existent this year. It doesn't help that we don't have good QBs this year either. So, if you don't want to put it all on Josh, there's also other variables.
Yeah, but how would you rate the Giants hire then? Like, how would you rate the Giants hire? That gotta be like a fucking F plus plus plus. That gotta be like fucking. That's worse than Josh. That's worse than Josh.
Somehow Brian Daboll. This is the reason why I don't really hate the Daboll hire from the Giants. Daboll somehow was able to turn Daniel Jones into a QB that got paid $160 million fucking dollars for throwing like 15 touchdowns in his contract season.
Yeah, can't do shit this year. Can't do fucking nothing.
Especially,
that game was against the Cardinals, I think.
You can use excuses there as well.
I think it was the Patriots or the Seahawks where they couldn't even score like 3 points.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That hire there is 100 times worse than Josh right now. Josh's offense is still producing offense, and I've even said it. I get the 15 points, but look, dude, I'm a numbers guy like a motherfucker, dude, and I know for a fact I've said this multiple times. It's the quarterback's not getting in the fucking end zone. That's not shit to do with our coach.
I mean, I can
get him there
100% with that. Like with me and Dustin, when I asked Dustin this wasn't me doing any like arguments or anything. I just wanted to ask Dustin. I think it was 3 lives ago. I asked you, Dustin, like, hey, this is like the big argument everyone has right now with fire Josh. When it was the Steelers game, and it was the first time in NFL history that a team didn't go for the touchdown or like didn't go for it when there was 3 minutes left on the clock and you were down by 8 points. 6 minutes?
Well, it would have been the second time. The first time was 6 minutes by 2 scores.
I'm talking about like when there was like 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
So then it was like the first time a team's ever done that. And instead they kicked the field goal instead of trying to score a touchdown, go for 8-point conversion. And I asked you, what's your opinion on that? And then you told me what's the success rate?
Yeah, because that's the key factor, and I've said it, and I'll stand by it, that I would have did exactly what Josh McDaniels did, because I've said this because these are real deals. I bet for a living. I put money on fucking statistical numbers for a living. People that talk about numbers that don't put any money behind it, they're just blowing fucking air. Because I said it. The first thing I said about that is that just look at the statistic of you not only scoring the touchdown, but the 2 point behind the touchdown. And then you're asking them to go down there and fucking put up another touchdown and 2 points. They were stopped on the fucking inside the red zone 7 consecutive times. What would have made you think on 4th and 2 you would have magically got the touchdown? You would have not got shit, and you would have turned that fucking ball over, and you would have had 0 fucking points. And I said it. I said the only reason I disagreed with the call, it was not that Josh called it dumb or anything. I said it when it happened. I said, fuck, that's a lot of faith in our defense, man, to go out there and fucking get this stop here. And then I said, well, this is what made Derek Carr. This is what Derek Carr has been famous as a Raider for, is shit just like this. And then what happened? Our defense went out and got the stop. They just got the penalty that gave the ball back to them again, that ran the clock all the way fucking down. If they didn't get the penalty, we would have got the turnover, and then that would have gave Jimmy 2 fucking minutes to go get the touchdown, which they were already feeding. So it would have worked out, and we would have won. We wouldn't have to go for a 2 point conversion. We would have just kicked the field goal, see you later, going home. Like I said, the thing about that is Josh's call was an expert fucking call. People just play Madden on easy level, so they wanted the easy. That's what they want, easy. They don't think outside. Josh plays fucking chess, not checkers, dude. I keep saying this over and over and over. If Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback or motherfucking Tom Brady, and you get put down there in the end zone 4 times, because don't forget, in the Pittsburgh game, he was down there 4 times, he didn't score. Rodgers scores probably 2 out of those 4, if not 3 or 4 out of those 4. Tom Brady probably does the exact same thing. So how in the fuck is it the coach's fault? Like, that's the shit that I'm mind fucking blown on. That shit just mind blows me, because the reason that John Gruden had success, because he had Derek fucking Carr. And the reason that Jimmy works so well over in the fucking Niners is because they're more dependent in the defense. And their offense isn't deep play downfield fucking play capability. That's why Debo plays halfback, so he can get more motherfucking yards. Like, I've said it. Take Jimmy out of there. Go take Purdy out of that system. Put him wherever. Pick the team. I don't give a fuck where you pick it, dude. See if Purdy has that production. He's not. He's not going to have the production because Shanahan makes the offense tailored to him to be able to play successful. If people don't look at that shit, they just act like, yeah, I think it happened. Matthew Stafford fucking comes over here, wins the fucking Super Bowl, bam, right away. Right the fuck away. That dominant-ass offense in Detroit the whole time comes here, guys, both sides, bam, win. You know, like, that's what I say, dude. Too many people don't look at it as a real fucking deal. Derek Carr here with this offense, we would be putting up 30 points a game. There's no way any guy here, regardless of Carr hater or not, would argue that. The only thing we changed was, so this is even more crazy. I don't even want to say this, but the things we changed was the receivers and offense got better, and the quarterback was the only demotion here. And we're saying that it's Josh's play calling. It's not Josh's play calling. It's Jimmy G's lack of fucking getting in an end zone fucking scoring. That's what it is. His overthrowing fucking dudes that are wide open to double coverage dudes over the top by 10 fucking yards. How does that got to do anything with the coach? Don't got shit to do with the coach. You know what a negligent coach would do? A negligent coach wouldn't have gave you 4 opportunities to win the game at the end of that Steelers game. A negligent coach wouldn't have gave you a chance after having your quarterback sacked fucking 6, 7 fucking times, 3 fucking turnovers, fucking 1 interception. Wouldn't have still had his players in contention to fucking win the game or tie the game at the end. Negligent coaches don't put you in those situations. Again, the coach doesn't just call. We can't play the game too. He's on the sideline, calls the plays. The players got to play the fucking game, man. Tom Brady gets so many Super Bowls because Josh puts him in those situations, and Tom Brady don't make stupid-ass decisions. Like we're over here, like, yep, fire the coach. Yeah, you fucking dumb. You're dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Don't make any sense. No players are getting held accountable. Like no players get held accountable. I said it. Derek Carr had a better season under Josh McDaniels in 15 games than he did over there with fucking John Gruden and Rich Bisacci's last year, and he had 4,800 yards. He had 4,800 yards, 24 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. Derek Carr under Josh McDaniels had 3,500 motherfucking yards, 24 touchdowns, and fucking 14 interceptions. He had 1,300 less yards than he did with over here with them. 1,300. Go look at Derek Carr's average. Derek Carr's average is, what, 220 and 2 touchdowns per game? So, fuck, what would that be? If you were averaging 220 per game by a motherfucking 1,300 and then 2 touchdowns per game, what would that have been? 1,300 yards at 220 would be what? 520s would be fucking, it would be 5 games. It'd be 5 more games under Carr. God damn, you guys, like I said, these guys are so fucking out there, dude. Like I said, man, the problem is the offense is the quarterback. There ain't no fucking doubt about it. Jimmy is not he's not a slinger, man. He don't sling the fucking ball.
That's why I'm saying after Monday, like, I don't want to see us winning any games after Monday. Like, there's no point.
After Monday, throw it deep every time. I can care less.
Like, there's no point after Monday, like, if you win a game. Like, I hope we don't pull that bullshit like last year where we randomly won 3, or actually it was 4 games, I think, at the end of the year.
No, it was 3. It was 3. It was 4 to 5. But yeah.
Broncos, Seahawks, Chargers, and Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's 4.
What was it? 4?
Broncos,
4 or
Seahawks,
5.
Chargers, Patriots.
It was 4
For
or
what?
5.
What are you saying?
We almost,
I'm talking about like
5
wins,
5.
like randomly winning at the end of the year.
Oh yeah, that's why Derek got benched, because their draft stock went from fucking like 5th to 10th, and then they had to get it back down to 7th. So they couldn't do that with him fucking playing. That's for damn sure.
And we still almost won a single game with a backup QB that year against San Francisco.
But fucking, I guarantee you, Josh was about to really fucking lose his shit.
Like
I said,
I was talking with Dustin the entire time on that. I'm like, I don't know if Josh is just trying to prove what he can do without Carr, or Stidham just wants to try to get a job.
It was just the money. I said, dude, that was the biggest live I had yet. That was the Niner pregame, dude. Had 1,000 views in that deal, and I said it. It was about the money. I said this game is going to determine that all Josh did was tell Mark that he can run the same offense with a $2 million quarterback versus a $40 million quarterback, and that he needs that money to be able to rechange the team. And they did. And they do have good little pieces here, dude, because I'm not going to sit here and say that fucking Hobbs ain't fucking getting lights up. You got fucking, you have Max out here. You have fucking the linebackers now showing up. You have these little pieces that are all popping up now, dude. And then you look at next year, we're going to have like 53 mil on the books, dude. We're going to have money out there. So we're going to be able to have money to move around. We're going to be able to do things with next year's money. Then you're sitting here saying that we have a possibility that we can change that whole offense with Caleb Williams. Again, that just serves my point. Like I keep saying, if you're just swapping the quarterback and nobody else, and you can instantly be better that fast, I mean, why are people not fucking paying attention to it? I said more people are focused on Josh McDaniels being the head coach than Jimmy G throwing 6 interceptions in 3 games. I've said it, dude. If Derek Carr was here and threw 6 interceptions in 3 games, he'd be crucified like no one's business. So the way that people are just changing the way that they're looking at certain narratives is bullshit. I don't do that. See, I'm not drama. I don't have drama in my life, so I don't look for drama. I don't look at conversations and try to twist them or reshape them to fit something that I want. I sit and look at it for what the fuck it is. I sit and say, Josh's offense is fucking damn good offense, dude. Josh's offense from last year to this year, because I've watched the whole transformation. I seen every motherfucker sign, and I seen every guy that was here last year. I watched every guy play on this team last year. I watched him play under Derek fucking Carr, and then I only watched Derek Carr leave. I watched all those fucking shitty players leave. I watched hella good receivers come back over here, and then the only guy that changed from Carr was fucking Jimmy. So how in the fuck are we over here saying that it's Jim or Josh? Here, I'll even prove it even more. Derek Carr last year didn't even fucking stalled out in 2 quarters of fucking 4 for 17 games. For 2 out of 4 quarters, Carr couldn't score and they couldn't do shit. Carr averaged 23 fucking points per game. 23.2 points per game. Oh, what's the problem? It's fucking Jimmy. It is Jimmy's sorry ass, dude.
Offense last year, I think, was ranked, despite playing 2 quarters a game, I think overall 11th out of 32. And just taking Carr out of the equation, just putting Jimmy in, like, massive difference immediately.
Instant. No deep threat. No fucking downfield. No opening up the fucking field. You know what I mean? Like, it's instant. I said it. I said in the pregame against the Chargers. So, look, this is why I'm saying I'm just keep receipts, and that's why I'm going to start telling everybody to fuck off, because these guys are talking on shit after the game. They're bringing up shit that happened that they watched happen at the game or during the game. I said that shit was going to happen before the fucking game. I never watched the game. I never seen a snap give fucking play. Never seen a player take the fucking field. Never seen anybody line up. I said that shit was going to happen before the fucking game. You know why? Because I played football my whole life. I know exactly how these motherfuckers are. I know exactly the type of player Aiden is and what he offers. And I know for a fact that Keelan Moore and fucking Stanley over there, Keelan Moore fucking most definitely scouted on fucking O'Connell. I guarantee you, he tells Staley, like, you can't fucking leave downfield. I said it. Watch, not 8 in the box. They're not going to be bringing 8 in the box, man. They're not going to be pressuring it on like that. It was just Max overpowering the line. Didn't take 8, just took Max. And that's it. But guess what? Josh's game picked up instantly, receiving, rushing. Everything changed instantly. And I've said it. Hey, here's another fucking deal I've said, and you're on here right now, so maybe you can look it up. I said on our last show when you weren't on here, I said, how about we look up Jimmy's success
Oh,
rate?
I already looked on I watched. I was gonna text you actually. I woke up early and I was watching you. I'm pretty sure in the game when it came to 3 and outs, O'Connell had I think 3 or 4 3 and outs during the Chargers game, and then everything else was a turnover. And then for Jimmy, I think his best game, it was either the freaking Steelers or Broncos game where one of them had 4 3 and outs and one of them I think had 5 3 and outs.
Yeah, my point is, what my point was in that conversation is I've said Jimmy's had 3 and outs with no progression, like they didn't gain anything, just 3 and out and done. Even with fucking Aiden Sass, with his fucking turnovers, with his deals, he only went stagnant 3 times. That's it. That's why the production was able to stay the way on the field, getting down in there. We just turned the ball over. Imagine we don't turn those over. We could have blown them fucking those Chargers the fuck out. We could have blown them the fuck out. And that's the thing I talked about before the game. I said it in the pregame. I said it'd be unrealistic to sit here and think that fucking Aiden's just going to come out here and just go win this game like lights out. I said Aiden's going to make fucking mistakes probably in the whole first half. We'll have to pay attention to how he's going to adapt in the second half. And I even said I'm not expecting him to win this game. I said what I'm expecting is to see how he plays against them the first time around, so that way if he plays them again later on, where he's developed from then and from that then until now. That's what I said, because that's how you realistically look at the fucking game. You're looking at where his development is playing them and where it finished. It was kind of like how Carr's was. I've said this about where these guys, quote unquote, keep talking about our defense being so great, right? This is why I think these guys are so full of shit, and they just stat pick, and it's ridiculous, okay? Look, I'm going to tell you, our defense is just as bad as it was last year, and I'm going to prove it like I showed Sergio when we talked about the 3 fucking guys here. But I'm just saying, because this is how it needs to be. This is how it needs to be. They're claiming that in the last few games, our defense is one that stepped up. It's doing phenomenal shit, right? That's what
I
they're
did
claiming.
call that out too. I didn't like it that they did
All right,
that.
all right. What was the score in the Steelers game last year?
The
What was this?
Steelers
We
game
just
last
played
year,
them
I think
one
it was
year
like
ago.
what, 16? It was
Fuck,
16
it was
to
probably
10?
almost close as fuck to what it was right here. Probably close as fuck to the same as it was right here. Now, hell, let's go back again. Let's go back. Charger game, right? They say, oh, look how they fucking stopped them in the whole second half, didn't score or not. What was the score in the first Charger game with us down there in L.A.? With
25 to 19.
Damn right. So what the fuck was any different? What the fuck was any fucking different? Just because they didn't fucking have to go out and score in the second half, they already had 24 fucking points. Like, they're looking at an individual stat line in a second half where these players already had the points. I sit and look at the big picture because that's what I fucking do. I sit and say, oh, you want to put out a bullshit stat like that? Well, let's go back here. What was the points in this game? What was the yardage in this game? This is the game that was played just one fucking year ago. This ain't a game that was played 5 years ago or 7. This was one fucking year ago. How in the fuck are you telling me our defense is better when it gave up the exact same bullshit
Not
one
only
fucking
that,
year ago?
not only that, but the one thing I called out on that was when like a bunch of these content creators were like, hey, but our defense was balling out the past 2 games. And the one thing, I didn't like it immediately. I didn't want to think about it. And the reason why was because the offenses we went against, where one, it was Matt Canada's Steelers offense, literally the worst offensive coordinator in the league. And then in the Chargers
opening
one,
day to be shit canned.
and then in the Chargers one, I keep pointing it out. Like the reason Herbert wasn't doing well in passing was because the dude's hand was fractured during the game, and he was literally on the injury report that his hand was fractured. And I mean, Herbert respected him that he wanted to keep playing, but like that's why like you got Morg looking like he was freaking balling out. The dude wasn't freaking balling out.
Hey, I bet you if they would have moved to the backup, he would have scored at least a touchdown in that second half. I bet the backup would have scored because he wouldn't have had the pain in his fucking left hand that was deterring him the whole fucking time or anything. He would have came in with the hype that he's like, hey, I get the fucking star. Let's go. Like, he wouldn't got a touchdown, and we would have got fucking even stepped on even that much more. Like I said I've brought this up about Jacobs before. If you're hurt, just stay the fuck out, bro. If you're fucking sick, just stay home. Your 30 yards ain't helping us, dude. Like, you being on the field actually is a deterrent to us being successful. So you get hurt, man, you ain't go take a seat for a minute. Let's get this motherfucker over here, and then let's see. And they're negligent, just like I said with Staley's 4th down in there. I was like, please go, because I knew he was going to go for it, because he's predictable as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, and that's all I'm saying is certain things of those factors, they're literally just, they tell you the story themselves. You know what I mean? Like, they just say it themselves. And that's why I said with Aiden's production on the field, with all that bullshit that happened, he still had a chance to be right in there. And people are like, oh, well, we haven't scored over 21. They would have scored like 40 in that game. And they would have scored 40. If Aaron Rodgers, Brady, any competent quarterback we would have had 35 points on them Chargers.
John.
Josh put us and Josh McDaniels put us down there every single time to do it. That Steelers game, I don't know why people aren't paying attention to that Steelers game a little bit more, because what Josh McDaniels did in that game, that's like goat shit. That's goat shit. Because imagine the day that he gets that fucking defense behind him.
It was very ballsy.
Dude, if he has the defense behind him to match up on shit like that, dude, that's fucking straight goat shit, dude. Because
John,
if his offense gets those points, not only did they just gain up 21 in 6 fucking minutes, but your defense kept their offense from scoring in 6 fucking minutes, period, and got the ball back. Like, that's fucking crazy shit right there, and people ain't even paying attention to that. Like, people are just looking at the negatives every time. It's just a fucking negative. I've always said it. Like, I've said, when a kid is being grown, when a baby is being grown, us as people cherish those kids. We encourage them. We tell them, hey, we support them. We want them to learn how to walk, talk, eat. We're helping them every second of the fucking way, dude. We want them to do it. We cheer them on. Then you fast forward 20 years fucking forward. Motherfucker's 20 years old, tells you like, hey, I want to go to college. I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a doctor. And then every person around you is negative as fuck. No, you can't do that, bro. Nobody around here has done that. You can't go that way. Nobody does that here. You know, like, you go from at being born, being cheered on the most in your life, to having more success as an older person, but being so negative to people as it goes on. It's just crazy as fuck. I don't understand it. I've never have, and I don't get it. And I say, when it's somebody else's turn, it's somebody else's turn. I've always said, like, I'm a fan of the Shield. I'm not a fan of a player, dude. Like, I get it. You're here to make our team good, and the minute your fucking light runs out or your trade comes up, you gotta go, bro. That's how successful fucking teams do it. I mean, if you don't look at the Saints or the Seahawks and sit here and say these guys just busted off a quarterback and changed their whole team. Yeah, they changed their whole team, and they're rolling with Geno fucking Smith, bro. Like, Geno fucking Smith. Like, they ain't even go get a quarterback. They rolling with some motherfucker that's failed his whole career in the NFL, dude. Like, and now he's more successful than he's ever been. Like, fuck, dude. I've always said,
John, they said during midway through the third quarter that Herbert's hand was fractured. He had to go in the blue tent like multiple times in the third quarter, and they wanted to sit him out, but Herbert said he didn't want to sit out.
Yeah, it was in the second half when it happened.
Yeah, I was just trying to help John out because John said like his hand wasn't fractured till late. Like, no, it happened during the third quarter.
Yeah, because he went over there. He went over there numerous times. I've seen him in the deal from the stream.
Dang,
and not only that, they reported it. They said they didn't report the fracture until later on, but they reported that it was. And you can see him the whole time in the game where he's just has his left hand off to the side shaking it.
I mean, the prime example
he even had his hands like this at one point where they were like spread like that.
A good example is when he overthrew his receiver. Like, if you look at him when he like threw that ball, that dude, like, his hand could not help him out. Like,
and you would think like, hey, your finger like that or being on the opposite hand wouldn't matter. But I've said it, dude. Like, you don't really realize how much pain your fingers have until motherfucking something. You feel like when you feel like you walk every day, right? Your hands touch so much shit, you don't feel like you don't notice it. Like, you don't notice it. Let that bitch get broke and then touch. Oh, motherfucker! Like, oh, what the? Like, you notice every little motherfucking thing.
I think what makes people like not think of it that much is like, you know, it's like a subconscious thinking, like, oh, this isn't my dominant hand or my dominant foot, so I mean, I'll still be good. But you don't realize, though, I mean, no matter what religion you believe in, your creator gave you two hands for a reason. And if, like, you know that saying, like, this is like what my church taught me, right? Where it's like we have like 20 toes. I bet if I lose one of the little ones, like, that doesn't matter. And then it turns out,
if you got 20 toes, man, you alien.
No, on combined, because you got
hands and toes.
But like when it came to the toes specifically, like the 10 toes, where like oh shit, I said 20 toes. Yeah, no wonder why you said 20. Yeah, that's my bad. So 10 toes, right? But then they told me when you lost that little toe, you lose balance on your foot. Like, if you
imagine how Dion feels right now, man. D is elite and shut down as that motherfucker been his whole life, and now he's not. Now he's like, now when you watch him walk out there, I keep thinking about it. I'm like, man, I wonder if he can still, like, can he get off the ball and show people, or is that like, is it too early because of that? And then the other question to me is like, is he still competitive at his age that he would train himself to be good enough to do it? You know what I mean? Like,
not only that, but another thing to think of is like, I'll just say hands. When you fracture a hand, like say you're like left-handed, right? And you fracture your right hand and you're a quarterback and you think you're not going to think of it that much. I don't know if anyone doesn't know how quarterback works, but when you hold and throw a ball, you don't just hold it like this.
Yeah, you touch them with both
hands. You need the right hand motion to give you momentum, like, and that whiplash, like that can cause some damage.
Yeah, that's fast. Massively. And I mean, it just showed. I mean, if Herbert was healthy and didn't have that going on, they probably put us up more. And that's all I'm saying. I don't really care about what Herbert does or anybody else. I'm just gonna deflate that fucking defense bullshit right away. Like, that's all I'm doing. I'm just gonna deflate that bullshit because I don't want motherfuckers thinking like this is like Graham's doing a phenomenal job. No, the fuck he's not. No, he's not. Look. Let's go back to last year. Let's go get my fucking lives. Let's go back to my lives. Go look at the beginning of the season. I said, man, Graham, man, he be holding people scoreless for 2 fucking quarters. I said this last year. I said he holding people scoreless for 2 quarters, but he giving up 35 fucking points in 2 motherfucking quarters. Like I got a whole year of fucking tape that talks about that exact shit. So I said it right when they brought up that shit right now. It reminded me of like Ozzy and them when I first met Ozzy, bringing up that 5 game stretch over there with the Rams and fucking all of
The
them.
one
And
where
then
it was low scoring the entire time.
they basically were saying that we had like a top 10 or top 5 defense in that span. And I said, yeah, wait till that fucking Niner game comes. And then what happened? That Niner game put up 35. And then what did I say on that next live? I said, hey, where are all you guys over with that fucking stat now? I said, fuck, you ain't got that stat now because that bitch went from 5 to fucking 30. Like, that game right there just fucked your whole narrative in that fucking talk because that's not how sports is played, dipshit. Sports
that
is played
narrative is
on
going to
an
get
average
exploded.
per year.
That
Not per
narrative is
game
going to
you
get
choose.
exploded again once we go against the freaking Packers offense.
Yeah, them Packers probably gonna put up some points. They're probably gonna come out here, man. They got fucking Dobbs, dude. They got fucking Watson. They got some stretchers right there, bro. Then you got Dylan and I don't really care. Dylan's been doing a little bit of damage, but Aaron Jones, I mean, he's been a killer for the last few years. I don't know what he's really doing this year, to be honest. But
I mean, either way, even if they're playing bad, they're going to play good against our
their defense is still better than ours. I'll bet anything on that.
Yeah, I mean, their defense is excited because, I mean, they've been talking about it all week. Like, the entire Green Bay social media is just like, hey, we get to go against Devontae Adams. Like,
yeah, I just hate how people are going to try to, like, put the point, like, Graham's doing something and Josh ain't. No, we're not going to do that dumb shit. See, and this is the problem with America. See, it doesn't have nothing to do with it doesn't have anything to do with the team. It doesn't have anything to do with how much you love the team or not. This is a problem with America because this is an individual problem with people. People are getting to a point now that they're literally choosing to pick and choose how they're going to cut out points in life. Like, okay, this didn't happen from, let's say, for instance, like our team. They want to take certain games, like these last 2 games, then they want to put those 2 stats together, and then they want to say, well, because these were our 2 most productive games so far, why don't you put that Bills fucking game in there? If you put that Bills game in there, your whole narrative gets fucking washed. It gets washed right away. But you're not putting that Bills game in there for a reason, because you can't put the Bills game in there to make your narrative fit. See, I don't do shit like that. I don't pick and choose certain things to fit what we're doing. I take a whole, because that's why it's called an average. An average is the whole. It's not fucking 2 of 4. It's 4 of 4. That's what the average is. It's the average of what has all been done. So if you're sitting here and you're choice picking, just like I said, you chose 2 games, and then that same shit they did last year, and then that Niner game came and bam, threw it out. And then I just say, just throw one more game there. We don't need another game to come. Just throw the fucking Bills game in there. That shit gets whopped that fast. They put up 40, 38. Like, that shit gets walked away instantly. So, again, if Raider fans don't see that, and they're just accepting dudes putting out bullshit like that, problems like that, then you're going to sit there and say, oh, Graham's not the problem, it's Josh. Bull fucking shit. I just said, go back 1 year ago. We just played the same fucking team, literally. And then, what did I say? What the fuck was the score last year? 25-19. The fuck was the score this year? Like, come on, man. Fucking dumb as hell. It's dumb as hell. And then people's fucking mind span is like fucking peanuts. It's like fucking peanuts. Last year in the beginning of the season, Graham did the same shit. He put up fucking dudes that scoreless for 2 quarters. But he gave up 24 to 30 fucking 5 in 2 quarters. The Chiefs, a great example. 17-0, fucking 9 minutes and fucking 38 seconds into the second quarter, then they start giving up. Then they just come all the way back. Then guess what? Graham's defense is irrelevant because it was a 30-29 game. His defense didn't do shit. Guess what? That offense went from 0 when we had 17, and you gave up 30. You gave up 30, bro, in 3 quarters.
Yeah, and
Like,
then despite like the offense like not putting up like 17 again, they still put up. I think like they still put up like 2 scores in.
Yeah, I just think it's crazy. I don't know how other Raider fans don't do that shit. Like, the minute I seen that stat, I was like, nah, that's bullshit. I said, no, that's bullshit. Let's go look it up. Let's look up the fucking points. Let's look up the yardage. Let's look up the fucking, it is the fucking damn near the same. The damn near the same. What did I tell you about when you said about Gus and all them? I said, all it is it looks good at sucking. That's all it is. It looks good at fucking sucking. Because that's what it is. Fucking nothing changed. Nothing changed. Same outcome. Same fucking outcome. It's crazy. It's hella crazy. That's why these guys are fucking brainwashed as fuck. That's why I'm glad I didn't go to any of their schools. Like, I'm fucking glad. I'd be fucking brainwashed and dumb as fuck, dude. Like, I'm not for that shit. So I homeschool my kids because we're not going through this type of shit. Motherfuckers come to you and be like, yeah, these 2 games show us that we're the second best defense in the NFL. You fucking go talk to your half retarded friends about that shit, man. Sorry. I ain't got fucking time for that bullshit.
Oh, you homeschool?
I got real grown ass man shit to do, and then we'll worry about the game when we're getting our ass beat to that narrative right there when Green Bay got 2 fast ass burners. This is the things I just get a kick out of. I said the reason I wanted us to win that Bills game, but I said even in the pregame of that, we don't have to win the game. We're not expected to win this game. They're expected to win this game. And I even said, their team's going to test the fuck out of us because they got 2 real receivers there, dude. They had fucking Davis and they got Stephen Diggs. And they just put a beating on us with not only them, but with fucking James Cook, dude. Like, what the hell? Like, that's what I'm saying. It was just a bullshit. It's just bullshit. But no one, we don't talk about that game, right? Fucking garbage ass shit. Fucking only team. It's the only team we've played that is a real fucking team. I mean, they literally just went over here and put a 40 on Miami. You know what I mean? 40
After
fucking
Miami
points.
put up like freaking 70-20 against Broncos.
Yeah, them Bills ain't no fucking joke.
Hey, that just goes to
Everybody knows.
That just goes to show I'm waiting on that Dolphins game because if they put 70 on the Broncos and the Broncos scored 20, but the Bills scored 40 and they basically scored 40 against us, like
probably going to be another 70 on us. Like, that's the kind of bullshit. And that's the shit that's another thing I don't understand how people don't gauge fucking teams. Like, one, these Bears, I don't think they were a bad team to begin with because they actually look, once they get rolling, like they can be a dangerous team. Like the Bears show like they still have the pieces on their team to be a good team. They're just not being a good team. That's on them.
Hey, you want to know what was really impressive about that window, Dustin? I don't think I got to you yet on it. Did you know that Washington was trying to cheat that game and got caught?
Mm-mm.
They sent someone over, they caught commanders taking pictures of the freaking offensive coordinator's playbook.
Well, it's nothing official yet, but yeah, I saw the picture. It was like an NFL media guy with the Redskins phone case or Commanders phone case or whatever. Trying to, it was on his phone. He was behind, I think, Luke Getsy when the Bears went on offense. The video, it's definitely sus, but, it's nothing official yet. It's not like Spygate.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's official because that'd be funny.
Maybe Washington can get rid of Ron Rivera then. He's just, I don't know. It feels like that team is being held back nowadays, especially the offense. Feels like he's limiting.
John, I gotta disagree. I gotta disagree with that. I don't think our defense is better because, one, we played the Broncos. Broncos are trash. They've already had 2 negative fucking games, down by 20 plus, dude. Then come back and win them. So defense was irrelevant in there. Offense is fucking irrelevant because their shit garbage as hell.
So then you go to
Our
the
defense,
only
our
team.
defense
There's
stayed
only
great.
one team we've played that's a legitimate fucking team, and they beat the fuck out of us. Our defense couldn't even stop the easiest play in the NFL, which was slants to the outside and tosses to the outside with your halfback. Like the Bills humiliated us. They're a real football team. Then you go to Pittsburgh. Their fucking offense is a fucking joke, dude. And then they put up fucking, what was it, 20, what did they get, 28? 24?
No, 23. 23.
23? Yeah. They shouldn't even have got fucking 14 because they ain't been doing shit to nobody else. So then they get in fucking, 23 fucking touchdowns, or, what would that have been? Fucking field goal touchdown? Extra points. Yeah, so then, so outside of that, then what was the last game? Was the fucking Chargers, dude. They 24'd us in the first half. Then he got fucking Herbert got hurt, and then they ain't put up any points in the second. Nah, hell no. Our defense ain't fucking getting better. There ain't no fucking way. That there's nothing that indicates across that path our team got better.
Every year. It's just the same defense every year.
Yeah, the defense is trash, bro. Like, it's trash. Watch when we play another good team. Like, Green Bay's probably going to fucking put up points on us. And Green Bay's struggling team just because they're trying to figure out their offense and shit out there. But they're probably going to beat our ass. Like, they're probably going to beat our ass, dude. As much as I hate to even say Jordan Love is even going to do shit, I can't just sit here and act like Romeo Dobbs and fucking Watson don't fucking matter when we got fucking corners and safeties that ain't doing shit. Them corners and safeties are gonna get slashed, bro.
Not only that,
they're gonna get slashed. And then what's that other guy's name? Reed. They got Reed over there too.
They got
the tight end. Like, fuck that.
Musgrave. Yeah.
Hold on. Musgrave's their offensive coordinator?
No, Musgrave's their tight end.
Luke Musgrave's their tight end.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, LaFleur, the head coach, calls the shots on offense for Green Bay.
I mean, Leon, but that's just one game, though. Like, where was John Jenkins, like, the 3 other games?
Wait, what are we talking about?
Yeah, and then we're talking about one player. We're talking about one player. Let's be real, Let's be real. Was that pick by more on Morick, or was that because Herbert fucking overthrew and probably his issue? There's more on Herbert than fucking Morick. Yeah, and that defense ain't. See, this is the things I hate about how we evaluate our team. Like, you got to evaluate it fairly, dude. Like, Morick was just in the right place at the right time when he overthrew the damn ball. He wasn't fucking nothing Morick's dumbass was doing. He ain't fucking do shit out there. So Morick didn't get no better in that game. Epps didn't get no better in that game. The linebackers have stayed the same because they've been playing good the whole time. Fucking Peter's garbage, dude. He was garbage in that game just like he's been in every other fucking game, which he did play a little decent. I'm not going to argue that. Jacorian Bennett been struggling the whole fucking time. He's been struggling the whole motherfucking time. There's nothing that indicates our defense got any fucking better in any game, any time this year. Max Crosby been playing at the same energy the whole entire motherfucking time he's been here as a Raider. Like, as long as we get Crosby help, we can put pressure. Jenkins helps him out. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Jenkins helped out, but that's just look. The problem I have with issues like these and those types of deals is like, so does fucking Amik Robinson one play fucking once every 5 games. You know what I mean? Like, we can't build our team off of shit like that, dude. We need players that are showing up every motherfucking quarter. We can't sit there and be like, yeah, Meek fucking showed up in week 1, quarter 3, and now he's showing back up in week 14, quarter 2. Like, we can't do that. And that's like John. Like, and I'm not saying, like, Tillery needs to go, bro. Like, Tillery needs to get the fuck off this team. He causes us more problems than he's doing any good. He's not even tackling this year. He can't even tackle. His job is to tackle, and he can't even tackle.
He got so busy getting personal with Herbert and the Chargers. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to do the one thing
I don't believe in the... I don't believe that he should have got fucking ejected because I don't think he did anything to get ejected.
But that's my thing, though. Like, because we're the Raiders, that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, and he should know that. See, like, that's what I look at. I look at it and say, like, what Tillery did, there's nothing illegal about what he did.
the problem I have is like he shouldn't have put himself in that situation anyways. The quarterback was running out of bounds.
Not only that,
I
but
have
the
an
entire
issue with
you
the
did that.
rest. I have an issue with the rest instantly because the rule states that the minute that the quarterback crosses the fucking line of scrimmage, he is no longer a quarterback. He is a runner. And unless the quarterback surrenders himself, and by surrender it means by sliding, he has to slide down. Then he cannot be fucking head shot after. You can't have another player indicate to the ground. Herbert did not slide. Herbert did not fucking kneel. Herbert was still running to run outside. He is therefore a fucking runner. So I don't agree with the call. I think it was a bullshit call if you ask me. But outside of that, I look at it from the other side too. That Tillery should have never been there to even raise that question to begin with. They already had him out of bounds. Like they were already.
He was already 2 steps out of bounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Like both his feet were out of bounds. There was like no point in hitting him at that point. Like
that.
And not only that, but you made a joke out of yourself because you did that on the Chargers sideline. So the entire Chargers roster jumped you. You had to get Crosby to drag your dumbass out. Then you get ejected, and now everyone just sees you as a big joke.
Nah, you're right, John. I think Tillery got to get up off the team, man. Like, because I look. So this is things that I question. Is things like these that are always this why, okay? I agree with you that Jenkins produced in this game. Now, this might be the question that we probably should be asking. Are they putting Tillery over Jenkins because they know Jenkins isn't producing and they don't want Jenkins to produce to be better? Like, those got to be questions that got to be asked, because why did all of a sudden Jenkins step up when Tillery hasn't been tackling? Tillery hasn't done shit. And I think you just said it a second ago. When did Jenkins pop up before? He actually did pop up a few games ago when he got a fucking play in there too. He actually did stuff up the gut and get some fucking stops in there. So maybe we're not asking the right questions. Maybe the question we should be asking is, why is Tillery starting over Jenkins in the first place? You know what I mean? Because all Tillery does is get us in trouble. He can't tackle for fucking shit.
That's kind
like
of
he can't tackle.
That's kind of something we've been asking all like off season and this season. Why is this dude starting over this dude? Like, why are you doing that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like,
well, let's look at it like this real quick then, because I gotta just thinking about it real quick is already raising hella flags. So like defensively, Jenkins over Tillery has already shown 2 games. He's already had better production, just player-wise. All right, here's the next one. Why is Peters playing off on every single play? Why is Peters playing off every single motherfucking play?
And then when he doesn't play off, then it's a speedster.
Yep, and then, yeah, fucking facts. Then why is fucking Bennett pressing down on every single fucking play? You know, then go to the offensive side. How come Mayer is not getting targeted, dude, when he's got, what did they say? He has the 17th best separation in the NFL?
14th. I think it's the 14th.
Yeah, 14th best separation in the NFL, not being targeted. And that's open. Then what's his separation? 2.6 seconds of separation as a fucking tight end? That's crazy as fuck. Jacoby Myers isn't even that good. Jacoby Myers is like 1.8, and then he's ranked like 64th. He's like the 64th. The 64th best on that list for that. Right. And he's killing it over there. So that's all I'm sitting here thinking. So now on offense, we can do this with multiple players. You got it with fucking, you have it with him. You have it with Renfro. Renfro's been showing on multiple fucking tape now that he'll be wide the fuck open out there, just standing there, literally just standing there, not doing shit. Then fucking Tucker ain't getting nothing. Tucker get out there, he's stretched the field out, dude, but nobody's even going. I don't know, man. That shit's weird as hell. I think that shit's...
I mean, like, I'm on the same boat as you, Dustin, when it comes to that. We all doing this on purpose, or is this all just actually a bunch of, like, shit?
Well, let's just say this, all right? Let's just do some theory. Let's do some fucking Wi-Fi Willy bullshit right here, real quick.
Oh no.
So let's say that when Ziegler and Josh came in, because you have to take reality into reality has to be first on the board. So when they come in here, they already know that Gruden, they already know Ruggs was already fucking off the deal. So that's a big factor here. They knew that this was a Gruden team, not Versace team. They knew that instantly. So I think like when they were gauging the team, I think they probably already had doubt instantly. And I guarantee you that this shit was spoken of. I guarantee you that they were probably like, okay, we'll run with this team year one. If we can win with it, we'll roll with it. But if we can't, we get the option to be able to rebuild, but we're going to have to get rid of Carr. That's why I think the contract was written. That's why I think the contract was written.
I know that me and you, Dustin, we agreed that like after the Chiefs game, like they just wanted
Instant tank. They went into instant fucking tank mode. I said they knew that they had a team that can compete. They were just a few pieces off. And then I don't think they expected the rest of the season to go the way that it did. So if you fast forward it, we did pick up those pieces. We got better in the linebackers. We were hoping to get better at the corner, but we got stuck with fucking Peters' garbage ass. And again, I kept saying it about the Josh Jacobs fucking contract. I said they already knew they weren't giving him the contract because they knew they didn't have the fucking money. So they were already anticipated. Yeah, they anticipated all these moves already. And I said, I've been saying this from day one with Jeff and everybody on it. I said, it's unrealistic to think that they're going to do this in year one. I said, I would look more at year 3 and 4 because it'd give them time to tear it down, get the pieces they need, the people. I said, it'd be no different than what John Gruden did. Started out 4-12, 8-9. Then he moved into, I think, where they got their first winning season. And then that's where their team was finally on a stroll. So it'd be unfair to say that Josh got to do it in year one, where Gruden got fucking 3 years before it ever even happened. And then if you're sitting here looking at it, if you're looking at it through the eyes of the way that you should really look at it is this would be year one in their system, to be honest. This is year one. This was their first draft. This was the way they were playing on Gruden's people. They got to fucking move them. They were shipping them. People were giving them shit about Waller. Oh, Waller's so great. He's a leader. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I mean, OG Daniel won't even come over here and watch because he got in a debate with me about, well, he got an argument. I got in a debate.
Yeah,
he got an argument.
It was an argument.
Yeah, he told me Renfro and Waller were fucking leaders. And I told him, bullshit. I said, bullshit that they're leaders. I said, I don't know how people just neglect that. That fool got over 100 and some odd he got over 111 receptions. 111 receptions doesn't imply leader. It says force fed at a tight end. That's wide receiver 1 numbers. So if you're just neglecting every stat that shows you who that player is, you're the only one that's disinformed. You're the only one. Nobody else, any person that knows football is not. I was never on that bandwagon. I said it right away. I said Renfro got over 100 fucking receptions. Fucking Waller got over 100. Those are wide receiver 1s. Those actually broke Raider records at the time. Both of those guys did. Tim Brown record, I think. Fucking that's big time shit when you're talking about the player he is, and then fucking sitting here saying like look at their receptions to the yardage, you know. So that's all I'm saying is they were fed the ball. So OG gets pissed off at me. He's like, no, you don't know. Okay, you claim I don't know, right? Now, let's fast forward. Waller, everybody says, oh, the contract Ziegler gave him so bad, $17 million. Well, the fucking Giants took it like that. Didn't even bat an eye. Said, thank you, give us the 100th overall pick. So they had no issue.
How they said the trade, like the 3rd round pick, like he shouldn't have been the 100th pick. And I'm like, man, that's probably the best pick we'll get out of him, no matter how many trades you try doing on a freaking simulator.
Yeah, so then now we fast forward past. Here's Waller on the Giants. Last year, I just said this about 30 minutes ago, that the Giants got to be the laughing stock. They're worse than Josh McDaniels by a mile. Like, they're not even close to Josh McDaniels. And guess who he's a descendant of, too? I bet you don't know, huh?
He's actually part of the Patriots. He was part of the Patriots against the Buffalo.
Yeah, motherfucking right. And everybody says, oh, fucking Patriot coaches never have success, blah, blah, blah. Well, his shit really showing up right fucking now because Waller is getting fed like a receiver one. Waller ain't got shit, bro. What has he got? Like 153? He got 153 yards, dude, in fucking 4 games, dude. Like Waller ain't doing shit. He ain't got nothing. Motherfuckers over here talking about, oh, he's the leader. Why ain't he leading over there? There ain't nobody else over there right now. Nobody else doing shit over there. Waller getting beat on one-on-one coverage. Guess who else fucking found that shit out right away? Guess who else knew that weakness? John Gruden. He knew that Waller wasn't one-on-one type player because when what's his name got injured and they tried to put Waller in the outside, they tried to move him to the wide receiver one, and he was getting shut down all the time. So like for motherfuckers to just not pay attention to that, that's their problem. And if they don't want to pay attention to facts over here, good, get the fuck out of here. I don't care if you watch us. I don't give a fuck if you pay attention, acknowledge me. I know I don't acknowledge stupidity. That's what I know. And if they want to get in the debate, I've always said, why do you get all mad and just leave? And then unsub. That's what he tells Aaron. I'm gonna unsub from him. I don't give a
how
fuck.
many people have we
Like
seen
I don't
do
give a
that?
fuck. Yeah, unsub. But you're not hurting my feelings. Like this is the thing. You think because you go around to other YouTubers and you fucking go to a few games and you hang out them that I'm gonna care. I don't give a fuck. See, I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I see. That's where I think a lot of people at me different than other motherfuckers. I don't need to hang out with other Raider dudes that go to games so I can talk about my Raider team. I don't need those guys around me to validate my information on what the fuck I know. I know a lot of them. I go to the games. Yes, I go way more games than that motherfucker probably has been, but I'm not going to say it like that because it's probably been a lot, but I don't know. But again, I don't validate myself that way. So if a guy comes here and he gets the clout because of what he hangs around, man, you come to the wrong fucking show to do that with. But I'll tell you that right now, like you brought up a conversation that I can debunk instantly, and then you get offended and leave. Like if you were so adamant about it, why don't you debate it? Why don't you prove your fucking point about it? Why don't you fucking step up? I do it every night. Every night we're live, I do it. Every time. So a guy gonna get all man, oh, I'm on unsub and go. Just like the other dick licker over there that fucking got pissed off about the Josh Jacobs talk. Like these guys get debunked on their conversation and then they're like, oh, I don't want to watch him. You don't know what he said. You're fucking dumb as hell. These guys are a joke, dude. Like I've always said, I don't want any bad to anybody, but these guys are little kids, grown ass men that are acting like little ass kids. My 6-year-old daughter don't even act like that, man.
Hey, I mean, like, this is probably the first time I ever got to a heated debate with Dustin, but he's still my friend. And even if we don't agree on something, like, I'm probably going to call him the next day and we're probably going to agree on something.
That's facts. And probably after the show or not, because it's not about that. I've always said friendship isn't taken away by a conversation. And if your friendship's taken away from a conversation, you weren't friends to begin with. I've always said your best friends are going to be the most honest to you. Your best friends are going to tell you things that you don't want to hear or accept, because when people get stuck in their state of mind of just individual people, they're going to be the one that tells you, like, you're just fucking drilling over the dick. Like, that's what they're going to say. They're going to start telling facts, you know? And that's the thing is, like, I've always said here in DSR, it's not about an attack. It's not about an attack. It's not about it debates in school on Congress floors or Senate or House or anywhere, dude, fucking courtrooms, anywhere. It's to get points across so people pay attention. If you have it, I'll have it. If I have it, you got it. You know, like, it's just going to go those ways. Now, if people come over and they're too simple fucking minded and they go in and they say, well, he just attacked him, he don't like him. Well, you don't know the first thing about us. You don't know about our channel. You don't know about our friendship. You don't know us. And the reason that you say that shit is because all the other motherfucking channels you go to, when you see that shit, there's a different intention. Their intention is to destroy a motherfucker. Their intention is to attack a motherfucker. They don't have the intention like we have, where we're Raider fans by heart, and we all discussed before we ever did this platform that we're going to see shit differently. We're going to have fucking the same opinion, but different name probably on certain things. That's going to entitle into a conversation, but we got to be bigger about it and stop that conversation before we start fighting over the same position, just different name. You know, it's things like those. But we don't ever bring a motherfucker here to single him out to attack him. Never going to do that, because that's not what it's about. And I've always said, Having negative talk with positive talk only makes us smarter, man. It gets your mind thinking. You're able to question things. You're able to say, hey, like, hey, I was going to ask that, but maybe I'm too fucking pussy to say it. So he brought it up. So now I can hear what he had to say. Things like that, you know? And I don't mean it like, oh, pussy. I just mean it like, too afraid to fucking, put in the chat or be like that. It's things of those factors. So I say it all the time when we're off stage or when I'm talking to other people and they say, hey, this guy right here on your show, he always is negative. And he's like, why do you let it? Or why do you have it? And I say, I actually encourage it because without that negative talk, it wouldn't allow me to debate it. Because if we didn't have that negative talk, then we would all be sitting here saying, yeah, man, yeah, dude, you're right. That's fucking dumb. That's stupid as fuck, dude. If I hire a guy in my field and he's supposed to be farmer and he's smart and he's young and I know it, I'm hoping that he can teach me something. That's why I hired this dude and gave him the land. He don't have it. I got it. I can't be here all the time. He can because he's my motherfucking employee. So if I put this motherfucker out there and I go sit up on a fucking hill because he thinks I took off and I'm out here on top of the hill watching him with my fucking binoculars or watching him out just on the hill and he just sitting in the car for 4 fucking hours, well, that guy don't do me no justice. He don't do my field. He don't do shit any justice. He just taking my money. But if I go up on the fucking top and I sit there for 4 hours and I watch this motherfucker down there, that's not his field. This is mine. I own it. That's my shit. Guess what? He's out there like it's his. He's looking at the ground. He's testing it. He's having people come up. Hey, what's the soil test here? Is it high in pH? Is it got high in salt? What is it? Oh, do we need to put this on here to fucking neutralize it? Do we need to till these? Do we need to do it? He's doing the field as if it's his. That motherfucker's in a life investment. That guy's in life investment. Because the reason why is when I'm not there, he's going to treat it just the way if I was. Motherfuckers like that, you don't ever find. Those dudes are irreplaceable, dude. And that's why I say, like, people for one got to be trusted for who they are. People are not fucking brought in just to argue to destroy people. That's in this platform, that's all people do. They try to destroy people. We've been in the same platform with the same people the whole fucking time. And even like I've said it, even as much as Rudy comes with some crazy ass talk, if Rudy wanted to pop up and be here to talk, he's more than welcome. No person is banned off this show besides trolls and like Tory banned, like motherfucker, troll ass motherfucker. But
hey, my only thing I have a problem with is don't be a keyboard warrior. Like
that's that. Say it
what
with
I
your mouth.
do, like what me and Dustin just had, that's probably the first time I ever got into a heated debate with Dustin.
And that's how it should be, though.
And it's better if I just say it how I think it right in front of him rather than just like when he told
well, and
me.
then I respect you more that way too because I don't respect a motherfucker that would hop
like,
off.
hey, just get off the panel then, and I wanted to keep going, and I'm like, no, don't tell me to get off the panel. But if you told anyone else that, anyone else that, they would pop right off and go right into the comments.
Yeah. But that's how it shows respect to who you are. And I tell you this all the time in private when me and you talk. That's what make men. That's what make people bigger than what the conversation is. You can get inside your feelings and go to there and voice your opinion that way. I've always said I respect a guy in my field that will look at me and be like, "Hey, you're a fucking dick." Hey, that's right. I am a fucking dick, but that's my shit. So you don't like it? Oh well. I respect that guy more than I respect this motherfucker that's like, yeah, man, yeah. Like, that guy's weak. He's coward. He's just doing whatever it's asked. I've always said, conversation is going to have heated debate. We can either stay on the debate where it's at and keep where it is, or if we're not paying attention, then we can't be doing it. It's things. It's not, I've told you, I don't have no hard feelings to you. You know that damn well as anything. I mean, I talk to you a lot, and you know that. So, I don't, and again, when you say those things, that's what makes me, but that's what's going to carry you too, because I tagged it right there. I say, like, nah, this is a misunderstanding now. You know what I mean? And if you got in your feelings and left, go to the chat and then want to talk, then we're diffusing, we're creating a bigger problem then. Here, we fucking hit it on the head. We moved the fuck on. We're back in another topic and moving the hell on. It's not something to bring back.
My thing, because I had to call it out midway through. Like, damn, I'm losing my voice.
Yeah.
I'm like, I told Dustin, I'm like, listen, Dustin, I'm not a loud talker. I'm very quiet. That's probably the first time I yelled in like years.
Hey, and that's why I just say if people pay attention to how other people run around the nation or not, people's intentions on other shows are to destroy somebody. That's their intention. It's to give themselves clout. You know what I mean? Like they want clout. And then the way they feel like clout is they don't want to do it the hard way. They don't want to go out and spend night after night talking, fucking spending hour after hour trying to get more and more people to be entertained on the conversation. And then not only be entertained, they got to be entertained. We're live for 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So that means that you got to have something that keeps them entertained for not only 3.5 hours, but we might be live for 4.5. You know what I mean? And we're doing it the hard way because I'm not over on anybody's shit asking for anybody else's shit. I tell people when they come here, hey, if you got hard feelings about some other fucking dude, this shit ain't for you. So I'm not trying to get everybody's fucking view. I'm not trying to get everybody subscribe. I just want real motherfuckers over here. I don't want dudes that are part of their things and then one of their friends say something to me and I call him out because he's fucking dumb. And then they're like, oh, well, we're friends. I don't care. You're friends with him. You can suck a dick too. I don't give a fuck. Like, see, that's the difference between me and all them. Like, other people in what we're trying to do, if something like that happened, right? And they said that, they would have to cower down to him. They'd have to be like, oh man, I'm sorry, bro, because I don't want to get canceled because all your viewers are my viewers too. And then I can't do the work. I can't do the work because I went to you to get your subs to begin with. So if all you guys go away, we have nothing. I don't go to them for their subs. All my subs came from people I went and got. It had nothing to do with any of their fucking YouTube channels. They probably don't even know most of them. And then some of the guys that are here, are they part of others? Yeah, dude, because we've all been part of it for years. So that shit's going to happen. Just people are going to gravitate regardless. But they see me over there in the mornings in the chat. Hey, hit them up. Fucking, hey, good morning, salute. Fucking, how you guys doing? Have a great day. They never see me go in there. Hey, come over to the DSR at 7 o'clock tonight. I never go in anybody's chat to promote our shit. I just go over there to say, what's up, dude? That's it. Hey, how you doing? Because I've been doing YouTube for multiple years. So I don't have time, like right now in Harvest, to be in a lot of chats or be in panels because I'm fucking out here farming like a motherfucker. Like Ben. Ben asked me today. He hit me up. He's like, hey, you want to come on the panel night? Told him, like, hey, man, I don't want to go on the panel. Or, like, I told him I'd love to go over there, man, but I'm in the tractor. I'm fucking in Harvest. Dude, I got my kids. Like, I told him I don't want to fuck up your show. And my show, it's my shit. I'll do whatever I want. People don't like it, don't watch my shit. I don't care. But these are my kids. This is my shit. Nobody's going to tell me what the fuck to do here. This is mine. I created it. I built it. We did. We built it. But you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to govern me on anything I do here. And even like he said, no, hell, I don't give a fuck about the tractor and stuff. It's not about that. It's about the respect of the fact that he doesn't roll like I roll here. Like I'm not going to go to other people's shit the way I do it here. Like they have the way that they do their shit and I respect it. Like if I go over there, I know already, come with the bait. I'm probably going to take heat too because of the shit I talk about. Like I prepare for that shit, but I'm not a pussy. I ain't going to run away from it and I'll stand right there and take it and tell them why, because I don't see shit the way a lot of people see it. And they're not going to, just because I don't, they're not going to force me to see it that way. You don't like it? Oh, fucking well. Don't watch my shit. Don't listen to me. I can give a
I'm
fuck.
on a similar boat too. Like I had to tell Dustin, like I had to tell people multiple times, like, hey, you're sometimes gonna notice that when I'm gone, it really matters because there's a lot of times, like when Dustin, the last live, like when Dustin said, like, shit, I wish Stats was freaking here because every time, like, if Dustin's debating with someone, like, or sometimes if he's debating with me, like, he'll just say, like, hey, I need you to search up. I need you to search up this stat. Like the one thing I freaking hate that he brings up every time, like a good example is the freaking Gus Bradley thing. Hey. That's the first time me and him got into a debate. I'm like, this motherfucker bring that.
Hey, and I always say, you think about it. I don't put my shit on paper like that. I write my notes and my deal as we go. You know what I mean? But that's all off my mind in conversation. You know what I mean? And I can usually hit my points pretty close. And look how much we talk about all types of shit. And that's why I always just say, like, I've said it, like, people are going to misunderstand how I use Instagram. For instance, people are going to take that I post out there that Jimmy and Aiden that Jimmy and Aiden's not going to make it for the Raiders and that we need to look outside of fucking those quarterbacks for another quarterback. But what they're not looking at is we're content creators. So I have to dream up of multiple scenarios because we're in a deadbeats fucking section at the moment. And what everybody here is going to do right now is bash our coaches and shit. That's not the problem. So instead of me getting other people's posts that are like that, I'm just going to throw out fucking talk. And I'm going to say, hey, we're at this point. We already seen Aiden getting whooped up over here. I like Aiden a lot. And I do believe he can be a great quarterback. And I don't want him to go anywhere until I can see what the fuck he does first. But in content, if I just posted that, we're not going to get nobody. People are just going to like it on the first post, and then they're not going to like shit after that because they're going to get tired of the same shit over and over and over. So on DSR and Instagram, I post out Caleb Williams probably going to be taken by the first overall fucking team. I posted that, hey, we most likely wouldn't take fucking Caleb Williams because he comes from USC. They've had fucking, 6 titles, 22 championships. Not one of them's ever been to a Super Bowl. I just post stats because that's what our job is to do, is to keep people aware of what's fucking going on. I'm not like other motherfuckers that when one guy posts this, we're all gonna post the same shit. I'm the exact opposite, dude. What I do is when I see someone post something like that, I usually share it to my story so then other people can see it. Because I'm not telling people what they can or cannot see, and I'm not telling this guy like, oh, everybody does that. I post it so everybody's aware of it. So that's what I think. That's what I think's correct, is to post it. But the other thing I do is I'm not going to rewrite the same fucking post. It's just like I say about these YouTubers. These YouTubers are fake, bro. 5 YouTubers go live and they all have the same shit. How is that possible? How in the fuck is that possible? I hit up these guys every fucking time. Do I not? Do I not? Every time we go live, what do I tell you guys? What message do I send you to your phone? What's it say?
Are you going to be on tonight? And if you are, give me 2 topics.
That's right. Give me 2 fucking topics. I didn't say here's your 2 topics. You know what I mean? How in the fuck are all these guys going live and they all got the same goddamn fucking topics? How in the fuck is that possible? And these guys are like, nah, we're real Raider fans. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're fucking Twitter fans, bro. You're Twitter fans. That's what you fucking guys are, Twitter fans. Like,
I mean, one of them
you're not.
is a Saints fan. Another one.
Yeah, that guy. Oh, I'm not even lying. So listen, I literally just watched his last video, and I think it's gonna be my last video because the motherfucker said right at the end of it.
The Tom Brady one.
Yeah, I think and then he says at the end, he says, oh, we'll be streaming Derek Carr and the Saints here along with oh, hell, burn that shit. Burn that shit now. Like, dump fucking gas on that motherfucker, like, by the truckload and light that bitch on fire. Like, hell no. It's not cool. It is not cool to be a Raider content or a Raider fan, period, and be like, hey, bro, we're going to stream the fucking Saints game right here with Derek Carr and the Raider game too. Oh, man.
Not only that, I hated it when his freaking, like the picture was the Raiders dodged a bullet. And I'm like, first off, no, because we need Brady to be an owner. And 2, anyone would be better than Mark. And 3, like, he's still going to be the owner. The NFL is just delaying the deal. Like, I freaking hate those.
I don't know. That's tough. I don't know, man. Like, what round was Mac Jones drafted in? First round, was he not? Was he not first round? 12th? He's the 12th. Yeah. So I don't agree with that. I don't agree with those narratives, man.
No, that is a very big in this draft. Like I keep saying this, like if you don't draft a quarterback in the first 2 rounds,
if we have the number 1 pick, Caleb Williams is going to be a lock, bro. He's going to be a lock. What did Jeff say in the Discord today? What did he say? And then what did I pop up on that motherfucker?
He would not do it. Or like,
then what did I say? What did I say? Bah, here's that. I said this is exactly what he said. Not this bullshit fucking, oh, he ain't gonna come here if the chaos or this and that. No, his exact words were, I can make more money at USC than I can be a fucking as a rookie quarterback next year. But if I can play for the Raiders, Giants, Vikings, Niners, or fucking Cowboys, he would sign that next year 100.
And remember, I hit that up to you, not that exactly, but I hit that to you when it was a rumor at first, Dustin, where I said, yo, Caleb Williams' dad straight up said that multiple teams that Caleb would not want to get drafted to, and he would rather do another
Yeah,
year
I
in
said he had
college.
Archie Manning them motherfuckers is what I remember when me and you were talking about that a while back. I said he had Archie Manning
If
them.
it was the Browns or the Cardinals, like he would
Hmm.
want to go right back to USC.
But let's just be real, man. Like, I don't care if Jimmy plays in this game. I don't think it gives us any chance of being a better team. Like, listen, with the Broncos game, it was a fucking disaster the whole game. The fucking game with the fucking Bills got mutilated. The fucking Steelers game, fucking disaster the whole fucking game. The fucking the Charger game, still a fucking disaster the whole fucking game. Like I don't give a fuck. Jimmy ain't winning shit for us,
How's
dude.
it
And
going
if
to
he
get
wins
any
2-3
better?
games,
Right? How's
I
it
hope
going
he
to get
wins.
any better?
Yeah, I hope he wins 2 or 3 games because I'm gonna say it right now. I only put the post on our on DSR Instagram that we wouldn't get Caleb because of the fact that we wouldn't have the first overall pick. I said the Bears would most likely have it, but after watching that game, I don't know if I would really go to. I think the Bears actually have more than what people are showing. I think they're a team that's just waiting to come together. Our team is not waiting to come together. Like our team is not waiting to come together. Like
Our
if we
team
had a
doesn't even know
quarterback,
what
might
to
come
wait for.
together.
We don't even know what to wait for.
Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Caleb Williams comes and gets in that backfield next year, dude, with the same exact offense that we have. We're gonna win fucking
Oh,
games.
he's
We're
going
gonna
to
put up
pull a
30.
Jared Stidham, but 10 times better.
Yeah, we're gonna put up 30. I think that dude's gonna put up 30 a game. Like he's got phenomenal arm throw, dude. He's got some sideways shit, dude. I mean, he got some crazy shit. The only reason I said that I would look more for Drake Mays over fucking. See, I think Michael Penix is probably the most QB ready, NFL QB ready of all of them. And I don't care what anybody thinks about Williams or not. Penix just sees the field and the system that they run in Washington gives him a chance to be able to be NFL ready coming in. The thing I don't like about Penix, if I'm being real, is his throw style. I don't like the way his ball, like the ball looks in the air. I don't like the way he throws the ball. The thing I like about the reason why I'm more advocating towards Drake Mays is a few reasons. One, so there was a guy here a while back, dude, that had kind of the same deal, but just never panned out. And he was supposed to pan out, and he was supposed to be really good. And his name was Brock Osweiler. Tall quarterback, had good little bit to him. It just never worked for him. But when you're looking at Drake Mays over here, you're like 6'5", 220 fucking pounds. This dude got a
Bro's a
great fucking arm.
linebacker and freaking
Dude,
quarterback. He's basically like Josh Allen.
Yep, and he got a great arm. He got great deep ball. This guy will launch a 70 yards like nothing and dot it on a dude. He's got great infield passing. He will run on a motherfucker. And not only will he run, he's taking on linebackers, dude. Literally put his head down and take on a linebacker. This is the thing that I'm looking at. His 6'5" is like what people aren't understanding. He could see over the whole entire defensive line, the whole entire defense, and probably pretty much most of our offense. So like him being 6'5" gives him an advantage instantly, dude. Like he's not having to look through lanes. He don't have to look through slots. Like when he says fucking hike, he literally sees the whole entire defensive side of the ball. That shit when it comes to possessions and catches, like that's massive. That's massive. So I only put Drake because of the fact of not having the chance at Caleb. But if we had the first overall pick, it's a no fucking brainer. Caleb's gonna be a Raider,
That's
100%.
why for me
There's not a doubt.
personally, like after Monday, we got to shoot for like the top 3 picks, like because like it'd be like Caleb, Drake May, and then I don't think like I think
Don't get me
Penix.
wrong, I agree with that, John, because he's probably looking for like party life. Like I can probably say that, but I would also say like I don't know. I would look at it differently because I get that you're saying big
I
city,
mean,
but
he was probably though calling out what you called out, Dustin. For like Dustin, you're probably like the first person and the only person I ever met that says so much why you hate the draft, and especially when it comes to like how Caleb was technically calling it out. Like, I don't want to get drafted by an organization that's known to kill quarterbacks' careers
Yeah.
the moment that they work for
Facts.
them.
And then not only that, where John assumes that it's big cities could be a red flag, I'm looking at it differently. Look at the offenses of every single one of those teams. The Giants got a fucking pretty damn good team if all their players are together. Saquon, Waller, fucking Shepard, fucking Sterling. Like, they got a pretty good receiving core over there
And
that's got
Jalen
pretty good.
Hyatt, like a vertical speedster.
Yeah, you got a good little squad right there. Then the Vikings, you got JJ, you got Addison, you got fucking Mason, you got fucking dude they just traded for fucking that I would take that, or Cam Akers. They got Hawkinson. Yeah, so I mean that's two. Then you're at the Niners. You got Debo Samuels, IU, Christian McCaffrey, fucking Mitchell, dude. Like you got fucking yeah, Kittle. You got a squad there, you know. Then you come over here to the Raiders. You got Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, fucking Renfro. You got Mayer, dude. You got Jacobs. Like, don't you guys see the same coincidence in all fucking of the 4 teams already? They all have same things: wide receivers, tight ends, and halfbacks. I don't know if he's more looking at the city or if he's looking at a fucking team that has complete players. Because to me, I get how you look for cities, but I looked at every one of those teams have the same thing in common: quarterback, halfback, and wide receivers.
And when
and not just not no little, those are all on high level.
And the first 2 teams his dad called out was the Browns, and we already know the Browns, and the Cardinals. Now, despite the Cardinals like having some like magic going on, that's how I see it. I think it's just magic. Like, they're gonna fall off at some point, and they're not ready for anything right now.
The team I would be more afraid of at the moment that I think they are going to show up is those fucking Texans, bro. Like, those Texans might be a dangerous team, bro. Like, they might be a dangerous team.
CJ Stroud is already the best quarterback in 4 games.
He's the best quarterback in history in 4 games so far.
4 games, bro.
Yeah.
4 freaking games. DeMeco Ryans already got that built. He already got the culture built in 4 games.
Yeah, that's facts, dude. That's crazy as fuck, man.
And people said, like, when it came to that Jaguars game, like, everyone's like, oh, yeah, Jaguars, they're going to smoke the Texans. Texans put 40 points on the Jaguars. Jaguars struggle to put up 20.
And, you know, John, I don't think we need Caleb in the aspect of that either, because that's why I said Drake Mays. I mean, and you got to think, you got Ward, you have Ward Penix, dude. I'm not taking Sanders' son. I don't give a fuck. He's not. No.
Sanders, to me, like, that's like the biggest red flag.
Yeah, I'm not taking his son. I don't care. Like, it's not happening. But out of like Bo Nix,
dude, he's gonna proclaim for the draft this year anyway. I think
Bo Nix to me, I think would be like the best Raider quarterback. If I'm just gonna be honest, dude, because we've never went to like a straight running style quarterback. Like, we've had mobile quarterbacks. That's why I think Bo Nix would probably fit.
Pocket passer quarterbacks.
Yeah, and Bo Nix is dangerous pocket passer, bro. He is dangerous,
I do
man.
think
Like,
if like we keep McDaniels for another year or 2, I think that would be his best QB right there.
Bo Nix on our team, dude, with McDaniels, we're gonna kill it, bro. Bo Nix is gonna slay it with Devontae Adams, dude. Like, he will slay the game, dude. Like, he will slay it. Like, listen. I said it last year, all right? I said it last year before anybody started talking about all these other motherfuckers. I said, even William, or even Eric, dude, he even said it on the show. He was like, fucking Dustin, I hate that guy, you know?
Bo Nix, man.
And I told him, like, hey, Bo Nix is going to be the guy, bro. Like, Bo Nix is going to be the guy. He is a fucking dangerous fucking player right there, and he is very savvy. He is very smart, dude. He's got running. He could run. He's just not the runner. But, boy, is his accuracy on point, bro. Like, he is a dangerous, like, this, I hate to say it, man, but him and fucking Mac Jones, man. But Mac Jones was, where Alabama, right? He's Alabama. He was one of the most accurate quarterbacks in that year's draft. I think he was the most accurate quarterback in that year's draft. So, but this is the other thing that I keep iterating over and over in my posts and Instagram too, is I think the reason that I keep pushing like the Aiden O'Connell not being good enough is because I want people to get talking they want to see him because that's what I want. But if everybody's content with this dude just sitting on the bench behind Jimmy, that's a problem. Like that's a massive problem because
That's got to be like this is where I say it too. Either like if you are trying to win, then you are saying that Aiden's not good enough. But if you're not trying to win, then you know Aiden's good enough, but you just don't want him to play.
yeah, but then here's the next thing. How can you convince Raider fans that he's good enough by not playing and not drafting one of these top ass quarterbacks in this upcoming draft? Because I think this year has to be the line on getting us a young quarterback. Because listen, I don't care what any guy says about hating Carr or not. We did not move off Carr for Jimmy fucking G. And if there's any Raider fan that thinks that, they're fucking dumb as hell. Like, I'll get off the fucking Carr for a new rookie like Caleb motherfucking Williams or CJ motherfucking Stroud, which I said the whole entire time. I said,
me and Dustin, we collaborated on a trade that was exactly like the freaking Panthers trade.
Yeah,
and
right.
I was so pissed.
Hey, I said the whole time, dude. I talked about that on here over and over and over about
like first
giving up the house for
first
Stroud.
rounds,
I said
give
it
him
the
2
whole
second
time.
rounds, and give him Josh Jacobs.
Yep. And I said, dude, I would give up the house for Stroud. Stroud's generational talent, dude. I said, and if it ain't for Stroud, it's got to be for Caleb. I wanted Stroud. I felt like that was our best chance, dude. We had connections with the Bears, dude. We had connections with all those dudes, Arizona, the Bears, all of them, and we didn't pull the trigger. And then that just that's the only thing.
Ziegler, it disappointed me when he said they asked too much. I'm like, man, it's the first pick. What do you think they're gonna ask for?
Yeah, so then that's why where I'm at right now is like, okay, something Jeff brought up says like, okay, if Josh McDaniels is the coach, would he get Caleb? And you have to think about it in multiple deals. Like, is Josh able to change his offense to tailor a guy like that to begin with? And then is it worth us waiting around for him to do it? Or this is how I look at it. Bo Nix is like Tom Brady, bro. Bo Nix sits in the fucking pocket. He's very accurate. He will hold out. He's not a fucking pussy. This dude is real good quarterback. He's probably the most accurate quarterback in college, and I think he's the most he has the most games played in college right now. I think he's over 51, 52 games. But long story short, if you're tailoring the player to the offense, he would probably be the best one for that offense. But now this is where the real kicker comes in. If you're putting Bo Nix in the backfield, that means you got to change your whole offensive line. Like, you're going to have to change the whole line. And then now this is where it's going to get real. This is where it gets real tough. Do you just blow that whole line up, including Colton Miller and everybody? Like, do you just blow that bitch up, go to free agency, start looking for fucking new people, kind of like what Gruden did when he was going through the Osemele fucking Osemele fucking, and you know how he kept mixing up that deal the whole entire time. So I don't know, for me, I think our offensive line is ways off because, like in the debate we got in earlier, Josh could have schemed the line any way he wanted. Mac was just having his way with him. And that's my point.
Admit this, though, I have no idea what the hell is wrong with this O-line because I don't know how you go from top 10 to whatever this is. Like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, but then I would say
they didn't change anything on the O-line or anything, like the starters.
Yeah, and then this is where I would say, like, game 1 against the Broncos, they were indicating us top 15. Game fucking 2 against the Bills were like top 30. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think our O-line was good at all this year. I think when you're as good as the people you're around or the people you play. Like, that's how good you are. And I kept saying about how people were putting us up there in week 1, how they said about the defense and everything of that. And I told him right away. The reason that people are doing that is because in week 1 there was only 3 teams. Well, it'd be 6 teams total because 3 are playing. That were under the 20-point mark. Everybody else in week 1 was all high point games. So again, that's why that's misleading. But the second we played those motherfucking Bills, that changed everything. And even with Jimmy in there, Jimmy didn't do shit in there. So it didn't matter if Jimmy's in or not. He didn't do shit against a good team, a complete team. He got dusted on hardcore. Now, if we just go fast forward to Aiden, the only difference that Jimmy didn't make that Aiden did is when Jimmy got scared under pressure, he steps up and throws the ball. So he didn't get the turnovers Aiden got, but he got the interceptions. He got more interceptions.
I will say this too.
So how did they justify it?
Jimmy did move around the pocket too. I will say Aiden did piss me off. Even though rookie, I will say rookie. I'll just say during the game pissed me off because it reminded me of freaking Carr whenever he wouldn't move in the pocket. I'll just be yelling at the freaking TV, motherfucker, move! He's coming right after you.
Yeah, and I had people hit me up and they're like, "You see the way?" I said, "Look, dude. This guy ain't never played a fucking NFL game ever in his motherfucking life."
I'm like, it's a rookie. I had to keep saying that to myself.
And what did I say in the pregame? I said in the pregame, rookie stats indicate that most rookie quarterbacks average anywhere between 150 to 185 yards in their first game. He got 238, bro, even with the interception and the 3 turnovers. So his debut wasn't bad at all. He just didn't back up the touchdowns with it. And then, again, if Josh is such a negligent coach, how the hell did he give Aiden so many chances down there in the end zone to get into there? These are things that I just, like I said, if we had the quarterback, dude, we wouldn't be saying this about Josh. We would not be saying this about Josh.
I do think a lot. I just need this draft to happen so we can get, hopeful. I'm hoping, get the top 5 quarterbacks, one of them in this draft, and I feel right away McDaniel's offense would get fixed immediately just because how talented these quarterbacks are.
And this is the thing I would sit and say, people say are you already wanting to chalk it up? Look, in a way, yes, because me as a fan, I'm gonna watch the games all year long. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna not watch my games. But yeah, there's a point of me that does want to chop it up because of multiple reasons. Because one, it shows Jimmy is not just the only problem here. There's multiple problems here. There's problems with the offensive line. There's problems with the quarterback. There's problem with the defense, dude. We have multiple fucking problems. So to sit here and say hey, we're one fucking player away before we're a real Super Bowl team is a delusional ass thought. So for me, the reason I would say chop it up, the reason I would want to chop it up is because I don't want to see us go out there and win fucking 7 games and then pick at the 10th or 15th pick and then we lose out again on franchise players. I'm tired of that bullshit, dude. Us getting 7 games don't prove shit. It doesn't prove shit. I'd rather have 2 fucking wins so I can get me a good fucking player. 7 wins and putting us in the middle of the motherfucking pack to say, oh, I get an average ass player that's probably not going to do shit in the NFL. Don't prove shit. I can give a fuck about 7 or 2. 2 or 7 the same. It's still losing. Fuck, 2 and 8 is still losing. I don't give a fuck until that bitch says 9, 10, 11, 12. That's when I'll care. But if you're telling me we got the 8 wins and a still losing fucking record, and then we're picking at picks 15 through 20, fuck that. You can have those 8 wins. I'll get fucking 1 or 2 because at the end of the day, we all still lost, motherfucker. The difference is I lost and got badass player. You lost and get dipshit ass player. So good luck to you, dumbass. That's how I look at it. I'm tired of this fucking, oh, I got the 7-8. Yeah, you got 7-8 wins, and then you fucking still got worse draft picks. I don't give a fuck about those 7-8 wins. I want to go over here and get 9 wins. So I'm going to get 10 wins. I want to be winning season, not fucking, I'm so glad we don't have 16 anymore, so we can never have an 8-8 no more. Motherfuckers that were 8-8, they'd be like, Oh, we won that year. Bitch, you broke even, motherfucker. You ain't win shit. You ain't win shit. You broke fucking even. So, no, hell no. Like, you come over here and you gonna tank out and get Caleb motherfucking Williams, I'll lose every game. I'll walk out there and throw the football in the ocean. Like, literally. I'll throw the football at the ref and tell him I thought it was the player. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to win fucking games, man.
Hey,
I'm trying to get back on the fucking.
I remember during the off season, like everyone started to accuse like multiple teams, like, hey, why do you guys look like you're just trying to lose out the year? You want Caleb Williams that badly? And then I'm like, yeah. I mean, I don't blame these teams if they want to lose that badly for Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, if you're sitting here looking at how the Niners and Miami went down, Miami fucking fleeces the fuck out of the Niners, fucking trades off their first round pick, or they get Trey Lance, they get 3 first round picks, they get Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and then fucking oh man, who the fuck
One
was
of the
the other one?
defenders, I think.
I think it was Christian Kurt, or it was what's his name in the DT, fucking Wilkerson, Christian Wilkerson, and fucking. So you go 3.
Too, I think.
Who was it?
The Broncos defender.
Broncos defender.
Yeah, the guy they traded from the Broncos.
Where to there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The fuck was him? Fucking plus Ramsey was over there too, but he didn't come part of no deal. Damn, who the fuck was that?
Search it up.
God damn it. Either way, they ended up with fucking a house full of salute ref, appreciate you, bro. They ended up with a house full of fucking dudes over there, and then Trey Lance ended up getting shit, bro. Like that kind of shit. But the problem is, so look, this is the thing.
Bradley Chubb.
Yeah, Bradley Chubb. You're right. That's what I was saying, because that's why I say Gregory got trashed on because of fucking Chubb's leaving. So it was Chubbs, Tyreek, and Waddle for their first 3 rounds. That's the 3 that they got. Then I sit here and look. If we did that, we would be in turmoil. Like, we would be in so much turmoil, it wouldn't even be funny. If we gave up 3 first-round picks for Trey Lance and we didn't hit on Trey Lance, we would be in we'd be in poverty. Like, we'd be straight poverty. But you look at the Niners. Even with giving up those 3 and the players that's come along with it, they still got a badass fucking team. Like, that shit just pisses me off, dude. Like, they literally gave up their first 3 rounds, didn't even affect them. Like, don't even affect them. And that shit's so annoying as fuck, dude. Like, I'm telling you right now, you have, like, for the Raiders to win, you have to have a quarterback. And you're going to have one of that dude's stature. Like, if you can get Caleb Williams and keep our roster together receiver-wise, and Jacobs will stay here if fucking Caleb comes here. I guarantee you Jacobs would re-sign with the Raiders if Caleb Williams.
No doubt.
Yeah, he'll most definitely fucking re-sign back here. I'll bet hardcore money on it. But then this is the next question. Is the organization drafting the quarterback, or is the coach drafting the quarterback? Because I think that's going to matter.
Another Gruden situation, because how much I've kept saying, like, nope, Ziegler's making the decision, and if he's not making the decision, then him and McDaniels are, like, talking it out. Like, is this the right move? Like, are we agreeing on this move? Like, businessmen, right? But if it ends up that McDaniels is making the decision, I'm going to be pissed like a mofo.
McDaniels won't make the decision, but what I think would happen is so this is why I think it's going to become an issue with McDaniels being on the same team with Ziegler, because if Ziegler and Josh are at home, right, and they're talking in private, just saying that, just at home talking with each other, and he says, like, hey, Josh, Do you think you're going to have more success in your offense with Caleb or Bo Nix? And then if Josh is like, well, the way that my offense is tailored, we'd probably be more favored for Bo Nix. Now I'd have to say, okay, but if I go get Gruden, is his Caleb Williams? And if that's the case, I think you're gonna have to go, bro, because Caleb Williams wasn't gonna stack up motherfucking fans in Vegas. I guarantee it, dude. Like Caleb Williams will bring people to Vegas.
Because you know how many Raiders fans are USC fans, so he's going to bring in a bunch of Raiders fans.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't see that with Bo Nix, man. Like the way Bo Nix is going to get fans to Vegas is Bo Nix is going to have to play for a year, and people are going to have to see who Bo Nix is. I think from opening day with Caleb Williams will pack that fucking stadium. And then this is where another question starts coming into my mind. I take it that John Gruden isn't fucking still suspended from the NFL. So I take it John Gruden can most definitely be hired from somebody within the NFL, because if Gruden was, and I'm just assuming this.
I mean, you're going to have to assume. We have to assume.
I'm assuming that if he was over there coaching with the Saints, that he could have been hired by the Saints too. Because I don't see how he can be there on the premises if he can't be hired either. You know what I mean? Like what I'm trying to say is, like, if he's banned from the NFL, I think he'd be banned from all stadiums, anywhere that they can be at. So what my next question would be is, this would be the craziest shit, but I mean, at what point would Josh know he's never going to be a good head coach? And if you know that John Gruden can come in here and be the head coach, have Ziegler Daniels to the offensive play caller, and then have John Gruden and Josh McDaniels be calling the fucking offense on that would be one dangerous motherfucking team. Like, that would be danger. The problem would be is how would they go about it? Look, I don't even think that they would need to worry about the defense at that time, because I think John Gruden would take Caleb in a heartbeat. And then this is where I think it would help out where it would help out Josh. And this might help out Josh in his future too, maybe being another coach, a head coach again, because I don't think Josh is going to get to go back to New England. You know what I mean? They got Bill O'Brien over there. Would they take Josh back as an advisor? I think it would be smarter to demote Josh to the offensive coordinator, bring John Gruden in, let him be the head coach, and then them draft fucking Caleb Williams, and then have Gruden and Josh, that are two of the greatest offensive minds in football right now, scheme for fucking Caleb Williams. And then I don't think they're going to get stagnant, because when Gruden say that Josh is calling, he's going to call him on it instantly. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to call him on that shit instantly. So I don't know if it would be an option, if it could be an option. But boy, if we were able to have him on there, I think that'd be one hell of a powerhouse team. But I don't think John would come for the OC. You know what I mean? Like, John he's going to want to run shit. But I would not give John the GM head coach shit. Again, no way in hell. I'd keep Ziegler there and then fucking bring him in and work it from there. But I don't know, man. If Josh is determining us not getting Caleb because he don't think he can do it, I'm telling you, Caleb will change the organization, man.
I will say, if we're like the first pick and we trade down, like, someone's got to assassinate the freaking.
Someone's got to be shot, dude. If you're the first pick and you trade out, you should be shot, especially knowing that you got Jimmy and Aiden here. Oh, you should be shot in the face. Look, this is my point about Aiden. This is why Aiden has to play right now. Aiden ain't going to have a better roster than he has right now. He's not going to have better receivers or halfback than what he got right fucking now. So if he can't win with them, you have to take a fucking quarterback. If Josh goes down there and does not play Aiden all year, but only that Charger game, and some fucking how he got in his right mind that he likes fucking Aiden, and we pass on Caleb at the number one. Oh man, that you better sell the fucking team. You better no. Oh hell no. I don't even know if you want to even be on that fucking team anymore. Like I'll tell you right now.
No
Like
single
you
team
do
would
that,
ever
bro.
hire you as a coordinator, a head coach, like ever again.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, Raider Nation at that draft will lose their shit, bro. Like, no,
No,
hell
our
no.
fan base is crazy. They would kill. They would kill something.
That probably fucking hell yeah. Because there's no way you're gonna justify passing on Caleb Williams with the number one overall pick. And again, Josh ain't gonna pass, dude. He's not fucking dumb. Like Josh ain't gonna pass. He ain't fucking dumb. Caleb Williams will be a Raider 100%. I mean, look at the way he's playing. Look at the type of sidearm he has. Look how he's running left and throwing right. Look how he crosses across his body, beside dude's fucking body. Caleb ain't no joke, bro. That dude's the real deal Holyfield right there, you know? So, and if where we have a chance and we don't, man, yeah. And again, I think you have to draft the quarterback for the organization this time. In my personal opinion, I don't care if Josh don't like it. Josh, if he can't teach fucking, if you can't coach motherfucking Caleb, then we're gonna go hit up fucking Link, dude, and see if he wants to come up here and coach this motherfucker. You know, like somebody. Obviously, he coached them just fine, so we can find someone else coach this motherfucker. So, but that's the whole thing. I mean, what do you do? Go to the Niners? What? Who's your OC this year?
Most definitely. And even then, like, Jesus Christ, if we would pass up on Kate Williams, that'd be crazy. That's why, for me personally, like first pick, like it's most likely not happening. But if we're not the first pick, we need to be top 3 or top 5. That way, we can get Drake May or Michael Penix. But if Bo Nix keeps going crazy and he ends up being projected top 5, like you got to pick one of those 3 then.
Yeah, the only problem, like I keep saying with Bo or Penix and them, is people don't really realize how good their offensive lines are over there, dude. Like their offensive lines are giving Penix all day long in the pocket, dude. Like I don't know if you want to bring him here in the collapsible pocket, dude, and just like he's just gonna be scrambling the whole time, and then we're gonna have like a Lamar Jackson fucking type shit all over again. And the difference is we don't have a defense like Baltimore, and what did it take Lamar like 4 years? It took him 4 years to finally get accurate. So that's the only thing that scares me about dudes like Penix, dude. Where I'm not discrediting their play; they're good players. I'm just saying, coming here, their offensive line in Washington is better than our Las Vegas Raiders offensive line for sure. So that's the only things that scare me on shit like that. Bo Nix, dude. I mean, Bo Nix plays with the half-ass broken offensive line too, so he already dealing with it.
And Drake May,
I think his height.
People were questioning me with Drake May, like, "Hey, why is Drake not playing the same as he was last year?" I'm like, "Well, here's one thing you gotta know: out of all the teams, Drake May got like the short end of the stick because almost the entire like starting roster left that team. So that's why it's kind of like a struggle right now because all the freaking starters left."
Yeah, but see, that's why I say too many people look in the draft and players wrong. They look at it all wrong. I look at it like Drake Mays has Devontae and all of them. He's gonna fucking slay it. He sees right over the line instantly. He's gonna kill it with Jacoby and fucking Devontae and Renfro. He'll kill it. And even like I said, I would still go with Bo Nix before Drake Mays. I'm gonna make a lot of these posts, but Drake Mays is just a guy I want people to get intrigued by because he's a 6'5", 220-pound fucking receiver that can run, or quarterback that can run and fucking pass. So it's like if I was thinking about it, Drake would probably be like maybe my it would be Ward. So if I was doing me, I would be Ward, Bo Nix, Penix, fucking
maybe Ward and then fucking Drake. Maybe Drake and then Ward, however you want to look at it there. You know what I mean? So, but Ward's been having a lot more better production this year. And then fucking Bo Nix, dude, I'm telling you, he's one of the most accurate quarterbacks in college, dude. He has the most game experience time in college. I've said he's got like 50, 51 games, 52 games played in college so far. Bo Nix is like somebody I've been intrigued for a minute, so I'd most definitely take him. Penix, dude, is something about his throwing, man. His throwing seems like he can become a liability. He's a left-handed thrower, and he throws kind of weird. Like, he has this weird orthodox throw on some things, and I sit and think about when I see the way he throws is that a lot of fucking D tackles are in that put their arms up or down on those sides might just swat that shit right the hell down. So,
I mean, it's kind of similar with Tua. Like, I remember with Tua, like a lot of defenders, media had to talk about how Tua's like motion was kind of weird, and they had to adjust to it because it's not like it's not the average quarterback. Like, you're going against someone that sees the field differently, that is standing entirely differently, using a whole different arm. Like, you got to try to adjust to that.
And then look how fucked that whole deal was, right? So I was sitting there because Taz is massive. He's a Dolphins fan. So I was sitting there saying for 2 years, I'm like, Tua's he's a joke, bro. This dude's a fucking flop, dude. Like, you have to get rid of him. Fuck, Flores was trying to get rid of him. And then they trade out Flores for Goofy. And then motherfucker comes out here and slays it with Tua. Makes him an elite quarterback. Tua, elite quarterback, dude. Like, Tua ain't fucking around. And that's just by the coach. That was just coach, bro.
I mean, Tua's like he reminds me of like an old school Raider, because when you look at his presses, like he hates the press, especially like he's like Trump when it comes to the press. Like, hey, ain't you the same mofo that like told me that like I can't throw the ball deep, or like you're the same mofo that told me I'm a trash quarterback? Like,
that's what they got to do. They got to call these dudes out on their bullshit. And that's what I say. If you hold more people accountable of their bullshit, then it'll be a better day. And that's why he does that. And he should do that, man. And I encourage to do that, because with that type of shit, you keep people honest. And I've even said, I'll eat crow. And I've said it with Tua. I said he was going to be a bust because he was playing bust mentality football. But then something fucking when Goofy got here, that shit switched gears in a heartbeat, dude. So, like I said, it switched in a heartbeat. And then that's why I'm just saying that what my point is if we draft Caleb and Josh can't Josh got to go. Not Caleb, Josh. Because then Josh is just never going to be it. And dude, like, look, I'm going to be honest. I don't like watching people sell. And I don't care who they are. And I don't care where a guy comes from or not, dude. Like, I don't like bullying. I don't like fucking just talking down on dudes. And I don't like just every guy that comes here just always shitting on our coaches. Josh deserves to be here. Like, there's nothing that Josh didn't get here because somebody owes him a favor. Like, Josh got here because he deserves to fucking be here. I've said it. He has more fucking big game experience than any motherfucker in this game at the moment. And he's one of the youngest and upcoming, dude. And yeah, I get it. He didn't get to come like you got to remember, dude, like where people are giving Shanahan and fucking McVay all this credit, right? They're like, oh, look at the people that are coming from their disciple. Well, guess where they came from? Motherfucking John Gruden. Those are disciples of John motherfucking Gruden. They come from his link tree. So the thing is Josh McDaniels doesn't come from that type of a link tree. That's an aggressive offensive play calling link tree. Josh comes from the fucking, like, what would we call it? Like the New England fucking dink and dive. He's got the Florence Perkins, dude, but his is like a West Coast type fucking game where they check down all the time.
And that's like where I think when you have a guy like Caleb and shit, and look, their offense works because it's game managing. They game manage the game. Like they take off more time off the board than they give up. So it's not a bad deal, but I just don't see any other coach you're going to get. Like, I get how people want to look at these play calls, but I keep saying if you had Brady or you had Aaron Rodgers in there and Josh calls these plays, uh, they would have won them games. They would have won those fucking games, dude. I mean, when Josh calls out in the Pittsburgh game and they're down in the red zone 4 fucking times and can't even get in on a score, then penalty. Like, no, hell, fuck no. Aaron would have dotted up a bitch up in there, and Brady would have did the same thing. And that's why I just keep saying, like, we can't oust things before we have the people there that could actually do the fucking job. So again, if Caleb goes in there, there's no different play calling. There's no different anything. The team is still the same. The play calling is still the same. Just the quarterback that was different. And that's all I keep saying. Like, I don't want to get rid of Josh because I'm just be honest, there ain't another fucking coach in the NFL right now that can replace him. And unless we're just going to go defensively, where it's Dan Quinn, I said I'll take Dan Quinn, but you have to go defensive football. You're not being offense no more. So I don't know how do you want to do it? Do you think, like, for me, I mean, I'd probably go defense, man, because our defense has been trash.
I mean, I keep saying, like, I've been preaching this for, like, I think 2 years, where I'm just like, listen, man, I'm tired of us hiring, like, offensive guys and defense just never gets fixed. Like, hire, like, a defensive guy who, like, has the resume, like, he can find offensive coordinators and the offense will be okay. But he's a defensive guy where he's going to fix the defense in a year or two, because I'm tired of us hiring defensive coordinators that don't know what the heck they're doing.
Yeah, and like, the thing that kind of irritates the fuck out of me is like, let's just look at the Texans. The Texans have been a shit ass franchise for years on years. It's not nothing new. Even when they had JJ and then Watt and them, they still were shit fucking the organization. So where I'm kind of like looking right now, I know it's still too early, but the thing is like D'Amico had it down, and again, this just might be a Niner fucking thing because I keep thinking about it over and over. I keep thinking, like, okay, one, the Niners lost the defensive coordinator, but that's Vic Fangio defense. So anybody that knows the Vic Fangio defense, they're gonna be able to come and call plays no matter what. So you bring in fucking Wilkerson, which he can call him. He already knows him, so he's gonna be able to call it no problem. He comes in, the defense acts like it just. I mean, they're still playing damn good football, so they don't miss a beat. Then you look at the offensive. What was he? He was the quarterback coach.
He was the passing game coordinator.
Passing game coordinator. He fucking leaves. Then they don't miss a beat there either. But then he goes over to the Houston. You got D'Amico as the fucking head coach / defensive coordinator. And then you have this fucking dude that's the fucking
passing game coordinator.
And he's fucking over there lighting. Okay, look, he's not just lighting it up. All right, you gotta look at this the whole thing.
Breaking records, lightning.
Yeah, he took a quarterback and did something that not any quarterback that's ever done it ever, and he's doing it. And then not only that, he's averaging 300 plus yards per game.
DJ Stroud has still not thrown an interception.
Yeah, and that's crazy as fuck. And then meanwhile, we come over here, we get fucking dudes from the greatest franchise in the last fucking 20 years and probably in the NFL for sure. And we get fucking dudes from there and we can't even fucking win a game. Can't win a game, can't play fucking continuity football. Like, we cannot do shit. And then it's like, okay, if we don't go for Dan Quinn, like,
Oh man, like who do you go for that you could almost guarantee that type of success, and you just can't. You can't do that. So like I said, it's too hard. It's too hard just to cut a guy because Hardball ain't coming back here, dude. Like Hardball's not.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna keep saying this. Like, I don't care if McDaniels is here for another year or not, because I feel like if he was here another year, like maybe the team will finally like at least get into a better projection. I just don't like it. Like, if we're gonna win less than 6 games, but I want us to now just not win 6 games. And if the third year, like you can't win like more than 6 games again, like I'm so freaking done with you. But
Hey, if
if we
Jimmy
do
can
get rid of
go out,
McDaniels, then like I'm gonna advocate so hard for Dan Quinn, because even though like people are gonna say, hey, that's another like failed head coach, he wasn't really a failed head coach. The offense just couldn't do shit in the Super Bowl, and that was Kyle Shanahan's offense.
and I would say I don't. I wouldn't say that they couldn't not do shit. I would say that all the way till the third fucking quarter with like what was it, 3 minutes left, 3 minutes left in the third
So
quarter,
it was
and
technically a quarter and 3 minutes.
yeah, and they fucking gave up the. So Dan obviously kept them scoreless all the way till 3 minutes left in the third quarter, and then fucking. So I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know if I'd be like, oh, he don't know what he's doing or not. I mean, that's just something that happens in NFL history. Like great, that's what ESPN classics are all about is shit like that. So sometimes it's just destiny, like that's your destiny. But the thing about Dan Quinn is he I think he'd be a great coach for us. I mean, defensively for sure. So, but uh, but then here comes the real kicker question: do you, instead of blowing everything up and all this shit? I keep saying like Matt Patricia is a fucking he's the guy, dude. He's gonna be the guy I watch because I think if we don't get it together and Graham fucking gives up 30, 35 point games, Mark already said last year that he was the one on the hot seat. So if he's giving up 30, 30 point games, they've already talked with Josh and everything. Like they know, like Josh ain't get fired or Ziegler.
I
They
mean,
know that they're gonna get Caleb.
Mark Davis kind of showed in the LA game when the fans were yelling at him to fire McDaniels, and Mark was like arguing with them. To me, that was like, oh yeah, that's for sure. Mark ain't firing McDaniels.
He just told dude to smarten up.
Yeah. Like that told me like he's not firing McDaniels at all.
And he shouldn't. He shouldn't. And I don't care. I'll advocate, and I don't care because I've said it. How do you fire a guy that his side of the ball, production wise, is doing fine? But I get this year. Like I'm not debating what's happening this year, but I've said it. It's not him. It's the fucking quarterback because I've said it multiple ways. One, the quarterback is the one not scoring at the end of the game. Two, Josh has put them in the position to fucking score at the end of those games, dude. Like, there's no way that we can just sit here and write him off like, oh, he don't know what he's doing. I mean, Derek Carr showed with him on fire. He was down 21 plus points in the first quarter, dude. Like, again, we were 17-0 on the motherfucking Chiefs in the fucking first quarter in their house. So
That's another thing too, where I think it'll be like, because if McDaniels isn't fired, Graham is like 200% the scapegoat, and I'm fine with that. And
would you
like,
be fine with them grabbing Patricia right after?
I mean, I would be fine with it because I do think out of all the defensive coordinators Bill had, Patricia is like the most reliable to look at. Because I'm pretty sure with the Lions, like the defense was okay. It was just freaking hard to freaking build the Lions because it's the Lions. Um, and then other than that, like it's hard to think who else would they get because They're obviously going to go for a Patriot guy or someone that they knew from the Patriots, and Matt Patricia would be like the leading candidate. If it wasn't Patricia, it'd be like Jared Mayo or something. And then if it's not those two, then it's got to be someone that's from like a different team, but they worked for the Patriots at some point. Except at that point, you gotta like do a freaking Sherlock Holmes investigation to find out who the heck it would be.
Yeah, I just think, like you said, I think it's going to be a tough deal because, I mean, how are people going to feel? How are people going to feel if we come out and we can win these games coming up? You know what I mean? Like, are they going to be content if Jimmy goes out there and wins fucking 6 games in a row and then loses out the rest of the season? Is that what our fan base wants? Like, those are the things I'm worried about. Like, there doesn't show any continuity within the team. It doesn't show that we can go out and beat good teams. I feel like if we are going to win a game, it's going to be like at literally like right at the last minute, like at the last minute of these games. That's why I think they're going to be so hard to win. And then is that what we want? Because how do you fix your team if you're just doing that? You know what I mean? Like, you can't fix your team doing that. We're going to get fucking middle of the pack fucking picks, dude, and then we're going to get middle of the pack players. And to sit here and think like, oh, we're going to get a Max Crosby in every pick. No, we're not. No, the fuck we're not.
I think next year I think we have 9 picks next year.
9?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, like, I just think we got to see how this game goes against Green Bay. But if Green Bay comes out and whoops on us, dude, we just got to say it is what it
Green Bay
is.
puts up like 30 or more, and we lose by like 3 scores or more. I bet are here for the next, what are we, week 5? For the next, there's 18 weeks. The next 13 weeks of this season, tank. I better not hear anything else. I don't want to hear what, like, I hope we win. I just want to hear tank because you are 1-4, the exact same way you started last season.
Yeah, 1-4 with the record we have, or with the schedule we have, ain't gonna be easy. So. Well, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. But that's why I feel like the more Aiden gets comfortable, the more him and Devontae would just slay. But they don't want to let it happen.
Yeah, and even Devontae, like, there's an actual quote of Devontae saying like that he feel like he could like play like ball out with freaking Aiden.
That's facts. All right, man. I think I'm gonna hop off here. Fucking, I gotta get up hell early again. Fucking for the next month, literally. Fucking, my woman, she's like, fucking keep on hitting me up. Fucking, either way, we got a lot to talk about. We'll be live again on Monday pregame, so we'll do a pregame. Might do another show tomorrow with AJ. So again, we got a lot of things going on. So like I said, if you want to hop on the pregame or tomorrow, more than welcome. But we'll most definitely talk about the Green Bay Packers before the game for sure. But outside of that, I hope all of you guys have a great night. I hope everybody, all the mods, all the people in the chat, freaking everybody on the panel that showed up, everybody appreciate all you guys, man. Appreciate everybody that pops in week in and week out. A lot of things going on. Still have quite a people over here, so appreciate you guys. And then outside of that, I think I seen Dirty and Loon's show going on, so you can hop over there, check them out. I don't know, man. I can sit here and talk about our team all night, but I'm fucking tired as fuck, dude. I feel like I'm gonna pass out all the time, dude. Like fucking, I feel like every chance I'm not talking, I'm fucking like catch myself like fucking dozing off. Like a second ago, bro, hey, I thought I was driving and I seen this semi with this fucking light on. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was like, hold on here a second. I hate that shit. It fucking bugs the shit out of me. Like the other night, when I fucking fell asleep when you guys were all talking.
Oh
And
yeah.
then he said something. Hey, when I woke up, I felt like if I was like driving gonna go off the fucking road or something. Like I hate that shit. That feeling don't feel good at all. But either way, man, we got to work a lot of hours right now, so that's just how it works. But do you have anything you want to say for we bounce or what?
Um. Yeah, I'll just say like anyone that's new or anyone that isn't new, but people that are new, make sure you just share our channel. Share my Instagram, it says it right there, Raiders.stats. Join our Discord. We're about to reach the 300 by I know Sunday, and Monday we're going to be at over 300 people, which is a good uh, like what word am I looking for? A good hump that we looked over. Um, yeah, make sure you just join our community and everything. Like, I mean, I've been starting to post it now. Like, hey, we're like a no BS community. Like even like people here, like we'll get into debates and stuff, but mostly it's just what we believe in, and we respect people, even if we think it's crazy. Like, respect it the most if you actually believe it and don't back down. Like,
Damn right.
one thing I'm gonna admit though is like I hate getting into debates like I did with Dustin. Now my head hurts. I lost my voice, and I'm probably gonna feel it in the morning because anyone that knows me, I'm not a loud person, and I
That's
hate it.
facts. Hey, like
And
I always say, man, voice your opinion, let it be heard, man. Can't be heard if you sounding like a mouse.
yeah, so then so yeah, so anyway, like you just join up, and then anyone that thinks to join up, one thing you gotta get prepared for is all this. Get prepared for just a waterfall of news flowing in. I remember one time we had a person freaking complain on our Discord, like, "Yo, why you guys hitting up so much? I gotta freaking turn off my notifications." And we gotta tell them like either be here or don't be here. Like,
Yeah.
and
You either
bro,
like Raiders news or you don't like Raider news. Your choice.
yeah. And then with
Man, there's so
everything,
much shit going on in there. Motherfuckers are all. It could be fucking video games. It can be movies. It can be fantasy. It can be fucking Raider content. It can be uh, Raiders YouTube. It can be fucking general talk. I mean, it can be a million things up in there.
yeah. And then when it comes like between me and Dustin, we're like basically like the whole like runners of this whole thing. Like, and on the Discord, I'm your news guy. Like, if I don't have it, like Dustin's gonna have it. So, because I make sure like everyone knows it right away, and
Facts.
like even then, when it comes to that, like with everything that's going on, like it's obviously gonna be a losing season. It's gonna be crazy. Like, and when we preach like no BS and stuff like that, a lot of content creators they're just gonna preach a bunch of BS or the majority vote. And sometimes like there's a saying that I listen to sometimes where it's the person is smart but the people are dumb. And sometimes it's best to listen to an individual rather than a whole group of people because
That's
a whole group of
facts.
people are freaking lunatics.
Or if you just get a bunch of followers in a whole group of people, they're all gonna agree just so they don't feel like they're outcasted. And that's what you don't want. That's like why I've always said the reason I'm where I'm at and the reason I'm the way I am. I never had a problem stepping up and letting motherfuckers hear my voice, and I never had a problem fighting them right afterwards. So, like I've always said, I don't need to be part of motherfuckers, and I ain't never wanted to be, and I probably never will be. That's why I've said, like, everybody should have their own voice. If you believe in it, you should strongly believe in it. And I've said, like, our society today are too many sheep. There's too many sheep. Like, they think like they're gonna intimidate me because they got 5 or 8 dudes over here and they're all saying the same thing. The first thing I say that pisses them off right away, first off, is like, damn, all 80 of you got to go to the psych ward, bro. Like, all 80 of you guys are dumb as hell. Like, I'll get right into it with them instantly, dude. I'll be like, you guys have to be about the stupidest ass people I've ever met. Like, when you start fucking just putting them at their intelligence, it's going to start pissing them off. They're going to get offended, dude. I mean, that's no, yeah, it is. I mean, show me otherwise. Like, I don't need to sit here and call you a bitch. I'm just gonna say you're a dumb bitch, like straight up. See, when I put that dumb part in front of it, that really gonna fucking fuck with your emotions. So, and that's why I said you just get in their heads instantly. And I've always said like
around here, uh, like you say, no bullshit, dude. Like you don't want to talk about our team with bullshit. Like I don't. Like if I want to talk about my team with bullshit, I'll sit at home and listen to my woman try to talk about football. Like, and don't get me wrong, she's a good person, dude. Like, and she likes football. She don't know half the shit. Period. She fucking tries, but it's just my point. Like I've said, if you want to be a fan, just stay in the stands, man. You don't gotta hop up here, you know. So, and on
Hey,
here, man, we want to come
even
with it
then,
as much as possible. And I've
even
always
then,
said, encourage it.
with me personally, like I consider myself like unique when it comes to this Raider content creating because a lot of people get shocked when they hear like mofo, like I just turned 18 like a few months ago. And even then, like when it comes to debates and stuff, I just like to listen to Dustin like 90% of the time because I have to admit it, like he's like twice my age. He's done football like way longer than me. And if I ever get into debate with him, sometimes I'm gonna have to like be a man and believe what I gotta believe, and sometimes I gotta freaking shut up and let him educate me on something. It's just basically like because it's like I call it old man knowledge. Sometimes you gotta listen to old
Yeah,
man knowledge.
that's how I was knowledge. That's how I got mine. My grandpa, all the people I grew up with. I was 12, they were 20. Like, and a lot of them were hella smart, dude. And then as we got older, I'd be fucking 30, they're 40, dude. 40, they're 60. You know, like a lot of guys I grew up were those kind of people, dude, that did educate me as I went up, dude, and did tell me like, hey, you don't know everything, and if you're gonna sit around us and talk, man, you better know your shit. And that's why I started getting into debates and shit in high school and in fucking in college, and then I started thinking about it like that's what we're missing out here is a platform to be able to sit. It's like back when I was young, right, dude, in high school, they in history they would have fucking Republican and Democrat fucking elections, dude, and then you would have your classrooms break up into Democrat Party, Republican Party, and then we used to do this shit every year. Whoever won the vote, dude, and whoever won the leading vote inside there, they get to control the actual classroom for the whole year. So they get to pick fun events, where we go, things of those factors. So when we got into debates all the time, you would have the Democrat, Republican side, dude. We'd all sit there and debate, build our posters, go put them out in school. It was for real, for real. But the difference was, and I've said this all the time about sports, or even in my time of growing up, whenever, no matter if we won or they won, we always shook hands and we went with the flow because that's what you're supposed to do. That's what we agreed on. That's what we do. So even in sports was the same way. Like I said it earlier, you're not gonna, if any coach is trying to get the best from you, they're gonna fucking always put you out, dude. Great coaches do it all the time, dude. And not only that, people's parents, dude, grandparents, dude, they don't ever want to tell you great job, and they don't want to ever tell you that you did a good deal. Their way of saying it is like maybe a smile, or not saying something sarcastic or like two words and turn around and walk off. Not everybody comes from homes that are like, great job, son. You did a really good deal today here. Like, a lot of people out there in America don't have households like that, dude. They don't. The shit that they hear in their household is "fuck you, bitch. You sorry motherfucker. You ain't worthless ass mother." Like they come from places just like everybody else. It's not for people to sit here and think like, oh yeah, everybody has these homes. No, they don't. No, they fucking don't, dude. Like most people on the average, dude, the average person is that they're cussing in their house, and they're probably cussing at their fucking the husband and wife. Like they're the ones, and then they're leading that when your kids are sitting there watching you do that. So how do you think they're gonna grow up? They think that shit's normal. They think, oh, mom and dad do that, we should do that. Like that's why I've always said that shit comes back to everybody, and to
Hey, and
sit
I
there
mean,
and
like, I can
imply,
say that from like a personal thing. Like, right now, I'm 18 years old and I own my own home. Like, I'm 18, I own my own home, like right away. And
nice,
one thing that you notice right away too is when you get yourself out of like the like messy equation. Like at first, psychologically, your body doesn't accept it because when you're used to drama like every single day, and this is like the first week of your life, you don't got any drama, your
Yeah.
body thinks you're like in danger or something because it's
Yeah.
a new environment. It's all new.
It's rejecting it because it don't seem normal.
Like it's basically
And
like your body thinks it's a bacteria. Like, no, we got to go
yeah.
back in mama.
And sometimes you get them urges in your body, dude, where you get these tingling feelings, dude, where you feel like, damn, what is it? Because you've been so inquired to the drama through your family the whole time, and that's why I'm saying like Coach Saramago for me, off of the field, he was a great guy. Like the dude he fucking helped me in school. He helped fucking tutor me, dude. Like he helped me a lot after, like in, like off the field deal. He was my history teacher. But on the field, man, that was some of the most fucking criticism I got in my whole life. In my whole life. So like when I hear people sit there and say like, oh, they're worried about how Josh told the guy, to me that ain't nothing. Like that's fucking minimal. And to me, we don't have hurt feelings. And that's why I think we're in an area where people are soft as fuck. People over there worried about a dude fumbling down balls and then their coach calling him out on it. Like that's why I think we're in a soft area in life, dude. In the 80s and 90s, they'll call it out right to your face. And John Gruden did it to this day. That's what he's always been known
We had
for.
Gruden though, like Gruden would have friggin' ripped Aiden in the
You know what I mean? But that's all I'm trying to say is our fan base and people they're picking how they're looking at things, and you can't do that. You can't do that. White is white, black is black, blue is blue, yellow is yellow. How you see it is how it is. You can't say that if John did it, it's okay, but if fucking Josh does it, it's not. No, if Josh is okay, if Gruden's okay, Josh is okay. Paul would be okay. Jim would be okay. Every motherfucker would be okay. You know what I mean? But if Gruden can't do it, means Josh can't do it, and any other coach can't fucking do it. But this shit's all over the whole entire NFL every single day. You know how you get fucking players to play better? Tell them that they're playing shitty. If a player got good and if the player got shit in their heart like I do, you tell me I can't, I'm gonna show you I fucking can. That's exactly how I lived my whole motto, my whole entire life, dude. You tell me I can't do something, motherfucker, I'm gonna show you I can do it. So I disagree how people like. Is it right to say it? Probably not, because to the average person, they're not accustomed to it. Like I would agree in that take, but I don't disagree how he said it, because I think the only way your players are going to get better is to be held accountable for it. And this is something that the Raiders have not been accounted for. And you want to know why and how I can prove it? Because look at Michael Thomas when Derek Carr went to the fucking Saints. When Derek Carr went to the Saints, they were having bad practices right off the get-go, and Carr started doing that shit that he does here. Hey, it's my fault. It's mine. And Michael Thomas stopped Carr right there. Stopped him right there, and he said, hey, man, we get it that you want to take responsibility, but these players have to accept responsibility of themselves to get better. And that's facts. That's 100% facts. If you run with sheep, bro, you're only as good as the motherfucker leading the pack. If you the sheep herder, man, you're going to have to learn how to run the sheep. Like, you got to learn all kind of different shit. You can't just be single fucking minded, things of those factors. Like, I don't know. I think about shit a lot different, because that's how real life is. And that's why they always say 1% or fucking 99. Like, not everybody can do that shit. Not everybody's cut out to do that shit. And then to sit and have dudes that aren't even qualified to tell people that are what they're fucking up at. If that's the case, how come none of them why don't any of them go to school? Why don't any of those dudes have jobs? Why are they not in the NFL or any type of deals? Why is it the guys that are always saying that are motherfuckers that sit at home all day, do fucking nothing but watch fucking TV, ESPN, fucking every fake ass YouTuber, and then every other buddy else after that? And then their words matter. Their word don't even exist in the real world. They're not even heard of. Nobody even know who the fuck they are. Like I said, let's go to Times Square, pop up on the fucking deal that'll do the whole entire fucking town of New York right there, and then fucking ask them, hey, you know who this guy is?
You'd be lucky if one guy there did. And then we're out here acting like, yep, their point makes valid. No, 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 no. I've always said my points don't make any more valid than them. I say it all the time. It's just my fucking opinion, dude. Like, I'm not here saying I got degrees or this and that. I just talk about it, and if it hits on it, it hits, which our shit hits. So obviously, you must know something. I don't know. I just think, like I said, to get rid of Josh or change out of those things, I think he'd be doing unjust for our team, man. I think it'd be unjust. I think the way that they did his contract is gonna be a John Gruden shit, dude. Get rid of fucking Graham, bring in another coach, give John another year or two, and then out you go. But whatever, we can talk about that all the time until it happens. But I mean, I would take John Gruden back right now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would take John Gruden back right this second. But then I don't know if that's bad for me because I'm just a massive John Gruden fan. So I mean, I always say don't dick ride a motherfucker, but John Gruden, I think I'm a fan of his because he's a lot like I am, man. Like he's a lot like I am.
Personally, like this is where it's like, in my opinion, like I guess the shift in the like age, because I didn't get the luxury to see Gruden in like the early 2000s. Like I only got to see Gruden in like the freaking like 2010s, and like in my opinion, like I don't like Gruden because of the Gruden I saw. Like I don't want him back.
Yeah, I would take him because our team was better. We got way better in that time span. We went from lose, and then people keep bringing up Del Rio's dumbass. But I swear people forget that Del Rio had a straight up losing season the very next season, fired Todd Musgrave and fucking promoted fucking Todd Downey and Bill Musgrave, and then
yeah, for me personally, it's just like I would want Gruden back.
Dumbest shit ever.
If you didn't have the GM like position, like just
that's what I'm saying.
Have him be a head coach. Let the GM be the GM.
Yeah, I would do it in a heartbeat, dude, because Gruden is a Raider, bro. Gruden is a Raider. Like, there is no other guy out there that's going to have this job here that is that diehard of a Raider. Gruden's a Raider through and through, man. Like, I think, like, if you're always looking for that Al type deal, it's people like him that are going to keep it alive because John was here when John was here when Al was here, and he'd been underneath them, and he did rebuild the team, and they did get good. And what he did in '98 to the early 2000s, and what he did here in the later 2000s, he damn near would have had us right back on track, dude, the same way the following year. So we started off fucking 3-4 wins without a loss, dude. Like, I don't know. I would most definitely take Gruden back. It's just like I said, can't give him GM, you can't give him a lot of power. Power on like, hey, you want to help pick out a quarterback, or like you can help who we're drafting, but that's about it.
Let the scouts be the scouts.
Yeah, exactly. Because otherwise, why you paid them?
Yeah, and then that's just for me personally. Like, I mean, I like to be humble, but I like to like show it off a lot. Like, I'm only like freaking coming to age as an adult, but I already know a lot of stuff. Like, I'm gonna say it now. Like, I'm 18. I own my own home. That doesn't sound like a lot, but you look at how like this country is today. Not a lot of people my age like own a home right away, or they don't got like they're not getting their shit together like right away. Like with me, like, and all I got, like I only got like 3 people helping me out. Some people got like no one, and that's not even getting help financially. That's just advice.
Yeah,
like, I'm doing it all on my own. I'm doing this football stuff on my own, writing articles.
Yeah, but they always say this too. If you were able to go fucking visit Elon Musk for a day and talk to him and get his knowledge or advice from him, or that dude that used to be the fighter, fucking what's his name, fucking
Oh, long story short, one of the two or 500K cash right now. Which one would you take? And they said most people would take the 500K cash. But the problem is that you didn't learn how to invest that money. You didn't learn what to do with that money. You're just gonna go spend that money. Where a lot of people say like, I want to take the money because going in and having a day with Elon Musk may make you rich for life. You know what I mean? So sometimes being just hearing the experience of what somebody else has to offer versus cash in hand is better. So it just
Yeah.
depends on what you look at in life. What's
That's
more
when I say
important?
it. Like for me, like right now, like I'm paying my own bills. I'm paying my college bills. I'm going to college. I'm doing this. Like, and I live in the East Coast, so it's like 3 in the morning for me, while it's like what midnight for Dustin.
Yeah,
And I'm writing articles. I'm making posts. I'm doing homework. I'm working. Like I'm doing all that. Meanwhile, most of these content creators are already in their 30s, and
facts. And not doing any of it.
I don't like to sound cocky, but I'm probably gonna pass all of them in like just followers and how many people are gonna like notice my name.
That's facts because the grind. And I've always said, keep the grind alive, man. Everything else will come behind it. Hard work pays off. Anybody that thinks they're owed it or entitled to it are the motherfuckers that not only look, if somebody gives it to them, there's a difference. If you work for it and lose it, you're gonna know how to get it back. These motherfuckers, if they fucking have somebody give it to them or pay it for them, guess what? The only way they know how to get it back is for someone to do the same thing again. So the way you do it is the right way. You got to take the fucking heart. It's the grind. Otherwise, you won't appreciate it. You won't appreciate it. You won't want to do it. Anybody can do it. I get guys all the time. They're like, "How do you get your stuff to grow so quick, motherfucker?" It is fucking never-ending fucking post after post. Shit, I sometimes I don't even want to post some of the fucking posts. I just post it because we need the
And
content.
I mean, sometimes I thought of giving up. Like I thought, man, I'm never gonna get like 500. And then I had like 60 followers when Dustin first met me. Freaking called me up and saw something in me, and then I started getting motivated again, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna try to see how this works out. The next thing I know, I get like 100 followers per month now, and I got 500 followers a week before like it was like my first anniversary as a content creator, and then I got 500 more in like less than like 4 months. Now
Yeah, I
I'm at
mean, look,
now I'm over at 1,200, and I'm thinking I can get 2,000 before the end of our bye week or the end of the season.
and then look at the content putting out, where it's reaching, and everything. Death Star Report just alone in the last 28 days have reached 1,000 or 115,000 accounts, bro. 115K accounts. That's because we're putting out shit that reaches out to motherfuckers that are wanting to see what we have. That's like I said, that's why collaborating with people that all have the same goal is how you build shit correctly. It's too much work for one person to go around and do that much shit. And that's why I keep breaking it down to more and more people, dude, giving out more and more of it to other people because it runs smoother when you put the right people in the right spots. It's like an oiled machine, dude, an oiled engine, like a well kept engine. That's exactly what it is because everything works in sync. It fucking purrs when it sits there. Blah 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 blah. This fucking like that's what it matters. And too many people think like me. I can do it all. It's me. Like, yeah, good. We could all have I get the ideas, the creations. We put them out there. We fucking collab it together. You guys do your side. I do my side. We all do our own sides. Like, it all works perfect, dude. So that's why I say a lot of these guys are just fake. They don't mean what they say. They just want one dude to do it. I told you that same shit here a while back. And then look what happened. I just swapped all that shit around because when you sit and look at people that are just trying to take the coattail of what you're doing and you're doing all the hard work and everybody else ain't, nah, fuck that shit.
And
Fuck
then like
that.
I have to give Dustin a lot of credit for where I'm at right now because, I mean, like I said, old man advice. Like, I mean, I wrote articles for like a ton of other people, and then
Now Dustin's like, hey man, just write the articles over here. I start writing articles over here, works the exact same way. Still get recognition, still get people to do it, except the difference is it's my shit. It's not like
That's
someone else's
facts.
shit. And
And
like
see
you're just
that's
advertising them.
that's the one thing I said when I told both of you guys. You have more respect for something and cherish it more when you do it for yourself. If you go over to somebody else's deal, it becomes one of two things. You're writing because you enjoy writing, or you start doing like what a lot of people do. They go in somewhere because they are friends with them or they want to be part of something. Then they keep telling dudes, like when a guy pops up and he says, hey, well, we need to do this. And then you're like, well, I can do that. Then now your job went from one to two things. And then the next thing pops up, well, we need to go look for this too. Well, I can do that too. So you're looking for compensation without saying that you want compensation. But what they're really doing is just giving you more and more work until they tell you obviously you don't want to do it no more. But then if you go to ask them for something, they're going to be like, no, we'll just give it to somebody else. You see what I'm saying? Like people just use. And that's why I said when I told you when I found you to come here to DSR to begin with. And I said it when I decided that I wanted to do the blog the same way. I said, this is something that I'm going to create, something we'll build. This is going to be your guys's. It's your responsibility, your shit, and however you guys want to run it. It's your vision. I can't do everything. I'm not going to blog. You guys come from those areas. You know it. There's the platform. Do what you got to do with it. It's just like I said a little bit ago about when I bring dudes out here to farm for us, and then I'll go sit up on the hill and watch them. Just because you don't think I ain't watching doesn't mean I ain't. And like I said, when I look at people at the end of the day, this is mine. I created this whole deal. So it's all mine. But I've always said I don't have any issue to give it out to anybody that does it for the right reasons. Because that's what it's about, is giving it to people that have same visions or same ideas or ideology. Don't mean we have to agree all together. But just because I give you something, you could have been the guy that sat in the truck. But you ain't. You're the guy that gets out and wants to work the ground. And that's on you as a person, a human being. Just like when we talk in private, that determines you as a person, man. This social media bullshit is fake as fuck. None of these guys out here watching us right now determine me, not whatsoever. And you shouldn't let them determine you either. We're all here just to talk, man. I can't talk to them in real life this way. So this is the best way we can reach people, is through these types of platforms. But they don't determine who I am. They're not going to determine what I do every day. They don't determine my household. They don't determine my family. We can sit and have good conversation, might be educated on a few things or not. But if you come to these platforms for the wrong reasons, you're going to get manipulated. You're going to get sucked in. You're not going to be true to yourself, because you're going to feel like if you're true to yourself, people aren't going to like that. So you can't. Then you become somebody else. I've always said, man, I was born, I was created, and I know who the fuck I am. I don't need help finding out who I am. And I've said it. I've learned. I've walked those paths to learn who I am. I'm 40. I know who I am. And I'm not going to let anybody deter me from it. And that's why I always say, if you're waking up in the morning to worry about drama or what other people are doing, you're going to fail in life, period. You're going to fail in life. If you wake up and have another man's fucking dick in your mouth, you're not going nowhere, motherfucker. You're going to waste your life on fucking wasted thoughts. You're going to waste your life on fucking wasted effort. You have no drive. Your drive is to talk about somebody else and what the fuck they're doing than what you should be doing right now. You know, these points in life are pivotal as fuck, dude. You're going to be going through leaving high school, going into college. You're going to have fucking people that think they fucking know everything because of what schools they're at and how they got there. You're going to have some snotty ass motherfuckers. You're going to get challenged. You're going to have people that are going to tell you something that you might question yourself at. But at the same time, I think the reason I've always stand as pat as I do, I came from the street, so I know what I am and I know who I am. So if some other motherfucker going to stand there and tell me, I just laugh at him and be like, how are you going to tell me who I am? I didn't know you were my fucking mom, you know? Like, you're not telling me shit. And that's how I look at life. And if you want to sit here and talk together and learn, like, together, I'm not against that, dude. I have never said I'm above anybody. But I'll be damned if some motherfucker going to think he above me.
And especially with all the work I do and all the fucking shit I put into it, and listen to some motherfucker that's effortless of doing nothing, think he gonna know how to run my shit? No, no, no. I'm not even gonna entertain that bullshit for a second. And that's why I think in here I advocate the same things, and I say about, okay, you're a fucking Chat fan, dude, versus these fuckers got jobs there getting checks signed by the Raiders. So pretty sure if they weren't educated enough, there's only 32 motherfucking teams in the NFL. So to even get on one of them's pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? So all I say is I accept reality. See, I didn't come into this world and try to walk a fake path. I didn't come in here and try to be something that I'm not. I came out here and said I want to be good at everything I come across. I don't want to be the guy that needs to wait for that motherfucker to get here to do it. I don't want to be that guy. If I show up to a job and dudes are standing around, I'm like, hey, why are we fucking standing around here? And they're like, hey, we can't do nothing because this shit's broke down. And no, well, let's go. I'll go fix that shit. Like, I feel like in life, there's too many people that want to stand the fuck around. Like, there's too many people that want to stand around and get paid and do nothing. Like, they would rather sit down on the fucking couch and do nothing. Like, I see it every day with my own eyes. I'm not here to judge them. I just know they're not going to go nowhere. And I don't go to them and say, oh, you're a sorry, worthless motherfucker. I just think to myself, when I drive by them, is that you do bare minimum in life, bro. Like, you don't do shit in life. So you're just failing yourself. If you show up to work for 8 fucking hours and you just want to stand there and look around where the boss is so you don't have to work, why are you there anyways? Like, why are you there? Like, that's you as a person, bro. That has nothing to do with the company or the boss. That's you. And this is why I relate this back to the fucking players or Jimmy or not. That's not the coach. That's Jimmy. That's this motherfucker. That's not my employee over here looking for the motherfucking boss so he can stand the fuck around. That's him doing it. You know, and if you're not aware of those things, you shouldn't be a boss. I'm aware of all of it. I'm aware of all that shit before they even think of it. And you know why I'm aware of it? Because I know how these fucking guys think. So I think just like they think that they're going to think. So I know I'll beat that motherfucker to the point because this guy half-ass, retarded, lazy motherfucker. And if you're doing shit like that in life, just shows. When you look at our organization and the way Ziegler and Josh go about, they're not lazy. They're not lazy in any means, dude. They're very educated people, dude. Like I've said, like Josh's most success comes off of fucking Bill Belichick. But guess what? Bill's success came off of Josh too, because he ain't doing shit right now. Bill about ready to get set to retire, like literally going to retirement.
Probably forced him to retire.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all I'm saying is like, however people come on social media and want to view life, that's their fucking problem. If they want to come here and live in this false world and fucking pretend to be shit they're not, great, be that, dude. I mean, I'm sorry you have to do that, but that's not how I'm here. It's not how our show's going to be. It's not how our platforms are going to be. My platforms are an extension of us not being able to see each other in real life. That's what my shit is. Can't hang out with you right here in my seat, right here. Our shit's for real. I talk to you for real. I don't talk to you no different from here to on the phone or anything. I'm not different. Debating on our topics is one thing, but I talk to you the same way on here or not. I don't try to be any person different. And you could vouch for that. Like, I literally say it how it is. I don't have anything to hide behind. And I tell you that same shit in life. And more people should be that way, because those are the people that succeed in life, that don't look and say, well, where's my best friend at so he can come over and help me? No, sometimes you need to walk out into the forest by yourself, motherfucker, and be a motherfucking man. Sometimes you need to look out there and say, damn, if it's going to be winter in 6 months, I need to get to chopping fucking trees and get me a house, or I'm going to die in the winter. Like, sometimes men need to be fucking men. But when I come on this shit, then I hear all these dudes holding hands, all their bullshit deal. Oh, I'm part of this. I don't give a fuck what you're part of. Like, is that supposed to matter to me? Is it supposed to, like, am I supposed to worry about it? No. I don't give a fuck about it. Like, you want to be friends? We can be friends. You want to talk to me like that? You can suck a dick. I don't give a fuck. I don't know you, so why do I care? You know, and then that's how then my mind says, that's when it goes to, like, the shit-talking part. Like, bro, why are you over here talking to me if I don't even know who you are? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need your fucking opinion. Like, now I'm gonna make you look like you're weird. Like, why you come talking to me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't fucking talk to. What the hell is wrong with you? You know, like. But in life, dude, you gotta control shit, dude. We're alphas. We're males. We're the alpha males, dude. And you have motherfuckers that do and don't. You have people that sleep and work. You know, fucking, you are what you are, man. And I'm not saying everybody has to be the same way, but like people that don't do what I do, for instance, can't talk about me like they're better than I am. I'll beat them in anything, dude. I've told them the only two things anybody gonna beat me at in life is sucking dick and being gay. You know, like those are about the two fucking things they can chalk up with the W all day. But if you're talking about in life in general, oh hell no. Like that's not gonna happen. In life in general, I walk the path every day. People see it right here. I'll be live on this shit and do it. You know, like I'll sit and operate equipment, fucking do shit other people couldn't even fathom. Not only do that, hop out, drive that dude's truck, go dump his shit, go up and tractors, work the fields, all get out of there, get an excavator, dozers, fucking do that, go back, run a company. Not only after that shit break down, mechanic that whole motherfucker. Because the thing in life I've always said is if I'm waiting on motherfuckers, I can't get where I need to be. And if I can't get where I need to be because of other motherfuckers, then maybe I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. And I tell my kids the same fucking way. Don't do what I do. Don't like the things that I like just because you like me. I love you to death. You're going to be my fucking kid. You're going to be my kid for life. This life, afterlife, wherever the fuck it goes. You do not need to fucking like something because I do. I always say, shoot for the moon. If you miss, you'll still hit a star. Don't let other people determine your outcome in life because everybody's going to tell you you're going to fail. And people are going to tell you you can't fucking do it. And people are
And
always going to tell you those things.
sometimes, like the biggest flaw of a human being is being afraid to fail. Sometimes you just gotta fail. Like,
You know,
what's the worst that can happen when you fail?
You know, I've said this about things all the time about people view Trump or not. I've said, hey, Trump's failures out succeed most people's success. So if you're too worried about how people want to view you, you're never gonna get nowhere in fucking life, dude. And to sit and say that you're worried about falling down and then getting up, well, you already learned that when you're like fucking one, when you're trying to walk. You've already figured out the hardest part in life is getting back up. You learned that shit when you were one. You just got to apply it back when you're fucking 20 or 30, 40, whenever it is again, you fall. You know, these are things I've always said. How people want to determine life movements or how they're doing things, you're not doing something you haven't done already. Okay? Your mind is just telling you you haven't. That's it. Because the reason is that it's different this time. It's that you're telling yourself that I need to get this job, I need to move, I need to get uncomfortable, I need to go over here. But then the first thing that sets in is failure. It's like, what if I fail? What if I can't get it? What if I tell them I'm leaving, but I don't?
Damn, y'all still on here? Yeah. I mean, I remember one time me and Dustin were on here when it was like 5 in the morning my time.
Yeah, and I mean, so like this is something I would tell everybody. I would tell everybody, and I think you just brought it up a second ago. People are afraid to dream because they're afraid that if they dream too big that they'll fail. But what if you were able to dream the biggest dream ever and know that it was going to succeed? What if you did that? Would you still go do it? There's no chance of failure. There's no chance of failure because, like I said, if you can dream it, you can do it, right? And if that was an option in life, everybody would do that. You know why people don't do it? And I'm going to tell you why. It's because the first thing that sets in is there's the fact of failure right behind it. But then go look at every person. Look at people that don't even live here in the United States, that ain't even been born here, haven't even been here for, fucking 2 to 5 years, come here from other countries, and they're millionaires and fucking living life instantly. Companies, successful, do shit. Then you get everyday American people here that are fucking sitting at home playing video games, doing fucking nothing with their life, always finding excuses to sit inside, not go out and do things. Fucking back when I was younger, we were at the lakes, we partied, we were all over the place. Nowadays, fuck, where's everybody at? At home playing video games, fucking inside computers, fucking. There's no more outside anything, dude. Outside is like, hey, I'm at fucking school. Outside of that, it's like, oh, I drove over here to the diner and then I go back home. Like, that's the routine. People don't get out no more. People ain't outside doing nothing anymore. So I've said, like, I think the difference in the era that we grew up was, and again, I tell my kids this, like, I don't want them not to be intelligent in electronics, but at the same time, I take that shit away from my kids and make them come with me outside all the time. Go get in tractors, go learn it. Savannah is 6 years old and she can drive the tractor I drove tonight. Like, she's 6. I can bring all of you guys. I can bring everybody in this panel, everybody out here. I guarantee you, if I gave you a day, you wouldn't even figure it out at all. She's 6 years old.
I would not know how to ride a tractor.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And not only that tractor, the 9520 RX, fucking, that's a fucking $1 million tractor, dude. And fucking not only that, the fucking implement that goes on it, everything, 1.25, she can run that whole thing too. And you want to know why? It's not that she's better than anybody. It's that she's pure. She doesn't have any reason to argue anybody about doing something. She doesn't have a reason to resist you about trying to learn. If I put her in there and I tell her, like, hey, this is what this does, this is what that does, and if you want to drive this, this is the way you're gonna fucking do it. You're not gonna sit here and try to tell me how you're gonna do it, and in your mind, you're not gonna think this is how you're gonna do it. This is how people do it for real. This is right. This is the way you're supposed to do it. So then when you tell your little sissy or you're going to tell somebody else, you're going to tell them the right fucking way. And she fucking acknowledges it and she fucking accepts and she goes. And that's how it's supposed to be, because once I teach her, it's no longer my job to teach her in the demeanor of telling her. When after I tell her, it's up to her to learn it. I don't need to sit over the top of her and correct her. That's more pressuring. She'll probably fail more with me doing that to her. Where when you give a person a chance to let it be free to themselves, they find their own rhythm. They find their own routine. They find out what works best for them. But if I sit there, they're going to think that they got to do it my way. No, this is just the way I do. However you want to do it, this is the way, these are the things that need to be done, however you want to do it your way. You know what I mean? And Savannah, she's flawless at it. She can drive backhoes. She can do all these things. And I just say, like, we're at an era in time where people are too afraid to learn. They just want to think they know. And I'm 40. I'm very educated in all types of platforms in life. And I don't ever think that I can't learn. And I always say that I could always learn. I say it all the fucking time. And I just feel like a lot of our problems in life is one, we don't have people that stand up and speak out anymore. Too many people. It reminds me of high school. Social media reminds me of high school, where they're out at lunch and they don't want to sit by themselves, and sometimes they got to go over with different groups. And if some kid trips a kid, even if this kid don't like it, he's still gonna laugh because he wants to be with somebody instead of nobody. Where I don't give a fuck about them, and I probably tell them they're a bitch and probably trip them down too. And then if they want to get up, probably punch them. So it'd be a different deal, because I don't like that shit, and I don't feel like I need to fit in with you, and I don't need to accept you being a fucking punk. And that's how I was raised, because the way I was raised was, if I did that to one of my brothers or sisters or some dude I would get my ass beat, dude. My parents would beat my motherfucking ass, dude. Like, they ain't gonna allow that shit. Like, you just go see me and my brother box it out. Me and my brothers would box it out, and then my mom would beat the fuck out of us both. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, with me, it was like, when it comes to sibling fights, it's like, I'll just beat whoever the winner is.
Yeah.
That way they get afraid of fighting, because they know whoever wins is the one that gets beat.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I just feel like
And the whole way that we grew up, man, it's a whole different world. And then you get out here and then start hearing the way that some of these people think or talk. And then I start seeing this pattern across, dude, because I mean, I just recognize fucking patterns, and I just think it's bullshit. And then I just think, like, I tell my kids all the time, like I tell them, like, hey, when you see us on this, or you see how people, because I teach them all the time, I'll say, like, hey, you see how people talk right here, or you see how this person talked on the show, but you see how he says this over here, like, this is how you know people are fake. And then I tell them, like, you gotta watch for tendency, you gotta watch for how their demeanor starts getting around, like, I teach my kids this at a young age, because we're in a world that too many people are too fake in person or in online. And I just feel like, I've always said, people might not like me, man, but I'm just gonna tell you how it is. You don't like me, don't fuck around with me. Don't come around me, dude. Like, I'm not paying you to be my friend. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't a me problem, it's a you problem at that time, dude. And that's how I've always felt. Like, I don't go by the everyday book. Like, I don't care if people want to accept me. I ain't looking for their validation to begin with. I don't care if I walk in somewhere and there's 3,000 of them and one of me, and they want to tell me the sky's fucking yellow. I'd laugh at them. You know, like, I don't give a fuck. You're not changing my mind, motherfucker. I already know what it is. You know, and that's the kind of things where I've just been instilled in life, where when I look at things like people talk on a sport that I've played, physically have played, I've been through these things. I've seen these fucking things. I've experienced these things, and how people want to get inside their emotions these days, or take things to different. They take that because they have never been a part of it. And I've sat there and I've heard it from my mom. I've heard it from my coach. I've heard it from my grandparents. I've heard it from every motherfucking person that ever cared about me, positively and negativity as fuck. So it's however people accept it or take it. I've always said, you tell me I can't, I'll show you I can. And that's just how it is. So if he was to say something like that to me, it would probably make me be like, all right, bitch, you fucking think I can't? I'm gonna show you I can. Like, sometimes it drives people differently, and I get how they're not in those locker rooms. And I keep saying this over and over and over about social media, YouTubing fucking platforms. They take away the whole entire element of football. They take away the emotion of it. They take away the rival feeling of it. They take away locker room aspects of it. They take away in-house problems of it, dude. Like, I keep saying, if that shit was so fucking balling that it didn't have those type of issues, they would not have medical fucking, crazy teams on staff. You know, like, these things happen for a reason. And I think the reason that people can get past those issues so easily is because they don't play the sport. So their emotion is just talking on the player element, like their injury doesn't, like, it's Madden with no injury. Like, people talk on shit like all it is like it's just a player and a number. Like, nothing else has a relevance to it. Bullshit, dude. Like, there are so many things that go into shit, dude. Like, I've said everything through here. You guys have been here for over a year plus. You know, I've said these on our deal when people said about the team, or with the Josh and them coming here. I advocated the whole time that it's unrealistic to think that you're just going to go win a Super Bowl in year one. It's unrealistic to think that you're going to change that many moving pieces and act like it's just going to come out and fucking play on all cylinders, dude. Like, I've said it hella times. You guys are taking out the whole the aspect of the real fucking game, of everything. You just act like it's just a fucking Madden. Nope, change the roster, fucking click start, let's roll. Like, no, that's not how it works, dude. Injury, feelings, emotion, dude sleeping, tweaks their necks, fucking guy lays down or falls asleep, wakes up, fucking next thing you know, his legs fucking cramped hella hard. It happens to every one of us in life, because those are real life fucking factors that happen. Doesn't matter how well you condition, what you drink, what you eat. These are all things that are going to fucking happen. And then that's why I say, like, too many people look at a Twitter post and then want to go validate their comments on there, but they don't want to go to the tape and sit and say, hey, Aiden fucking was outside the pocket too far. The fucking dudes was setting up and he was getting pushed around instead of staying in. Like, you go watch people that run that same exact deal and see how when they make 3-step drops, they're right inside where you would see the fucking tackle right here. You'd see the tackle right here. What the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Yep, you too, man. So, long story short, is you would see the tackle right here, and then here's where when the player comes off and he comes to it, the guy could push only so far out. His line's only so far. You gotta remember, the guy is a fucking 300-pound motherfucker, or fucking 300-pound fucking guy. So he can't go running back like fucking 40 yards backwards in a reverse fucking deal. That's why they call it 3-step drops, 7-step drops, dude. 5. That guard or that tackle is only lined to go X amount of fucking yards back, no matter who the fuck is over there. And if Aiden is dropping outside of that pocket, where their job is to defer the dude to the outside of them, then that's on player. And that's why I say, if we're not studying the films and studying where a player makes fault and hold that player accountable, how would he get better? You can't go to the coach and tell the coach it's his fault. That doesn't fix the problem. The problem is he didn't recognize that he should have stayed 3 steps within. Now, he's a big guy. So maybe where his 3-step drops are, where another guy's 3-step drops are, might be, let's say, for instance, his might be 3 yards, where another guy's is 2 yards. And then that matters, because 3 yards and 2 yards is 3 fucking feet. You know, like that. What is it? It's a yard is a fucking 3 feet to 1 yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So you're stepping back multiple fucking more. It puts them outside, and all that shit matters. And if you're not looking to attention to detail, you can't fix those problems. And that's all I'm saying is like, I keep saying this over and over and over and over. One fucking move has a move right behind it, regardless if people want to see it or not. Something doesn't move without somebody else moving, and one player coming or going doesn't have a repercussion through the whole entire organization. Like, you can't just move one without not moving probably 20 other fucking things around. Now, just because people don't see that doesn't mean that it's not happening. It happens everywhere. Every business, every single thing. That's how companies work. And that's why a lot of people can't run those companies, because they're too single-minded, where they think one move is one move. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. And that's why I keep always saying about how are people coming up with this shit if they don't even have that? Where do they get that experience to speak on if they've never done that? Where in the fuck is that knowledge even coming from? And then if they have that knowledge, why don't they have those companies? Why don't they have businesses or things that had led them to be up to that? They're giving away disinformation on shit they have no fucking idea about. Oh, I want to talk about over the cap, like you looked at the guy's contract. That's crazy as fuck. That's so crazy. Oh, I looked at a deal that's this fucking big and goes across a screen like that. And I talked about a whole entire guy's fucking contract that's like, this fucking thick. Like, that's crazy. That's hella crazy. And that's where I just think, like, social media gets off on the wrong path, because I feel like people take away the main elements of why things happen. Did Max have a day? Yeah, but Chandler did too. Chandler did too. Just 2 years ago, before we got the motherfucker. Everybody's gonna have different days on different teams, on different people, no matter how they scheme or put them. Do I agree that could go to double teams? Yeah, I do. But I also say that Colton Miller is a fucking top 6 fucking
a tackle in the NFL, Pro Bowl fucking candidate at the fucking moment. And if we're not accepting that he was getting his ass beat over there by him, and we're just fucking pushing right past it, that's crazy as hell. Cleo Mack didn't even have any sacks on the season yet. Didn't have anything on anybody. And then now he's just over here working both these dudes like nothing. Oh, there's a fucking problem there. There's a big fucking problem there. And if we're only looking at we could have fucking chipped them with the tight end or that, but man, we're missing the way bigger picture here, dude. Like we are missing the way bigger picture here. How come both of these guys played these guys just last year and didn't have that problem? Why in the fuck did all of a sudden that day that have that problem? Like there's bigger issues. I keep saying this. We're not playing teams, a team that we have not played twice a year. And we're not playing somebody that we have not seen for the last fucking year. So to me, I think there's bigger questions to be looked at, but I think everybody looks past those anymore. It's Josh. He does this. Nah, man, it's not how football's played, dude. That's not how football played. Illuminor is a big fucking boy. He is actually shut down. Actually, if you look up his stats from last year, as the year went on, he actually shut down big name players as the year went on. So like all of a sudden he gets over here on Max, and then now he's giving him up. Like again, I think there's a lot to be on his part and a lot to be on the quarterback's part. And if we're not looking at the team fairly, and then we're just going to get into arguments, we're not doing any of us any just. None of us. Not me, not you, not our fans, not anybody. We're not doing nobody no fucking just, because all we're doing now is we're looking at a thing, and the way that my eyes see it, that's how it is. I've told you from day one, I've said it from day one, your eyes might see something that looks good, but it's still shit. At the bottom line of the day, when you're putting shit behind where it matters, algorithms, fucking numbers, fucking, I've said it. I tell my woman this all the fucking time. I tell people, my employees all the time. The one thing in life that's never going to lie to you is fucking numbers. Numbers do not fucking lie. It's the only thing that's ever going to stay the most truthful in life is fucking numbers. So outside of that, you can go on your bullshit deals and say this or that. Those numbers will never lie to you. So if you want to sit there and say that because I seen this or that, that's fine, but the fucking numbers don't lie. And again, I've said the only thing people are going to result back into this conversation is about how Josh said at the podium about how he double teamed the team. It doesn't matter if he says that or not. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, when we sit back and say, Colton, you're a top 6 fucking player in the NFL, you should have owned Max. Max fucking old dude. He hasn't been doing shit over the last few years, and you just got worked by this boy. Why did you get worked so hard? You didn't even get worked by nobody else we've played so far yet like that. Then Illuminor. Like, hey, bro, where the fuck did you go? Like, what the hell happened over there? It wasn't like they were double teaming you. Like, you just had to stop him for a minute. You know, like, these are things that got to be held on these guys. If you're not, look, and that's why I even said this. I said this earlier. When do you get to the point that you just take a grenade and blow this whole motherfucker up till the fucking T and go say, hey, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go get fucking Caleb and we're going to rebuild this whole fucking deal. Offensive line and fucking, you know, defense, everything. Because you got to get to a point, dude, where you're sitting here saying, like, it doesn't matter what quarterback's back there. It doesn't, if your linemen are not fucking doing their job, and every time you got to go into a team and you got to sit and say, we need to fucking double team this guy, or we need to run the jumbo tight end, or we need to put the tight end over here, or we need to put the half, you make yourself vulnerable instantly. You become predictable. So then what do you think every team after that's going to do? You can't do things like that. Your team becomes one way. That's how you're going to get beat, dude. Like, we're not playing. Look, this is why I keep resulting back to the Pittsburgh game and this fucking Charger game, where Josh is on motherfucking expert level and everybody else is on motherfucking novice. Like, that's how it is. They want novice shit done on an NFL team. You can't do novice shit on an NFL team. That's why we get our asses beat all the fucking time. Like you have to be on top of that shit. You have to be on point with it for damn sure, dude. Like I don't know. I just think at a certain point you got to start weighing all these options. You got to weigh them all. I mean, I could do it right this second. I can say the whole entire defense is shit. Like the whole defense is shit. I don't care about numbers. I don't care what anybody says. Morick is fucking garbage, dude. Epps is yet to be seen to do anything. He literally just got here, so we'll have to wait it out. Peters, I mean, this guy is fucking SSI check away. Fucking the linebackers, I mean, I will say the linebackers are doing great. Max, I would still roll with Kuntz all day, every day. Just outside of those few poor players, Hobbs, like you got to throw that shit away. And then again, if we got so look, here's the question: if you go into the Niners team, right? They gave up fucking Mike McGlinchey, right? Who did they replace him with? Do you know?
Search that up.
Either way, of whoever they replace him with, their team is still rolling damn well. And do you think that if they roll over there and play the fucking Chargers, that they're going to ask Trent Williams and them to double team up on them? No, Trent Williams is the best in the NFL. He's going to own that motherfucker.
Their right tackle is Colton McKivitz.
How many sacks did he give up this year?
I'm going to have to search that up on PFF now.
Because I don't even know who the fuck that guy is.
I don't even know either. He's given up 4 sacks on 260 snaps.
That's a lot. It's 4. Oh, you said 260?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not bad. He'll run over 1,000 or so. How old is he? Is he a rookie? How old?
He's 27 years old.
All right, 27. Can you look up Trent Williams?
Yeah.
What my point is, what I'm trying to get to is elite players have to hold their own, no matter who the fuck's on the other side.
Trent Williams, 255 plays. He's had 4 penalties, but he's allowed 0 sacks.
Yeah, and that's my point, is when you're playing a good player, right, he's going to own his side regardless. And this is why I say when we're resulting back to this and we're starting to point fingers at coaches instead of players, Miller, do we all agree that everybody has said in the NFL this year that he's top 6 Pro Bowl player? I mean, I've heard he's top 6 tackle in the league this year. So
Yeah.
if we don't accept that when you're a top 6 player and you can't fucking stop fucking top 15 players, that's an issue. And that's all I'm saying is accountability has to be held accountable. And then that's why I say, when do you just take the grenade, throw it in there, and blow it up? Because obviously his is vulnerable play at that point. Do you think that if fucking Trent Brown fucking owned Mac, bro? Even as much as motherfuckers did, and he owned him at the right tackle. He wasn't even playing left tackle. You know what I mean? Like Trent Brown would own him. And that's all I'm trying to say is at what point do you go get players of those stature that are going to own dudes like them? Then we're not sitting here saying like, oh man, our team give up, or they should have changed this, or they should have changed that. How about you just change the fucking players that can do the fucking job? Like, that's the thing. And I get it that we don't have the players in that game. Like, I understand that point. But again, leading up to that game, they supposedly did. So I guess where people would say like Josh could have probably did better is not say like we did everything we could. But again, I mean, I get that. So there's not really an argument to that point because he just shouldn't have said shit. But
that's just my personal thing. Because my whole point.
Yeah, I mean,
because at the very beginning, I said like they should just let Ziegler talk because McDaniels is making his situation worse by saying stuff like that. Like,
because I think at the end of the day, like if he was this more stern coach, he would probably say it like Bill would say it, like this is my team, I'm gonna do what I want. Then, like where I think like Josh is trying to justify comments to people, where Bill Belichick would have been like,
You probably would have just looked at him and gave him a smirk smile, or so. Like
I
he's
mean,
not
it's
going to
kind of like the
justify
same
his
thing with
action to them.
same thing with Sean Payton. Like after the Dolphins game, like he didn't give like any justification to anything. He just said, "I told you the answer. Like if you're gonna ask me the same question, like go to the next question then."
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just have to fucking be. You got to be the boss because they're
That's
just
my
reporters. They're
that was
beat
just my
writers.
whole that was just my whole problem with Josh. I'm like, listen, man, because you said that, that's gonna look hella bad.
Well,
Because
and it's the stats too, because people are going to start fucking popping it up. Where like that's why I said I think like that's where I feel like the difference between John and Josh are. John would have been like suck a dick, and Josh is trying to justify it. And again, John would have never had his line like that. So that like again, that speaks on Priscilla, dude. That speaks on a lot of shit, man. Like it's
that's
not
what
just
disappoints me the most. So it's like, yo, Priscilla, like what the fuck is with the O line?
yeah, but again, this is so like this is why I keep saying the tank issue. I brought it up like what in week 2 after that Bills game because I said in the when we were live in that live I was like they got to be planning to tank this season. And people were like, "You're fucking saying like they're
If
gonna
you
tank in
can't,
week
if
2," and
you
I
can't
said,
compete
I
against a
said,
playoff
how in the
team,
fuck can you not say that they're tanking when the motherfuckers can stop a slant fucking play the whole game? That's like pee wee football,
they couldn't stop.
like play.
They couldn't stop. You know how many times I do this play in Madden? Like I do this play
Dude,
so
it's the
much in
most
Madden
ran play in
where
Madden. It's the most ran
it's
play.
like a slant a little bit and then
It's a
there's a
crosses.
vertical, but then
Yeah,
I make it look like I'm about to do like either a vertical or I'm gonna hit you underneath. Instead, I just dump it to the running back who's just standing there. Like you know how many
yeah.
times they did that in the Bills? I do that so much in Madden.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I said that the whole time. I'm like, bro, this is like fucking watching a dude play Madden right now. It's like it's a fucking joke. I was like, fucking, if we can sit here and call out the play, I ain't even a fucking NFL coach, dude. Like, this is getting ridiculous. And then that's when Jeff said, well, what do you think our mystique is? And I said, tanking, because how in the fuck can you not be tanking if you're running shit like that? Like, I get it. Like, I get Josh wanting to win that Chargers game 100%. Like, there was no, like, Josh
Divisional
didn't say
game,
that.
like he wants to win divisional games.
Yeah, he wants to win, but I've said there are things that look like, for instance, like fucking Mark. Mark, why did Mark feel like he has to argue with the fucking fan? And like, I feel like Mark feels like he has to argue with it because he's going to justify his 4 years with Josh. He's not firing Josh. They don't have any intention to fire Josh. And then this is why I keep on saying that Caleb was always meant to be in as Raider. Caleb showed up at our deal during the off season and take the tour through the deal. I've said you're not just talking with Mark as the owner and who he's deciding. You're talking about who Las Vegas is deciding. The biggest number one thing that people have been bitching about the whole entire fucking time is the Raider fans can't get fans there because it's too expensive and we're not winning. You bring Caleb Williams there, I'll bet money right now. I will bet money right this second without Caleb taking a motherfucking snap, not a snap as a Raider. If he's in week 1 in Las Vegas, you're gonna get all kind of Raider fans
Hey,
there.
I
You're
will.
gonna get them
I'll
there in a
double it.
heartbeat.
I'll double it. It wouldn't even be week 1. Preseason in Vegas, everyone wants
Yeah.
to see
Hey,
Caleb
I'm
Williams.
not gonna lie, they're gonna show up just for Caleb, man. Like Caleb's gonna pack up in Vegas, and people keep saying like, "Oh, Raider fans won't travel." Yeah, they will. We travel everywhere, all across the whole entire fucking world, dude. So for motherfuckers to imply like we're not gonna travel from fucking Oakland to get up there, that's a
Bro,
bullshit ass
I
narrative.
had
That's a
I had
straight bullshit narrative.
one of my
It's just they
siblings
don't
went
want to
to
spend
Italy.
1,200 to not watch their team win. That's
Bro,
the
one
real thing.
of my siblings went to Italy and Germany, and and then they told me like, you know how crazy it is that I can find Raider fans over here, and I'm like, heck yeah, like. Heck, even one of our guys on this panel freaking lives in Australia. Like right now, I
Yeah,
live in the East. You know how many Raider fans live in the East Coast just because we moved over here?
that's facts, dude. And that's all I'm saying is like we're everywhere. We got to start identifying the real fucking problems of why we're not. And that's the thing where more people need to just get behind people because Mark is saying like he's not getting rid of Josh. Mark is literally telling dudes like I'm not getting rid of Josh, so you're gonna have to fucking deal with it.
You're gonna
And not
have
only
to
that,
stop bitching
they
about it. You're gonna have to get your big boy pants up.
well, dude, look, I think like this is why I think the Devontae thing's gonna become a debacle. I think a lot of things are gonna start to become a debacle because Devontae was brought here for Carr, and I've said it. I think Devontae was brought here for the transition of getting rid of Carr. What do you think's a better fucking transition of getting rid of Devontae is getting Caleb Williams because now it's like a magic trick. Look over here, but don't look over there. And then I've even said if you move off of Devontae's fucking contract and all that money, you're gonna get the draft picks back. You can pair up a receiver
Bro,
with fucking
if
Caleb,
you
or even
traded
go out and get
Devontae,
somebody in free agency.
if you traded Devontae, you still got Jacoby. Jacoby's still good.
You got Jacoby, you got Renfro, you got fucking Tucker, you got fucking Carter, you got Wilkerson, you got a slew of weapons.
You get rid of Adams, which I highly suggest. Just do it how we got him, except double it up a little bit because he's putting like record breaking numbers right now. Like, give me a first and second, and then give me like one more other thing. Try to get a
Oh hell,
receiver.
I want two first, motherfuckers, because we gave up two first for him. I want two for him.
Now we gave him a first and a second.
Did we? Oh yeah, we did. But I want
Yeah.
two. I don't care. I want
I
two.
mean, I won't argue too. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
I want two
because
first.
that's the thing too. Like, it's because like the first round, try to get one of the top receivers. You can't get one. Try to get like one of those like maybe they're not getting looked at that much, but you know for a fact if they were on this team, like they're gonna ball the frick out.
The thing is you got to think does Devontae have a no trade clause in his contract? So um, but again, I mean, look, if Devontae wants to restructure that contract, I'll keep him. But if you're telling me that we're taking $42 million cap hit, hell no, I don't want to keep him. So, and I don't care. He's fucking hitting 30 plus, and I know he's doing just fine. Like, that's not an issue. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying about this is my problem, is this kind of shit right here. We got him. Now we feel like we got to keep him, and then we're going to justify the money of him being here. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fucking do that because I feel like if you're going to reset and we can use key players that are in here that like Max got already $25 million hit. He can play the defense side. That's your big contract there. Like you got guys you can move around here. Jacobs, I just want to get rid of Jacobs. I don't even
I'm
give a
done.
fuck.
I'm done
Just
with
draft.
him.
Yeah, just draft different. Man, draft different, dude. We got guys that are coming out of drafts that are doing just fucking fine, dude. Like draft different. Let's move. Let's change our shit, dude. Like literally change our shit all the way because I feel like we're so stuck in an era that has not yet done shit. We're stuck in an era that has done nothing. So why in the fuck do we keep playing repeat in it, dude? Like fucking break it up. Take a different journey, man. Like
I said,
we're not gonna lose.
I had to research this to make sure it was like I had to double check my whole research to make sure it was true. I put, I put it. I said running backs that have the most touches and the most scrimmage yards in the league, about 2/3 of their production, overall production, just plummet. And out of context, whether it's injuries, whether it's like contract disputes, whether it's however the team is. Everyone called me bullshit on that. Everyone said that's a fake stat. You're just pulling like propaganda on Josh Jacobs. And look what the mofo is going on right now. Has negative yards in a freaking game. That's apparently like what did Go say? That's the first time that's ever happened. To like the running back that's supposed to be like the freaking like top running back in the NFL. And next thing you know, we got people arguing that the O line is causing Jacobs to be bad, and whether like you're right or wrong, I'm gonna say I've seen Nick Chubb and Derrick Henry run through way worse O lines than this, And just like how Ghost said, like Josh Jacobs, like sure he's a great running back, but he's not an elite running back. I put this in the freaking Discord if anyone's in our Discord. And if Dustin, if you saw it, I'm like, hey Ghost, remember when you said that point about Josh Jacobs? Since 2006, these are the top 15 running backs, the most efficient running backs in like
He wasn't
any.
even on the list.
He wasn't even on the top 15, and there were like 5 modern running backs on that deal. Austin Eckler, Christian McCaffrey, Nick Chubb, Derrick Henry, James Conner was freaking on there. And
Yeah.
I'm over here like, if he ain't even on the 15 list, what are you gonna say now? Well, maybe he's on the top 20 list. I bet you like $100 he ain't even like top 30. He's probably like 35 or 40.
Yeah, because the only reason they value it like that, because he's a Raider, and that's the closest thing they've had to having a good halfback for a while. So I've always said a lot of these guys, they get in their feelings and they get in their emotions, and then they'll fight you like a fucking crazy heathen, like a fucking Democrat. Fucking, that's what they'll do. They'll argue it, dude, and fight you like teeth and nail. And it's like, bro, you are just hanging on to a name, man. Like you're not trying to better anything. We're trying to better shit. And if people say, oh, that's not going to work, you don't, yeah, it is. It's going to work because I've literally just watched about 8 fucking teams do it all, literally, and that shit works for all of them. So
It's like
if
even
the
if
fucking
like
Lions, if
it's
the
like
fucking
some Raiders
Lions can
fans.
do it, if Cleveland can do it, if fucking Cincinnati can do it where they were at, if fucking the Dolphins can do it where the fuck they were at, like we can most definitely do it.
I mean,
So
when
I
it
don't
comes
know
to
what the
running
hell they're
backs,
talking
when it
about.
comes to running backs, they're the prime example. The Lions are the prime example of what to do with running backs. They traded Swift, they traded Jamal, they signed
2
Montgomery
1,000
from the
yard backs, dude.
Bears, and
You
Jamal
got
Williams
Gibbs.
right now holds the record for the most touchdowns in a single season. And they drafted Jahmyr Gibbs, right? Everyone assumed, oh, Jahmyr
He
Gibbs
doesn't
probably
hold
made.
the record for the most in a single season. He has
Yeah, the most.
17.
I'm pretty sure that's the most.
Now, LaDainian Tomlinson in a single season had like over 20 some odd, dude. He's not the leading. Maybe for last year he might have been the leading. But I don't know, maybe if it's for rushing, they're just including rushing. But I know LaDainian Tomlinson had over 20 something touchdowns in a season. Or in the fucking
Oh, wait.
season.
Sorry, that's my fault. The Detroit Lions single season touchdown record.
Yeah, because that's what I say.
So
LaDainian Thompson has
he owns the franchise record. That's my bad.
Yeah, because I
Which is
know
still pretty
LaDainian.
good because that means he had to freaking beat Sanders' record.
Well, yeah, that's facts. And not only that, dude, the thing that a lot of people aren't looking at is they had 2 1,000 yard backs and booted both of them. So,
And everyone thought Jahmyr Gibbs was going to be the number 1 running back. Turns out Montgomery's playing elite all of a sudden, and they're just developing Gibbs. And
yeah,
then
fucking Montgomery. And look, they got rid of Montgomery full from where the fucking Bears was. That where he's at? Fucking the Bears.
Yeah.
Then he pops up over here, and now he's just slaying on fools, dude. So
I mean, that's exactly like Green Bay got rid of Jamal, and then Jamal started balling out with the Lions.
yeah, sometimes that's just how it works, man. It's just how it works. So, but fuck, we'll be here talking all night, man. We're gonna have to hop off too, because it's already 1, dude. I'm gonna get 2.5 hours of sleep.
It's 4 in the morning for me.
I know. I keep thinking in the back of my head where he said earlier we were on here till 5 o'clock my time. I'm like, we're not doing that today. But hey, man, I appreciate everybody up on here. Appreciate everybody staying here as late as we are, man. Thank you for being here. Great talk. We'll be back on. I think we're gonna do live tomorrow with AJ. So probably around 6, 7 o'clock. No Sunday show, but we'll do a Monday show. But we're gonna do a pregame show on Monday, because we're obviously going to be watching the game. So we're going to go live a little earlier on Monday. I don't know the exact time yet. What is it, 7? So we'll probably be live like 5. No, hell no. It's 5 my time, huh? So fuck, we'll probably be live at like 3. And then go from there. So outside of that, man, we'll see you guys. Have a great weekend. Don't drink and drive, man. Stay safe. And then you want to say something for a bouncer?
Yeah. Just anyone that's like somehow still watching this, or anyone that's gonna watch this later, like, just have a safe weekend. Like, don't do anything stupid. Like, I was literally like, I went to a freaking pub on Thursday night, and it was crazy
You
because
still
right now,
got guys watching it. There's still
yeah,
guys watching.
and because right now I live in Virginia, so there's a lot of Washington fans that were watching the Bears game. I saw motherfuckers try to kill each other at the freaking pub, and that's why I'm like, just like stay safe, everyone, because you don't know when you're gonna put yourself in a hostile environment. Make sure you hang out with the right people all the time, and you hang out with the wrong people. Make sure you're the right person in that group. And anyway, just I mean, yeah, that's just what I got to say. Just stay safe, be smart.
I always say, don't take your life for granted, dude. It's like there's this guy on TikTok right now that's going through like fucking. He's going through like the worst shit ever, and I don't know how he even has the guts to salute Raiders. Appreciate you, bro. I don't know how he's going through this in life right now, but he's literally dying, like like in 10 to 14 days. They took him off his dialysis. You know, they're got these people in there. They're all fucking filming his shit, and he does his deal every day. And I just think like I watch him all the time, and every day he's still. It's a beautiful day. You know, don't take things. If you ever, he was like, you know, the thing I missed the most was when they took my leg off was jumping in a pool, and he was like, you know, I never really did it a lot when I was alive, but the minute that like I don't have a leg or can't do it anymore, it's all I want to do. You know, and he says these things, dude, and it kind of sits hard on me because one, I don't know how a guy like that can like know like the dude they went in did a surgery, dude. He only had a 10% chance on it. Fucking long story short, that 10% didn't work out, so they have to take him off dialysis. They put him in a frickin' in a hospice and everything already at his home. They told him 10 to 14 days after having him off, dude, and then like every day he's going live in his TikTok and shit, and then it fucking sucks, dude, to watch a dude do that. But then, like, the other part of me is like, I can't even believe this guy got the balls to do it because I don't think he has a choice because obviously with what's happening. But like, what eats me alive, okay? Like, and then this is something that I feel like we all take a lot of fucking things for granted a lot, and that he can't because what eats me alive is he knows the days that he's gonna live. And he knows it. And it's like, fuck, dude, you know, my biggest fear right now in life is not any motherfucker on this earth, dude. There's not a person in this earth that I fear anything. What I fear is my health. Like if I ever just, my health switched in a second for whatever reason, but I got like 3 kids on this earth now, dude. I got 2 daughters and a boy. And like my biggest fear is like, I don't want to leave them when they're fucking young. Like, I want them to know me. I want them to be like, you know, 20. Like, I want to make it till I'm at least 60. And so I know my kids and they know me. Like, that's my biggest fear in life. And like, when I watch this fucking guy every day, it fucking eats me alive, dude. Like, I want to cry, dude, because like, I feel bad as fuck for that dude. And I know he don't want no one to feel bad for him. And I know he's accepting it. But like, bro, like you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what's going, and you're just like you'll walk out, bro, or be laying in his bed, and they'll just be like, "Yep, it's a beautiful day out there, man. It's fucking things I did when." And he was gonna be a professional soccer player, and he got in an accident, dude. And then when he got in an accident, it just fucked him up, dude. And then from then on, it's just surgery after surgery after surgery, and he's only like 30, dude, like 30, you know, 30 years old maybe. And fucking I don't know, man. I think, like I always say, too many people waste too much time on what unwasted effort, unwasted time, talking about shit that has zero fucking point in anybody's life. You know, when I talk with Sergio all the time in private, you know, I always tell him, man, don't let people deter you. Do what you got to do, man, because I feel like in this life, dude, too many people are on negative paths. And when I can look at that kid and know, like, he knows his days are very numbered and still have the upbeat he does, and why doesn't motherfuckers that know that they're going to be here for fucking 20, 30 years have that same outlook?
And it comes back to what we talked about earlier about how you dream and why people are so afraid of things, because you got in that mind frame. You got put into that mind frame. There's nobody stopping you but yourself. The thing is that, do you think about that mind frame until the day you die? Like, is that really what you're going to think the whole time? What do you have to lose? You're going to die anyways one day. So what the fuck you have to lose? You have nothing to fucking lose. It's just like about the rebuild. Like, you have nothing to lose. Blow the bitch up. What happens? We suck again? You're not, what are you afraid that you're going to go from, what are you going to afraid that you go from 5 wins to 3 wins? Like, you're still losing, like, if you fear everything in life, man, you're never going to get any fucking where ever. And if you're always worrying about what other motherfuckers are doing, you're never going to do anything. Like, that's the shit I just don't get with people, dude. And like I say, man, don't take every day for granted, because, like you said, you just don't know when the last day is going to be your last, man. And we can be healthy or not, man. And it's like here, I sit out here, I'm talking, I do my thing, I'm going to go home, go to sleep. It's 1, I'm going to get home at like 1:15, 1:20, because I still got to drive around this whole fucking mountain. And then I'm going to get home, hop in the shower, roll up into my bed. My alarm's set for 4:30. So what, I'm going to get fucking maybe 2.5 hours, 3 hours, get back up, not see my kids, fucking be tired, know that I got to drive an hour and some odd hour and 15 minutes away. So my eyes are going to be burning. I can't, like, a lot of times I nod, like, I feel like I'm nodding the fuck off. So then I roll my windows fucking down, dude. Like, my day can be the next day every day. You know what I mean? Like, every fucking time I literally get out of my fucking ride, it'll be the last fucking day. So, and I think that's why, like, when we get into the deals here or have people that say this shit, that's why I tell people, like, I don't entertain it. I don't have time for it, dude. Like, I don't have time. People hit me up in private or call me on my phone or text message me and be like, bro, do you know what this guy said over? I don't care what that guy said. That guy's irrelevant. He doesn't mean anything. He doesn't, I'm not a fan of his. He's a fan of mine.
That's why for me personally, like, even like whenever we go to like talking private with me and Dustin, like, I let Dustin like say what he needs to say. Even if we get into debates, like, I always say Dustin's probably the hardest mofo to ever like debate or argue with, just because I know for a fact he knows, like, I say I'm a young dude, he knows like 100 times more than I'll ever know. But when it comes like anyone else, like, I'm just like, listen, man, even if you try to get personal with me, the stuff that I've already done in my life, like, I'm still on like what you call like rookie mode on adult stuff, and I probably
Facts.
did half the things that you wish you did while you're in your 30s. Like, I am like sort of in the same boat with Dustin, not literally, but I mean I get like 2 to 5 hours of sleep per day, not because like I just want to or just because I'm up all night playing video games, just because I like to hustle whenever I want to. I feel like this is a hustle. This helps me do what I want to do.
And you're in the point in your life where you're creating, you're discovering, you're gonna find out, there's going to be things that you try that you like, things that you don't, dude. Like, this is the time. But like I said, you're in a crucial point in your life, and how you determine how you want to use that time is going to be up to you. You can use it to waste away. You can play video games. You're entitled to that. You're entitled to do your work or be a man. That's growing up, dude. Like, to sit there and do nothing, like half of these motherfuckers in this life, dude, and then talk about like what they do. That's sad. That's sad as hell. You're a fucking young kid, dude. You got a great mind. You got a great fucking, you got motivation. You do it. You do the research. You fucking go get the numbers. You put it out there. You can't get motherfuckers to go do that. I know the numbers. I just don't have time to put it on the deals and put it out there. But
And even then, when it comes to like video games and stuff, I usually just use this as an excuse to play video games. Like, if
damn
anyone
right, I
didn't know
play
why
the
I do
fuck out
this,
of it.
just because I take a break to just play a video game a little bit and then I chime back in. Because this is my
Hey,
only time I get to play video games is whenever I'm on here. So I try to
yeah,
multitask.
I ain't gonna
And,
lie to
and
you,
most
dude. I play video games massive.
and
That's
most
my
of the
woman.
time, whenever I'm on a live right here, I make sure I play Madden, because if I'm just playing Madden, we're talking football, and I'm just like, all right, this is gonna keep me focused on the
Yeah.
conversation.
Hey, that's what I say. It's like,
Even then, and then right now, like, it's gonna be 4 in the morning for me. Like, when we hop off, I'll probably take like an hour nap and then just get my next day started already. because it'll be a
You know,
Saturday. It'll be a Saturday for me. Like I'm gonna study some shit, and then I'm gonna try to hustle some shit, trying to intern some shit. Like I'm young, I get to do whatever I want, and
that
I'm in a path where I can get myself in a franchise. Like, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing for college. I'm studying how to like manage sports. Like that's literally the degree that I'm going for is how to manage sports financially, businessly, and like how to know like and in science, like how does it work? Like how does a contract work for a player's health? Like it's literally what I'm gonna study.
yeah, and that's good because, like I said, man, it's a lot of hard work at your age, man. It's just what do you want to do? And if people look at it how you're supposed to look at it, people sit and say like, "Oh, I sleep 8 hours a day." All right, you sleep 8 hours a day. There's only 24 hours in a day. You do know that, right? So you're literally sleeping away a third of your life every day. 30-year life goes by every fucking day. Like not mine, man. Like nah. Man, if Trump out there at fucking 80 doing what the fuck he's doing, and if I got guys that are over here in my deal that are 80, well, that's Scotty's deal right there. But 80 fucking 82 motherfucking years old. Hey, hell, fuck no. Like I'm gonna be working like a motherfucker till
Yeah,
I'm 80 years old.
they say it's like a fact. Like the most creative people or the smartest people, they're always sleeping like an hour to like no more than 6 hours a day.
Damn right. Dude, I mean, like I said, I feel like if I sleep 4, I can work like nothing. Like if I sleep 8, I can't do shit. I want to just fucking go to like I want to sit down and be lazy. Like if I sleep 4 hours, bam, I'm up fucking like nothing. Like Scotty tells me all the time. He's like, I don't know how in the fuck you go 4 hours. He's like, I can't even get out of bed unless it's at least 8, dude. He's like, no way.
Like
Dumb, man. When
I
I was
remember
young,
in
I did
high
that.
school. I remember in high school, my classmates would question me, man, why don't you just sleep at home? Like, why you got to sleep in class? I'm like, listen,
He
man,
said, we the
I already
people,
know
you gotta let
everything
my
that,
sleep.
and I'm like, listen, man, I already know everything that the teacher's freaking talking about. This is the only time I get a chance to
Hey,
sleep.
appreciate you, Raiders, man. What were
Like
you saying
every
to me?
other time, like I was saying, like in high school, my classmates questioned me, like, "Hey, man, why do you always gotta sleep in class all the time? Why not just do that at home, get your sleep?" I'm like, "Listen, I already know everything that teacher's talking about that we're already learning, and she already gave us like all the stuff. Just teach yourself at this point. You got the technology, you got a
I
computer,
mean, damn right. And
and
some of
this
these
is the only
fucking
time I
teachers
get an
are
excuse to
dumb.
sleep. If I'm not at school, I'm working. So this is my excuse to sleep."
Hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know. Fuck, dude. If I sleep, dude, like I gotta sleep with the TV on. My woman, she fucking hates that I sleep with the TV on, dude. She'll be like, turn it off. I'm like, listen, I don't fucking. If I go to sleep right away because I'm hell tired, fine. But if I gotta slip, fucking try to close my eyes in this dark ass room with no motherfucking light, you're fucking crazy. You
Bro,
might as well just stick
I
me in a
swear we're like the
coffin. You
same
might as well
thing.
put me in a fucking coffin and fucking just be like, fuck it.
I swear
Like,
we're like the
uh-uh.
same thing because now when I live like in my place, it gets hella dark in here. So I leave my TV on all night.
Fuck yeah, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. I leave my
'Cause,
TV on for two things. One, I like to hear people talk, so it just makes it easy. Like I can go to sleep instantly. And then not only that, if I get up, I want to be able to fucking see. Like, oh, fuck, get up,
yeah,
hit. Wow, what the
I
fuck
don't
is
want to
this?
wake up when it's like super dark because then I want to go back to sleep. I'll think it's like freaking
Yeah.
nighttime still.
Not only that, dude, I'll fucking if it's just pitch fucking dark and I'm laying there, oh my god, my mind will start motherfucking me so bad it ain't even funny. I'll start thinking about the craziest shit, dude. I'll get up and be like, "Yep, going to work." I don't even care if I haven't even went to sleep yet. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'll drink like the most craziest energy drinks.
Yeah, I won't lie. That's why I played the fuck out of video games for so long, dude. Like, hopefully this year I'll get a chance to play more games, dude. Fucking just last year, dude, I didn't get to play any much at all. But I got fucking PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, fucking PC. I mean, I got fucking all kind, dude. I played video games my whole life. I'm a killer, bro. But
Bro, most of the time, like I'll play games on my phone, but I always play the freaking analytic games. Like I always want to keep my mind like running on numbers and stuff. Like
yeah, I play PUBG on my phone all the time. I'll be bored as fuck being PUBG, killing the fuck out of people. I'll be like, nah, but like I said, man, yeah, fuck a lot of shit. Decent a lot of shit. But outside of that, man, we got to hop off. It's too late. Outside of that, hey, we the people, you're right, bro. Fucking the only time the body and the mind recovers is when we sleep. Facts. Or in water, dude. I feel like I'm like a water dude. Like, I feel like if I'm like a fish, dude, like I could just hop in water, dude, and I'm like, it just rejuvenates my
bro,
whole body, dude.
I
Like,
take showers, but I'm saying I hate taking showers because I feel like that's my power nap sometimes.
hey, I won't fucking lie. My shower's set up like a motherfucker because I'll hop in that bitch in the shower and I'll be standing in that bitch for a minute and then I'll just fucking sit out and have all fucking
I'll
water.
like question sometimes. I'm like, why does my shower feel like a freaking pillow?
Hey, I ain't gonna fucking lie. Mine's dangerous. My woman will come in there after like 20 minutes. She's like, "What the hell are you doing?" Say, "Fucking just sit there, dude. Fucking
Just
water's just
sleeping while the
fucking."
freaking water's on your face.
Dude, I love hot water, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll sit in that shit for an hour. I don't give a fuck, dude. Just sit there and just let it fucking hit me. Fucking the whole time. I
I
don't
think I
care.
just like water because sometimes if it's cold water, I don't even care. Cold water feels the same as hot water sometimes.
Cold water on a hot day, I'll do it all day. Cold water up here in fucking the winter, hell, fuck no. My fucking nuts will freeze and fall right off, dude.
Like if anyone takes drugs, your drug is cocaine. My drug is cold water. Like I get addicted to it. I'm like, I want that cold water.
You know, actually, cold water is proven to actually help you live longer and everything because cold water slows down your heartbeat, dude, and fucking slows down your blood rate, everything. So it actually has been proven.
Cold water also burns fat.
Yeah, cold water has been proven that it's actually healthier for you to take cold showers than it is warm water.
Because warm water, it only relaxes the muscles and like your pores, like on your skin and stuff. But that's the only thing it does.
Yeah, your blood rate stays at the same. Cold water actually will slow it down. But either way, man, I hope you guys have a great night. We'll talk. Are you gonna pop on Monday for the pregame or no?
Yeah, I'll pop on Monday for the pregame.
All right, dude. Frickin'. Either way, I'll talk to you well before then. So
I won't be on the Discord watching the game though. I'm gonna head to the pub with the only Raiders jersey there. It's gonna be so freaking stupid.
Hey, do your thing, man. That's what I would do. You're in your neighborhood. You got to. So outside of that, man, I hope you guys have a great night, great weekend. Hold on, is today Friday? Yeah, today's Friday. So have a great weekend.
Today's Saturday.
Huh?
Today, it's
Saturday. You're fucking right on that one. But outside of that, man, I hope you guys have a great night. Peace out. We got to get jamming.